Oh, you can't even get it! Oh! Max Hardcore Ironman, and we didn't even die to fire twice. Only once were we bested by fire. Charge! Bulls! I teleported! What? That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! That's an 80 solo. Done. Woo! Dude! Did I win? Yes! Let's freaking go, dude! That is a level 78 combat Zuck Cape completed. There we freaking go, dude. That's the record. Let's go, dude. Oh, that was so sick. Come on, that was so sick. We're going to the bone zone, baby. We ball. What? Do you think there's an increased drop chance if you kill him with the cores? Oh! This one's for the believers. Here we go. Yes! Oh my god! For the believers! Yes! Let's go! Eldritch Crossbow done! For the believers! Rise up! We're green! Let's go, dude. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! All right, ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! It's done! We are tall and bowly, baby! Yes! We did it! We did it! We got the Sarah combo! Yes, dude! Necromancy is a brand new combat style, released into RuneScape on August 7th, 2023. You get both of these in one tickle sub. Done. Go. Done. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can go. I'm about to end stream. I'm about to give up. I'm in pain. Hi, everyone. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Oh my God. I was just saying, I just got a battery low warning on my mouse, but it's 18%. So I feel like 18% is, you know, like that's not, we're not in the danger zone at 18%. I think we're happy to work with that. But yeah, welcome in everyone. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. Dig site, Mark, what is up, Laverdis? What's up? Links, what's up, Katie Cornbill? What's up, Shirt? What's up, Zebra Bubbles? What's up, Mark? What's up, everybody? Sir Garwin, what's good? Z, how are you? welcome. Good start. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, so here's the thing I'm excited about today. We kind of have a double whammy. All right, ready? Katie Cornbill, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. The first whammy of two is we are going to be embarking on the Nex Mastery time. I got the golden goose. No way, dude. That's huge. Those are rare. But yeah, so step one is I want the Nex Mastery time today, and I know how we're going to get... Bro, how did they get diseased? What do you mean? But yeah, anyway, so step one is we are continuing to work towards our Masterwork Magic gear. And what I need for that is I need one piece of Virtus to be 12 out of 12. So we're going to be doing Nex, but I've got a plan to get the Mastery time that I'm kind of very excited about, to be honest. So that's step one. We're also going to do a little bit of gate because I do have a stalled mining buff. So we may as well start today for a little bit. Outside of that... Wait, I don't see the golden sheep. Wait, what? Wait. Where's the... Is the golden sheep here? Wait. Was it collected? I don't think so. The baby doesn't show that it's gold. Okay, so it's one of these. It's one, so it might be this one. The Greek Ghost Lady. Yeah, I already collected it. Yeah, I collected all the ones I have. None of them appear gold. Okay, so maybe it grows up gold. Maybe. I've been loving the hardcore content. That can I say in different contexts? That would be questionable. But I know what you mean. Yeah, weird. Okay, so I didn't get a notification that stream started. Oh no. Stream started a few minutes ago. Did Twitch not notify people? Bro, naming a sheep lamb chop is crazy, by the way. That's actually, like, kind of messed up. I ain't even gonna lie. That just feels so wrong. Do I have the Bagrata Rex breeding log? Probably. Oh, I could put Rexes in the pen. Yeah, I could. I definitely could. I don't know. But yeah, welcome everyone. So we're gonna get the Nex Mastery time, and then I promised you guys if I didn't get the EZK video finished and out today, that I would do an editing stream today. So we're actually gonna do that too, which I'm kind of excited about. We haven't done an editing stream in like 5 years. I didn't get a notification either. Oh no, from Twitch. Oh, that's weird. I got the Discord one. Yeah, I mean, I sent out the Discord one manually. I feel like the right answer though is, if you want to make sure you do not miss a stream, join the Discord. You can literally mute every channel but the stream notification one. That's like the safest option. But it looks like Twitch sent out a notification because Stream Element said RS Guy is now live, which usually only happens if a notification... I don't know. Weird. Either way, though, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing well. I feel like I got scammed on my golden sheep a bit. I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't feel so good, does it? I have a Nihil, right? I do. Nice. Okay. So step 1 for today is we should do a little bit of gate. The reason why I want to do gate is, 1, we have our mining boost. And the mining boost is absolutely sick and makes our kills way faster and way better. But main reason there is, by the end of today's stream, I suspect we will actually have everything we need for Masterwork Magic gear, except 110 crafting, which I have banked. But the thing about having 110 crafting banked is I would much rather do my training with the Scripture of Elidinis because it's super overpowered. So that is what I was thinking. Either way, though, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hopefully everyone is good. Can you bottle the mining boost? I don't think so. I've just been doing a crash star before stream every day. Or the night before I go to bed. Maybe, though. But yeah, I'm super excited to go to Nex, man. Like, I think we're going to be able to get it. I'm so close to the kill time. It's going to be sick. But yeah, no, I don't think you can bottle it. RSI Masterclass? I mean, it might be the opposite. Part of the reason why I haven't done any editing streams in the past is because my audio has been such that I can't really do it. But I actually fixed my audio issues today. So I'm actually very stoked. So it means we could do an editing stream proper, and I'm hoping to learn some stuff from you guys. Will Pup come and flame me if you mistake? Pup uses a different program. I think the people that are most likely to flame me are either Nathan or Kochi. If Kochi finds out that I'm streaming today and it's editing, that's going to be trouble. Because Kochi, if you guys didn't know, how I met editor Kochi and we became friends was he was teaching university level editing at a United States. Yeah, he was teaching editing and he offered to teach me editing. And then he was so cracked that I hired him because he was so nuts. So yeah, I feel like if anybody's going to flame me, it's probably Kochi. But yeah, welcome everyone. How is everyone doing today? Happy Saturday. Sorry for the late start. I'm not gonna lie. I've literally been in editing hell. It's gonna feel like a weight was lifted off my shoulders. Next time you guys see me, assuming like tomorrow as an example, like the EZK video is coming out, right? And then it's gonna be like the biggest weight off my shoulders. I don't know why it's taken me so long, but I literally ended stream last night. It's Friday night. And from 9:30 to midnight, I'm just editing. I wake up this morning, just editing. I don't know. It hasn't been the best. I do like editing. I think it's a great video, but it's taken a little longer than I would have wanted. So I apologize for the late start to stream. That's on me. Did I win? Nope. So instead of paying attention to the class, you hire the person teaching the class to do it for you. That's genius. So I mean, he was doing like one-on-one editing teaching sessions with me. He was teaching me, and in the end, yeah, no, he was so. Not only was he really good, but he was really good to work with. So it was kind of like, yeah, this makes sense. Let's do it. But yeah, he was super, super cracked. But yeah, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the 105 stream streak, Octagon Cake. I appreciate it. Also, last night off stream, I made a little shipment of full arrows. If we need to get more full arrows, though, I'm just gonna do a Zuck run. I think we'll just do a normal mode Zuck run. I'm a little apprehensive to go to hard mode just yet, but normal mode, I'm happy doing to get anima. What am I trying to get from the gate? So Scripture of Elidinis would be the best thing I could get from the gate because the scripture is disgustingly good. It is everything I can want for skilling for 110 crafting, but technically the Attuner and the Dowser are both good too. I actually I'd be pretty happy with the Dowser because I'm actually basically out of Divine Charges. And like, I can get more. I can put on Slam Dunk Relic. Like, we could do that, but it'd be nice to get a Dowser. And then the attuner is good for making rune pouches. So basically everything from this boss is good. I didn't want to do like a gate arc though, or a gate grind. So we've just been starting our streams by doing a little bit of chill gate behind the barrier while I've got the mining boost active. So it's been kind of nice actually. It's a pretty like laid back way to do it. Instead of it being like a big ticket grind for a significant period of time, it's been nice to do it in a way that's a little more relaxed. What's the mining boost? It's the shooting star mining boost. You get a 25% chance of double ore, and it stacks with honed. So with any luck, we get like, we actually PR'd yesterday. I've been really unlucky this skill. Yeah, see that? That was 2. That was 2 again. That was 2 again. Yeah, you get enough doubles and you can actually blast off with just 3 nodes. So it's just really good. Oh no, I'm hit. I'm hit. Oh no. But yeah, welcome everyone. Oh my goodness, Gregorov with 105 streams too. What happened 105 streams ago that everybody was here for apparently? That's what I want to know. Man's gonna die at a skilling loss. I mean, to be fair, literally would not be the first time. I was doing gate crafting while I was editing this morning, so yeah, there was a lot of dying happening to the gate. Did I win? Nope. Next looks different. It's gonna happen. Just let it happen. We're gonna get there. Is the group series complete? Yes, it is. We'll probably bring it back though. I would say definitely for a mascot. I think it would be fun. I think we should talk about adding a 5th member though, so they can train in secret. That might be fun. Because maybe we want 5 for a mascot. Who got best, not first and last? I mean, it was a group Ironman, so we all worked on stuff together. I think technically Legos was first. And then I was second. And then it was Yoman and then Pup. Creepy teleprompter chat while doing gate? What do you mean by that? What's creepy teleprompter? Sign me up? I'd return to RuneScape? Alright, I'm in. While I wait for Dex to hopefully transfer my membership, I've been trying to write a mod for Stardew Valley. And I gotta say, why anyone would do software development for a profession is beyond me. Probably because the very good money. And also the opportunity to problem solve. I mean, to me, it's kind of like editing in the sense that, like, doing it is frustrating, but being able to solve a complex issue, like coming up with a solution to it, is really, really satisfying because my understanding anyway is the difference between a really, like, a good developer and a great developer is there are a million ways to solve every problem. And there are solutions that are better and solutions that are worse, even though all of them work. So I see why it would be kind of fun to become kind of cracked. I definitely get it. When the streamer calls your bluff, you asked for it. Said Amigo in the other development. Solving connection auth issue on our app works now. We don't understand why it didn't work before, but it does now. Good enough. As software developer, half of it is wanting to eat a laptop off the roof. The other half is enjoying debugging, arguing why solution A is better than solution B. Yeah, that checks. It does, like, make sense to me. I definitely see why people would enjoy it. It's definitely not for me, but I get why it would be for someone. Yeah, so I think here I just hit it at 7. Yeah. Hit it at 6. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Are you guys excited for me to not die on my heart? Dude, we almost died yesterday a couple times. It was not good. I signed once. I Ring of Lifed once. Did I sign twice? I can't remember. It wasn't good though. That's all I know for sure is it was not good. So prefer actual engineering, but I'm not doing that lifestyle again. Interesting. So it was a lifestyle thing that you didn't like. Was it like the amount of time? Was it like a 24-hour job kind of situation? At least Nex doesn't breathe fire. Yeah, so my two-step plan, by the way, for getting the Nex Master Time today is it's twofold. Thing one is I made 1,000 full arrows last night, and I'm hoping that's enough to get us over the hump. And then the second thing I did is, or I'm going to do, is I'm going to make Super Guthix rests as well. Because I think one of the issues I've run into is I think I was brewed down for a lot of the last two phases, and I think that slowed me down a little bit. So that's my two-step approach. And I think it's going to work. Like, we're only, what, a tick or two off? No, we're one global cooldown off. Yeah, so I think we're going to get it. I'm doing blubbers as well, but I want to do blubbers and Guthix rests. Because Guthix rests don't lower my stats. Because I was brewing a lot into ice phase because I was scared of dying. Which, like, makes sense considering hardcore Ironman and all that, but yeah, that's the play. Do portents of restoration work at Zuck? Yeah, they would. Ooh, I could use them at Nex as well. That's an interesting idea. But yeah, anyway, welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the Adventures of Tall and Manly. This has been a pretty fun arc, I would say. We've had a lot of kind of varied stuff to do. Do you guys, like, it's going to be so satisfying making a full set of Masterwork magic gear. I'm really, really stoked for it. How much damage we got? 56k. Okay. Might be good. It was month on month off. Oh, working away a lot. Miss volume comforts, being able to choose food, some kind of light balance, etc. Yeah, that's fair. I have a friend that works, is an electrician who does like remote overseeing of big projects. And it's one of those things where I get why you'd want to do it. The pay is really good and everything else, but I think like a week every month he's in a different country. And as cool as that is, I'm sure I would get tired of it at some point. There's no way I wouldn't get tired of that. Did I win? I got manuscripts. It's huge. A tutor? Can you imagine? It's gonna happen off stream. I like guarantee you. Because I am actually doing a lot of gate off stream too. But yeah, I'm just happy that we're doing gate with an endpoint, right? Like we're doing a little bit of gate every day. That's solid. Yeah, I have 6,000 blackstone arrows, by the way. So we have enough. The full arrows are going to be the problem. Any drops recently? Have we had any drops recently? Let me think. Not real. Yes, we got a Virtus top yesterday. So we're at 11 out of 12 for Virtus Essence, for Masterwork Magic Gear. I probably want to overshoot though, because we want some Elite Tectonic as well. Yeah, we also got a Virtus book and a Zarite bow back to back yesterday, but that, we don't talk about that. That was not a blessing, that was a curse. Questy Bear, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Yeah, see there, I only got like one extra resource, so we need good RNG here, and then we're cooking. Wait, they are OP. I use them at Raziel. Wait, what did you use at Raziel? Oh no. Is there tech I don't know about? Maybe there is. 53k. Okay, so we've done terribly here. So we're gonna have to do 4. Unlucky. Oh, Porton's Restoration. Yeah, not bad. Any drops? Absolutely nothing. I did do a lot of gate crafting though off stream while I was editing, so we're halfway to 102, which is not bad. On the road to 110. But yeah, a Scripture of Elidinis would be so freaking good, dude. Like it would be the single best thing we could do for our crafting to 110 grind. I swear we could get 110 crafting done in like a few days if we have the book, because I have all the materials too. I was also thinking, because next week I think Adornment XP is getting buffed, right? I was thinking maybe next week it would make sense to pre-get a bunch of sets of +5 Star Bloom, and then we could just burial all of it on update. But yeah, we'll see what happens. First things first, though, I could take something from the gate. I definitely could. Burial, I mean, it's the same thing. Ain't it? It's the same thing. I also wonder if I should buy a legendary mining aura, if it would help. I just know that the thing I'm actually missing is not an aura. It's the Croesus Sporehammer thing, which we are probably never going to get. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. How we doing? How we feeling? Anyone else in an absolute heat wave? It is so nice outside. It's actually unreal. What mechanic am I most afraid of dying to? There's a Verago achievement where I have to be 1 tile from death. And I feel absolutely horrible about that. Like, genuinely, it's the scariest one. It's a hard type insta-kill, too. So, that I'm not looking forward to. A lot of the mastery times are just difficult. Like, going for the Nex Master timer, even something like that, like, you kind of have to take some risks. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Could also just not get it. Well, we're going for it. That's the point. It's almost 100 here, a bit too hot. Yeah, I think there's a heat wave in the UK as well, right? Which is like my favorite time of year because it means that there's all this temperature discourse. Because people don't realize that temperatures feel different in different places due to both humidity and infrastructure. Pretty awesome. Spicy that you're going for? Yeah, so I want the Master Aura, so we have to go for all of them. The combat achievement where I have to tank the Zuck conduit without moving in hard mode is also just messed up. Some of the mastery achievements are just gross. You think it's hot where you live? Have you tried living in XXX discourse? Yep. Hey, one year I went on vacation to, I was in Moab, Utah, and there was a place called the Fiery Furnace. So unless you are literally in the Fiery Furnace right now, I don't want to hear you complaining about temperature. I can't believe I baited myself into giving you guys an editing stream today. That's going to be nuts. You know what else is going to be nuts, though? Bro, the death anim here is so slow. It's actually crazy. Again. You think that's hot? I live on Venus, and it's 200 degrees Celsius. Wow, that's like almost as hot as my GPU gets when I'm streaming. Got a new keyboard, getting used to it. It's like gonna be a while. Yeah, I don't like switching hardware when I can. There aren't too many things that I'm like super set in my ways on, but At this point, I've built up like a decade of strong muscle memory for certain hardware bits that I have. Zuccarina is pretty hot. Yeah, well, I think we're going to go to Zuck. Just so that I can make some more full arrows. Okay, we're doing well so far. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, come on. Give me a couple more doubles. And then we're going to blast off. I think the follow. Their name is... I don't even know if I want to say that name. Their name is... Thank you, Kitty, for the follow. Appreciate it. $95 in central London, but felt so much warmer. Was at a crowd of 30,000 people, so I got cooked. Oof. Yeah, that'll do it. This has been a good one. 59K? I think we can kill this. Unless we're unlucky. I think we got it, though. Yeah, no, that's why I've got a heating pad now, or a cooling pad for my laptop now. You feel it? Yeah. It was so hot to the touch that it was like burning my hand a bit a couple weeks ago, and I was also having stream connectivity issues and stuff, and it's like, okay, there's a likely culprit here. I don't know why. Maybe yesterday I was just super lucky, but yesterday, like half of the kills, I could do it in 3 nodes. I'm not sure what's taking me 4 now. I don't think anything is different in my setup. Do you guys think I got shadow nerfed? A weird idea. The Fallen Star I did was on a free-to-play world. Do you think maybe like honed isn't working? I don't know why it wouldn't be working, but I'm taking my pickaxe off and putting it on again. Did I win? Nope. I also haven't got Enza a single time, which is not great for us. But yeah, I don't even know what a good gate of Elidinis kill time is, but I feel like we're doing pretty well. Considering we're like in the chill zone. Where the usual gate strats always past the barrier. What's the drawback you behind? If you're past the barrier, it's way more active, but you get 2 resources. It's basically everything up there is twice as fast. But the reason it may not actually work out faster for me, like for what I'm doing right now, is mining boosts and the honed perk only work on this side of the barrier. So the idea is if you can stack up enough boosts, you can get a similar kill speed to being up there, down here, and you have to use no supplies, and it's a lot easier. But yeah, most strats are up there because it's faster, but if you're doing the gate this way, where you're taking the 25% bonus ore chance plus honed, you can get buyback here and get a similar kill speed. My PR is actually down here, although it kind of required some RNG. Yeah, because honed has a chance of giving you double resources, right? And honed does not work up there. Like, you never get triple. I actually don't know why. It probably should work, to be honest. Okay, this has been a good one. Yeah, see this? I have it 56k damage already. 62.5. Yeah, so we're on pace now. So if I get average luck here, we can just clear this one and then we're out of here. I actually might risk it an early button just in case. Just to like YOLO for the PR. Yeah, I think we'll go for it. We'll go for it. I think we get it. Do we? We don't! That's actually so sad. 300 HP off. I needed 1 doubled ore in my last 2. You hate to see it. You really do. I think it was worth it, though. Not that way, bro. All right, gate. Can I say your name? Hillard. Maybe? I did it. I think I did it. Canceled? Oh no. I always get scared when people like say my name and it's a word that's not their name. Because usually it means like something bad in a different language. Have I made Star Bloom? Yep, I've made full Star Bloom +5. It's done. But yeah, one of these days the gate is gonna give me something. It's gonna be great. But yeah, for now, excited to be streaming today. It's a good Saturday for being indoors. The air conditioning is absolutely blasting right now. What's my gate kill count at? I actually don't know. It's probably not that high though, because I'm only doing like, say 3 minutes a kill. So I'm doing like 10 kills a day, 10 to 12 kills a day. We're taking it slow at the gate. First kill after stream ends. Yeah, that could happen too. I am local recording all of it though. So like if this ends up on YouTube, this first arc is going to be like a mix of YouTube stuff and Twitch stuff. Best way to get the grind done, TBH, bit by bit. Yeah. I mean, most of the time I like grinding one thing at a time and just getting it completely done. That's usually my preference, but at the gate, not the case. I'm also trying to do gate off stream too, whenever I can. Just to try to get it done as quickly as I can. Ooh. Congrats. My wife just comped. Wait, I didn't know you got a broadcast for recomping. Because you've comped before, right? Or is that your first time comping? No way. That is your first time comping. Oh, I genuinely did not realize that. Congratulations. What an animal. So, unequivocally, my wife is a better RuneScape player than me. That's honestly feels good. You don't even know when your wife is comped, Sag? It's okay. That's large. Click, click, click. Oh no, click, click, click. Why are we saying grats? Anna just comped for the first time ever. What drops I need from gate? Everything. Like, everything, but I don't actually need everything. I would settle for like 1 or 2 of the drops. I want more drops than none of them. Is it a safe death? Yes, it is. I have been doing a ton of gate crafting as well. Thankfully, it's a safe death. You know what I've been doing, actually? So, you know how Blood Reavers were nerfed like 9 or 10 months ago? Something like that. And they're not really great for PVM anymore. I've been AFKing the gate with Blood Reavers. Because I had all these leftover Blood Reavers. So I figured I may as well use them for something. So that's been nice. Time to get Runica Tuners? I actually would love a Runica Tuner. It's really, really good on a hard Iron Man. Unironically, a Runica Tuner is a great upgrade for me. I wouldn't even be slightly unhappy about a Runica Tuner. Also, don't mind me doing this. I just figure we may as well, while I'm mid-gate kill, and we're talking about runecrafting. Nice. Wait! Did I just get ports resources? Oh, that's fire, dude. Okay, so we now have 50 58 out of the 60 pearls we need. Damn, dude. Daily challenges are nuts. Oh, they're good healing. They're good healing, but they're not good for, like, damage output anymore. So, to me, if you need damage reduction, take a Hellhound. Yeah. I'm happy spending them on this. But yeah, that's actually unreal. I didn't realize that this is where all the ports resource crates came from. Pearls for what? Masterwork magic armor requires 60 pearls from ports. And I think that's really funny, too. Because there was, like, a news post, like, 3 days before the update to be like, get your pearls from ports ready. And it was like, what do you mean, in 3 days? That's a 3-month time lock. What do you mean, get your pearls? It's not happening. A reminder that player on ports exist right as I was getting the RS3 itch. Yeah, dude, I've done just enough. It's been pretty clean, actually. Oh no, I'm hit. I'm hit. Oh boy. On the flip side, I've got 0 tectonic energy. Oh no. Whew. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Now we're chilling. Everything's good. Did I win? At least advanced time is good for ports. So it is, but I've had to use my advanced time on sheep breeding because that is also a requirement, is 120 of each of the seasonal wool. Which, by the way, kind of a nuts requirement. But we'll get there. Did 1 kill because I saw you here and I got on a tuner. Congrats. You know what I'm waiting for RuneScape to do? I need RuneScape to put out a boss fight that drops pure essence. Is that too much to ask for? That's all I really need. That would fulfill all of my needs. Are Harmonic Plates good for anything? No. Just armor. I'd rather go for MQC if it weren't for ports. I'm a bit of a ports hater just because of how big of a time lock it is, but I also don't think ports is, like, hard to wrap one's head around. Like, get to the next region by maximizing distance. Send out as many missions as you can. Don't Legios give pure essence? I feel like they don't count. They're not a real boss. All right, team. Well, we have probably this kill and then either 1 or 2 more at the gate. And then it's going to be Nex Master time. Also known as Will I Die on the Hardcore? Replace those inert adrenaline crystals with pure essence. You know what? I would actually take that trade. I do think we get the master time today, though. I'm also out of Vuln Bombs, though, so we need to make a couple. Oh, this is a big one. Holy smokes. If I had actually hit the button on time, this would have been a PR, I think. Nicely done. Look at this. 215 from the chill zone? Did I win? Nope. You know what? I kind of did. I have no energies, by the way. So a little shipment to Luminous Ends actually helpful right now. My Divine Charge situation, not good. Here's the thing, though. Because I'm doing Gate, I feel like it makes more sense to do the bare minimum in terms of divination in kind of cope that we end up with in a tuner. Or sorry, with a memory dowser. How many seeds do I need for a full +5 star bloom? It's like 700 and something thread. It's like 400 cloth. So it's 6 cloth per. So 400 divided by 6. It's like what, 70, 80, 70, around 64. I was close. I was close. Normally I think RSC's all day. Discord is blown a bit out of proportion. For the most part, only one that feels really, really bad is Viswax. Once you get to ports, it's Viswax, but worse. I mean, at least there's like a gameplay component to it. Like, it doesn't reset on daily reset. That's nice. Like, it doesn't really make it a daily. It's just a passive, right? It's a thing that you could do while you're playing. If you haven't got Starbloom seeds from Kingdom is the best way by far. I literally got 230 seeds. I hate that I need pearls. I am just feeling so thankful that I had a bunch of pearl. Oh, sorry. Oh, I have a bunch of ports resource crates. Actually life-saving. What do I say I work as to? Seeds. Yeah, no, Kingdom is absolutely disgusting for Starblooms. It's kind of funny because, and actually this is a valid criticism that I've seen and I totally agree with it. So my criticism is this. Starbloom seeds canonically come from fallen stars, right? Like that's where they come from. So you would think that a good source of Starbloom seeds would be mining crash stars. And you'd be completely wrong. You spend like an hour mining a crash star, you get 1 Starbloom seed. I don't understand. Oh no, dude. Are you kidding me? No, we're good. Saved? How long had I been site collected from Kingdom? A long time. Like years, but I also hadn't been topping up the coffer either. All right, team, time for the last gate kill. Can you get multiple uniques from the gate at once? I'm assuming no. That'd be so insane. Don't have a dinosaur tooth yet. London Flora, good place to farm Starbloom seeds. Also try to get 2 at the same time. Yeah, not a bad one. I actually do need to do Vile Blooms because I don't have the Totem of Summoning and I want it. That's a future problem though. Definitely a future problem. You could barely get 1 unique at once. Yeah, but like, you know, like the person that got 2 Carropack staff pieces in 1 kill? Like, what if that's what I want to be? I want to be like that. You only get seeds on 7+. It's also just not a good rate, though. Yeah. It's just a way worse method of getting the seeds than a lot of other things. Kind of nice that they come from Kingdom, though. I will say, this 110 crafting update, it definitely feels a little more expansive than, like, Fletching, where it was like, okay, there's a new workstation, I guess, and a new bow. But crafting, like, they actually added a new training method, and they added a new seed and a new crop to grow, and yeah. I don't like the design of the new urns at all, but it definitely feels like an actual update. Like, there was a lot of new stuff and new systems incorporated. Yeah, if you want to get Starbloom seeds, best method that is active is Moss Golems. Best method that is AFK is Pickpocketing Master Farmers. And then best method that is completely passive is Kingdom. I wish there was a crafting urn that sped up my crafting. That's what I want. All right, team, I've lost my mining boost, which makes this the final kill. Are we going to win? How long has it been a thing that you can buy approved from Miscellanea? Like a year? Oops. I'm hit, chat. I'm hit. Yeah, see the difference between having the mining boost and not having it? All of a sudden now, I'm going to have to do a 5th one, I think. No, I'm not. Go. Go, go, go. 4's enough. Quick. All right. What do you got for me, Gate? I'm glad we did Gate today. You know, it's the last kill of the day. We got her done. Did I win? I'd like to win one of these days. I don't think I'm ever going to win. All right. Do I have any ends? No, I do not. Is there anything in here that I want? Not really. All right. Let's make some divine charges and let's kill some stuff. I'm actually just gonna like blast through all of the energies I have. Just make as many charges as I can. Am I gonna get Taskmaster? No. Does Taskmaster do anything for me? I don't think so. Okay, I only have 50k charges? Oh man, okay, we might need to do something about that actually. Or I could just pop off. Okay, step 1 is let me get some Bagrata Rexes in the pen for the Vuln Bomb thing. Because that's the 10% bomb save, right? Taskmaster reward should be make all when Warner words passive. That would actually be crazy strong. When is the game health update coming out? They said it was going to be next month. Okay, what do I have right now? I have 5% chance of... Oh, I actually already have King of Beasts. Penguin. Unreal. I'm actually a goated cluer. Crazy. You know what? So that's still tier 1. Yeah, so I have the log. Yeah, I have it, but I was thinking it might be better to go bigger. As in we get elders in the pens. Because yeah, right now it's only tier 1, but it'll be tier 2 once they grow up, yeah. Kind of like that idea. And then I can throw these in for just XP, I guess. Yeah. I think I'm good with that. May as well save some bombs. GM, hello. Welcome, welcome. Nice. Also good to get 20k beans. Like, that is so much ultra growing. It's insane. Okay, nice. Addy arrows. Get rid of those. Okay. And I have a Nihil, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, so I've got a Shadow Nihil. That's good. Okay, let's produce some Vuln Bombs. Also, I should start buying bomb vials. I'm not gonna lie, I definitely stopped buying them. We need to start buying them again. Suggestions for finding people to Verago. Clans, community discords, or I think like PVMFC is pretty good. What's my POF log look like? Probably pretty... Actually, it's probably decent, to be fair. Okay, this is like a little cursed, but I'm just gonna do that. I'm trying to remember to loot carambolas and stuff whenever I'm by a tree. It's like super, super easy upkeep, but it's only easy upkeep if I actually do it. There we go. I'm actually gonna be so fired up if we get this master time. I think I could do it too. Like it's the perfect difficulty level where it's gonna be ridiculously hard, but it's doable. That to me is like the sweet spot. All right, let's make some bombs. Fort Granny has bomb vials too. Oh yeah, there's a granny in the fort. I actually forgot about that. Hold up, let me hit her up. I wish bomb vials sold in like 500. I mean, the other thing too is they're actually not hard to make yourself. You get infinite molten glass from Sanctum, so I mean, it's not great crafting XP, but it is like genuinely not bad just to make some. Good backup plan. How many gifted for you to sort your bank? I don't know. Chat, what's the price? What do we charge for that? Dude, the whole bank would be crazy. I mean, I've already sorted half the bank. This is my Masterwork Magic tab. That's potions. That's potions. That's potions. That's potions. And it's all perfectly organized. It's just all the other tabs. 300. All right, Anna says 300. For 300 gift subs, I will spend the next hour cleaning my bank. That is my price. That is an obscenely high price. It's not worth it. You don't buy unicorn horn dust? What do I need it for? That's for salves, right? I don't think I make salves. $300 subs to clean it and then keep it clean for a period of time. How much bank cleaning does one gift sub do? I'll get rid of exactly 7 items. That's about all I can do. All right, so we've got our Vuln Bombs. Let's say we hit up normal mode Zuck to get more anima. Why does someone clean their bank as a fast way to lose views? I actually think it would be like an enigmatic experience. I think my view count would go up. We're also literally doing an editing stream today, so if I was super concerned about the views, we wouldn't be doing any of that. Okay, so now I need vials and primal extract. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right. Then we're cooking. Hi, stream Verago today is still my bank cleaning stream. I mean, there's something satisfying about it. It's like the same way people watch like videos of people going into like homes that have been abandoned for a long time or like hoarders or whatever, you know? Hi, Maiden NL. Thank you so much for the prime sub. I appreciate it. That actually would be a funny thing to do one day. If we ever do a subathon, one of the perks can be like every sub between like the 50 mark and the 80 mark or the 100 mark, whatever it is, I have to clean X% of my bank. Am I a Nex Mastery yet? Nope. We're getting ready for it. Right now I'm wrestling with the idea, the concept of, do I think I can get Nex Master in 1,000 full arrows? Or do I need more than that? And I think the answer is I need more than that. It'd be 300 subsidy to clean your whole bank, or 257 to destroy every item from my... Well, here's the thing, though. At a certain point, it doesn't work, because I'm guessing there are probably only like 100 or 200 items in my bank that are junk. So really, they don't need to be deleted. They need to be organized. Just get it on the first try. I just don't know that I have full faith in me being able to do that. Yeah, no. I think I could do a normal load Zuck Runner too, just for anima. Plus, hey, if I'm lucky, I get a full book. Where do you go to get an uncut Onyx quick? I would do the Fight Kiln for a guaranteed one, or I would do, you can crush Scarabs for the Menafite gift offerings, and they can give you an Onyx. Have I not done it on main? I've done it on my main. The thing is, my hardcore is missing a bunch of stuff, right? I don't have the tier 99 prayer. I'm wearing a Ring of Life the whole time as well. And I don't have a good God book, so it's just different. But we have to kill Nex anyway, because I'm missing Virtus drops. So currently we're at a 123.4. So basically we're very, very close to the Nex Master time. We're like, what, 1 global cooldown off? Yeah, we're literally 1 global cooldown off. So basically what we're doing today is we're grinding Nex while I try to get the Master Timer. Okay, I think I'm good on Primal Extract. I do think we should go to Zach to get more full arrows, because I don't think I want to go into this with 1 hour of attempts and then I have to swap to a worse arrow. Good day, Ryan. To get page 17 done, page is hard mode the way to go. I actually don't know, unfortunately. I am not a masterful dungeoneer. I wish I was. Bomb Vial, Soul Rune, Roar. Dude, having almost 10,000 roars. I know from like good Ironman standards, that's not much, but I feel great about that. Like we can actually just make a shipment of Vol Mobs. The other thing I wanted to look at too is there any reason that Herb XP matters for me at 113? I'm assuming no. Power Burst of Feet? Adrenals. Oh, not needing a boost for Adren renewals. Yeah, that would help actually for some stuff. Extreme Prayers. Extreme Prayers are level 117? That's crazy. Another one. Hi, an assassin. Thank you so much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Tried to find a catch today. Damn, that boss hard. Died for like 15 mil and then gave up. It is a really hard boss, but if you can get it down, you will make an infinite amount of money. It is the unlimited money hack. It's good for the Blessed Flask grind. Yeah, we are not doing that. Absolutely not. Yeah, okay, so once we've made a couple hundred Vuln Bombs, I think we should get geared and we should do some Zuck. I think that's the play. The other thing I wanted to look at is if I want to make adrenaline renewal potions, I just want to see that I have everything I need for that. Licky, adren, renewal. I'm assuming I do, but we should look. Just in case. Super Regen. Oh, it's Roars and Arbucks. Oh, that's actually fine. Okay, cool. Because I'm sort of running low on them, but I'd like to keep using them for these attempts. And then I also wanted to check my Zuck. Yeah, I've only done 9 Zuck kills. Isn't that crazy? Like, I've basically not done Zuck on this account. Crazy. Can you use super gem bots for next? I think I'd rather use renewals just because I'm going for pace. And then it's Spark Chitin as well, right? To charge them. Yeah, and I have a ton of Spark Chitin. So I'm good. I'm happy to do it. I'm definitely not taking off the Ring of Life, though. That's for sure. Oh, it's Danacron. Holy moly. All right. I think we're good on Vuln Bombs for now. So the next thing I want to look at... It's probably... Guthix Rests. Yeah, that's the one other thing I wanted to do, is I don't think I should be brewing down. Wiki, Super Guthix Rest. Super Guthix Rest is normal Guthix Rest plus wine of Guthix. Okay, so if we're making wine of Guthix, we need Guthix grapes, which I think I have. I don't have a lot of them, but I have some. Okay, so let's go get some more. Look how many grapevine seeds I have too. That's actually, that's kind of what you want to see. I'm also going to Premier Artifact for this. Do that, do that, do that. You know what I could do, actually? Would it be weird to just, like, ultra grow a ton of grapevine seeds? I have a ton of ultra growth pots. What do they cost in terms of beans? Or I have a ton of beans, sorry. Let me look. Herd flower, cactus vine. They're hops, right? Yeah, they should be hops. Yeah, let me just spend 10k. Like 10k beans is nothing. Yeah, this is the way. Max juice PVMs sure seems like a lot of upkeep. Yeah. It actually, like, it isn't that bad. I would say most of it is self-sustaining, but there are definitely times when it gets to me. So, okay, so some of these do get portered. Nice. I'm just glad that Mod Sponge recently updated this and giga buffed it. So, yeah. It is kind of funny to think, though, that I could ultra grow like literal millions of crafting XP in Star Blooms, or like any amount of like godly grapevines or whatever I need. I can get it. Kind of bodes well, to be honest. Here we go. Plant. Note produce. And we go again. Yeah, I think I'd rather ultra grow than have to do like actual consistent farm runs all the time. It's a huge boost so you don't need planks every time. Yeah, no, they've been QOL'd nicely. That was sick. I kind of wish it was like Star Blooms though, where you get them instantly. That'd be nice too. But yeah, it's also not like I need millions of Super Guthix Rest. I just need enough for the next kills that we're doing. I also don't think they're going to be necessary for a lot of the speed kills we do. It seems like they would help a lot for this one in particular. I could actually probably use normal rest as well, but I want to swing for the fences on this. I want to actually get it. It seems crazy to do all this prep to save one game tick. Or sorry, one global cooldown, but that's combat mastery, man. This could be our first combat mastery task. There we go. I hate how long the like animation stall on this is. There we go. And then once this is done, we're going to Zuck. I actually did want to check the Zuck drop rates too, because there's a version of this where I just like man up and go to hard mode, but I think in terms of getting anima, normal mode might just be better. Zuck drops. Let's look here. I feel like anima might be better from normal mode. Do I have all Zuxias? I don't have any Zuxias. All right, I think I'm good on grapes now. We got enough now. Okay, and then to make regular Guthix rests, it is Haralander Potion plus Marintil. Got really no good reply on the bot from you. Might take a look once you have time. Okay, I will take a look. Wait, look how many Haralanders I have. Whoa, how many Marintils? Dude. Okay, that is aggressively clutch. So I can actually make like 1,000 Guthix rests right. Not that I'm gonna make 1,000 right now, but I can make 1,000. And then, yeah, that's actually unreal. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I hope you're feeling better soon, Arena. That's no good. Hi, no friends. How are you doing? Oh, ooh, Angry Raccoon hitting the 110 crafting. That's pretty big. That's gonna be me one day. Just probably not one day soon. Yeah, I'm a little scared of Nex, but it's gonna be really fun. Yeah, so 500 HP per drink. Do you guys think I need supers? Or would you go normals for Nex? Maybe we try normals. I think normal's gonna be okay. We'll try normals. Thank you, Atreus, for the follow. I appreciate it. Should need supers, yeah. I mean, I guess worst case, right? What I could do is, if it doesn't go well with normals, like I'm losing HP when I'm guzzling, then what we'll do is we'll just upgrade them. Yeah, that's probably the play. Hi, Captain Skeptic. Thank you for the primer. But yeah, I mean, it's no cost to my damage to use normals or supers. Like, either one is equally good. Can you get a guzzle emote? Yeah, do you have any suggestions? If you're not using Super Guthix Rests here, where are you using them? Like, everywhere else, I was thinking. But you know what? Fair enough, TK. The chef has spoken. I will make them into supers. Okay, so we have a guzzle emote. Perfect. That's actually a crazy emote. The brew emote. Yeah, Mika had an outrageous run, honestly, of Twitch emotes. Just a solid run. Okay, that's good. And then it's the Wines of Gothics. Super Gothics rests. This is my first time making these, by the way, I think. How about Mika? Mika hasn't been like designing emotes in a bit. It was an outrageous run of like a month where there were new emotes like daily. I can't see it. So it's a Twitch add-on called 7TV that gives us like 700 different emotes. Yeah, I like the blubber one. The blubber one is probably my favorite one, actually. It's green blubbers and then the blue blubbers. That's so sick. Yeah, that one was from Fan of Toucans. Do pets at racks drop like candy or my spoon? The base pet is rare, and then once you get the base pet, the other ones are not rare. Because, yeah, when you get the base pet, all the other ones are based on doing racks in certain ways. So it's like, you get the mirrorback spider pet for killing the boss with a mirrorback. You get, yeah, you just get them for different things. Okay, I'm out of wine. How do I have 2,800 wines of Starred Omen? That's actually kind of nuts. I wish Raziel had a hard mode with better drop rates. I just wish Raziel had better drop rates. I don't think it needs a hard mode. It just needs better drop rates. But I'm with you. That is actually a ton of Super Saras. You know what I need? I need an upgrade to the partial potion producer that's just a potion producer. I actually wonder if this is good cooking XP. It probably is. You've returned to Raziel. Wait, what do you need from Raziel? It's 4k XP per invent. Wait, that's actually, that's pretty good. So it's, you do 4 invents a minute, so 16k with boost like 20k a minute? That's 1.2 mil an hour. We're cooking. Okay, and now I've got Wine of Gothics. And then we're gonna combine it with the Gothics Rests, which are going in there. Nice. Hi, Pygood. How are you? Where did Boulder Ridge go? I don't know. Would I do it like Hermod and Sarah Ezra drops cloth? That is what I wanted to happen, ow. That is really what I wanted to happen, is exactly the model that was used for the new old school boss. Would have been perfect at Raziel. So basically every 1,000 kills, you get enough of Raziel's cloth that you can make whichever one piece you need. It basically has no impact on GP per hour. It basically has no impact on anything other than that it makes it less bad for Iron Man. You have 2 bill. How much does the boulder override cost? Surely I don't want to spend a bill on it. Put my phone on my spacebar and skilling? Yeah, I don't bother doing that when I am, like, streaming. But, yeah, usually I weigh it down with, like, a weight. It's actually a bill for the boulder? I ain't doing all that. Absolutely not. Let's split Razor drops into a cloth, and then you need 5 for plate body, 4 for plate legs. Cloth to roll it. I do think people like getting the drop. That's just like, what you're suggesting is turning Raziel into Vorkath, right? But at the same time, I wish that you could get the item and you could get a cloth that would let you make an item. That's what old school does. They seem to like it over there. I don't want to hear that that's too easy escape if old school does it. Okay, that's 126 Super Gothics rests. Let's flaskify them. Convert vials to flasks. There we go. All right. 63 Super Guthix Brews. Should do the trick, I presume. So now we've got Vuln Bombs, we've got Super Guthix Brews, we've got Adrenaline Renewal Potions, and Super A-Pots. Okay. I think we're probably good to go to Zuck. Yeah. To get some full anima, and then we're good to go to Nex. Might need to do a little pit stop of getting divine charges too somewhere, but okay, and what do I want for rune pouches and runes? I'm assuming I want to be on... I got it. We want to be on Ancients. And then I want the contents of my rune pouch to be just whatever I need for prisms. So it's Astral Soul. And then it would be Cosmic Law. And then if I do that, perfect. I've got Disruption and I've got Prism of Restoration. Awesome. All we need. Other than that, we want a Ring of Life. Wenbook. Thank you for the Prime sub. Merrily and Dota. Hey Ryan, did a dual Verago hour yesterday, brush off some dust, forgot how awesome the boss was. Also, is Masterwork Armor best in slot? 2-piece Masterwork Rest Tectonic? Yeah, that's what I would do. Wait, why do my Vitpots look different? I don't know. I don't know with this game at this point. Not a fan of the Rune Pouch graphic update. Yeah, it's growing on me, but I wish it was the same color. That would definitely help me. Like, if you dye it purple, it doesn't really make sense that the vines don't get also dyed purple. But, you know. In the grand scheme of things, probably a minor gripe. How do I have no replenishment potions? Oh my god. Okay. The infinite prep arc continues because what I want to do is I want to take... 10 of these, 10 of those, and then 10 of those, and make some... What? Wait. Is that not how to make an enhanced... Does it have to be with a normal Adren plant? Wait. I'm confused. Wiki... Enhanced replen. What in the world? Oh, it's 3 dose. Okay, got it. Cool. I guess we'll find out. Short AF till he gets his knees done? Wait, what does that mean? Chat, what did he mean by that? I don't know. Okay, so 10 super adrenaline pots, 10 crystal flasks, and then restores. This doesn't seem right. It isn't. Okay, absolutely love that. Super love that. See your PR Nex is 123.2? Yeah, 123.2. So maybe I need to make normal replens first before I enhance them. That seems a little silly, but But I guess fair enough. That is a bit of a Jagex moment. It doesn't really make sense that you have to do them in one order and not the other, but fair enough. I mean, fortunately, the Gate of Elidinis exists, so I have everything I need to make a stupid amount of A-pots. It's just like, you'd like to be able to use the ones you have, probably. Okay, so we're going to take Super Energies, we're going to take the Papayas, take the Prayer Renewals, take the Mortmire Fungus while I'm there too. All right. Good afternoon, Ryan. Hello. Louis420, how are you? Yeah, I am super, super close to the master time. We're gonna get it today. I think we've done everything we need now to make it happen. I just overrode the preset I was gonna use at Zuck. I hate it here. I actually, hate to see it. Just started learning AOD base. Nice. Good luck. Well, 3 from Starboom Flower Farming level, and then don't clear or harvest them, as it works as protection for all crops. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Why do I have super melee potions, dude? I actually don't know. I don't know what most of these things are for, but we gotta clear some things, man. Okay, I think we're better now. Trying to get back into the Raziel grind? Oh no, why would you do that? Don't do that. Is there any secret at AOD base or just surge away at phase? It's literally just surge away at phase, yeah. It's not super technical. It's definitely not rocket science. What? There you go. Kills on right. 5-man, all iron learners, 4 minute kills. Nicely done. Yeah. I think Necromancy as well, if you're using Necromancy, has made AOD so much easier than it used to be. Like, you could kind of go in and hit stuff and have a pretty good time. Okay. Holy smokes, we've done it. We've made replenishment potions. Making Adrenaline Renewals, you can do super gem pots. I'm not making Adrenaline Renewals. I was making enhanced replenishments. Because I feel like for some things, like, we don't need to use Adrenaline Renewals for everything. And if I'm doing either normal mode or hard mode Zuck, either way, I felt like we didn't need it. So I wanted a little shipment of normal ones. Razzles and all boss goes to a sweat boss to mostly AFK, and the area between is very small. Yeah, definitely one of the bosses of all time. Man, I can't wait to get to Nex. It's gonna be like our reward for doing all of this prep. All right, shipment of enhanced replens done. I also want to look and see what my Necromancy tank gear is like, because maybe it would be... Let me look at it, actually. Turtling 4, clear-headed 4. Okay, no. That's not even perked? I mean, not that it would be hard to perk it, but... Okay. I think for hard mode Zuck grind eventually, we should wear the tank gear. And I think for right now, we should just use the power gear. And we should just kill the boss in normal mode. Because we're just going for anima anyway. That seems a lot safer. Okay, Excalibur, Ritual Shard. I also don't want to have to prep things like Penance Powder. I have some, but not a lot. Okay, so that's good. 1 pair of Cinderbanes would be good. And then I need my rune pouch. And then it would be blood runes and body runes. Because that should be, yeah, everything I need. Sick. Bloods, bodies. I've got the Nexus. I've got a Ring of Life. Okay. 1 dose weapon poison because we'll be going pretty quickly. Some super restores. Some regular brews. Some blubbers? I guess we should use blubbers for most things at this point. Is there anything else I should bring to normal mode, Zuck? I don't really think so. I don't think I need a flanking switch. Yeah, this seems like the right preset. All right. We need more necromancy tank armor. You know what? I kind of agree with you. I think you could actually do it. Just a tank roll for Zemo in a duo. Holy hell, please tell me that boss fight is getting looked at in the cleanup. It is, it is, it is. Hellhound and a good attitude. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, and then if we absolutely cook normal mode, by the way, I will go to hard mode, but I wanted to see what this feels like first. Oh my god, okay. Fortunately, I have everything I need to make a bunch of binding contracts, so we're not actually completely doomed. We're just like slightly doomed. Blue charms, okay, nice. And then I need pouches. All right, let me make some hellhounds and let's get into battle. I'm also like a little low on necromancy runes and ectoplasm, but like we have enough for what we're doing right now, so it's all good. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be overkill, but I'm kind of hoping for that. Also, if we're not using alt 1, why don't I make my buff bar bigger? Medium. Yeah, that's a little better. All right. To the wilderness, and then to Zuck, and then to Nex, where we're going to become masters. Hopefully. There's nothing wrong with Vorkath. It's kind of funny. In the EZK video that I've been working on, I recorded the Vorkath section today, and basically what I said is the only way to make Vorkath remotely palatable is to skip every single mechanic. And I genuinely fully believe that. Like, that is just the way that it is. It's like, yeah, it's a great boss as long as you don't have any mechanics ever. All right, let's go. And then I guess I equilibrium. All right, let's go get some anima. Hi, Surya. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Scrolls, don't need scrolls with a Hellhound. And yeah, the goal is for this to like be really, really easy feeling. And then I will feel good about going into hard mode. I kind of want to experience normal mode and get my rotations figured out a little bit, and then we'll be good to go. I don't have HP boosts. I feel like HP boost would have been good, but maybe it's, I mean, it's normal mode. We're fine. That's the whole point of going into normal mode. I could use my vulnerability foot pedal though. Found it. Okay. Pretty sure there's a low input hard mode Vorkath guide. Yeah, I've made a low input hard mode Vorkath guide. I don't have vuln bombs, chat. And my food isn't keybound. And I don't have Threads of Fate on my bar. And I'm dying. Oh, God. Okay, hold. Where's the first checkpoint? This man say foot pedal? Yeah, leave me alone. It's not easy to be the GOAT, all right? I can't believe I'm doing Zuck without Threads of Fate on my bar. Do you know how bad that is? That's gotta be like a crime of some sort. Like, genuinely, how is it possible that I'm this bad? Okay, let's fix that. Okay. Cool, we're good now. Alt 1 Necromancy drop gauge just randomly stopped working for me. You know what's interesting? I think it did that for me too. And I kind of just stopped using it, and now I'm used to not using it. Okay. So here's my question, chat. Should I go get Vuln Bombs? Maybe we don't need them. We probably don't need them. I think we're fine. I'll get them next run. It is kind of crazy, though, how low my HP got there. Like, I felt like Hellhound Equilibrium... I felt like there would be absolutely zero peril at any point, and that, like, wasn't exactly the case. It's okay, though. Yeah, no. So if you're wondering why I'm doing normal Zuck, by the way, it's literally to get full anima. So that I can make more full arrows, so that I can go back to speed killing, Like, this is not our Zuck arc. This is literally just me getting anima. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, that's where things are at right now. That's how dire the situation is. Yeah, because in the testing I did yesterday, it seemed significantly better to use full anima over Jas anima. Or sorry, full arrows over Wen arrows. So... this is my solution to the problem. Yeah, this seems pretty relaxed, to be honest. Zuck only drops easy KPs on hard mode. Correct. Although, one nice thing about Zuck is, in normal mode, you can still get the full book, which is best in slot for Necromancy, and you can still get Magma Tempest, so... yeah, normal mode is not horrible, but yeah. I'm also, like, not 100% dead set on if I need an exit kill. So that's another thing that I've kind of been thinking of a bit. Necromancy's attack range is so bad, man. Crazy. Think of this, a Walker? Full look better than Jaswick? Yeah. Not only is it, like, better for general use, but it also, the page upkeep is way better, too. Why did I just use Threads of Fate? I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Alright, well. It's fine. At least that guy's having a worse day than me. Wait, I'm hit. I'm hit. Yeah, I'm assuming with a Hellhound I can tank a Jad hit as well. Yeah, I don't know. Grimm's upkeep is just too high. It's not terrible, but I mean, if you're using Necromancy, right, then it's not good. I need to overload. Yeah, I think my goal here is to get like a 12-minute kill. I think would be pretty good. Like 2 overloads to do a run where I get a bunch of Philanima is awesome. Okay, you're dead. You're dead. Pre-magic. You're about to be dead. Go there. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Whew, nice little wave. This isn't Nex. Yeah, I don't have enough full arrows to get the master time. So we're getting our full arrows and then we're going to Nex. Remain calm, all right? This is part of the plan. An essential step in the plan. Full arrows, you got Necromancy. Yeah, people were finding ranged way more fun, and I was too. So we're actually going to range the next master time. For the fun of it. I also don't have a full book for doing Nex with Necromancy, so... yeah, it's actually been really fun to go for because there's so much stuff that I don't have for every combat style. But yeah, my current PR is 123.6. So we are like literally on the precipice. We're on the cusp. The people are ill? Why? They wanted me to do Nex with range, and I actually really enjoyed it. It's been super fun. Like, certain mastery timers I'm gonna do with Necromancy for sure, but this definitely feels like one that it's not remotely unreasonable to do with range. It's Nex. Nex is a ranged boss.
Lucky hit. I grow weary of this. End it quickly.
Have I done any testing with Master Magic? Nope. I think we're going to do that tomorrow, most likely.
Exceeded my expectations, Jad.
That's what I was thinking anyway. I wish I had Vuln Bombs. Next run, though. Where's Deathmark? Is it not on any of my bars? Dude, I am a terrible necromancer, bro. Oh! My bars are wrong. Do you see that? My bottom bar is completely wrong. Don't know why that is, but it definitely is. It's not even Dino Arrows, it's the Spore Arrows. So here's the thing about Spore Arrows, Cash. I actually, I can't even get them. So I'm not even worried about Spore Arrows. I only have 3,000 life points! Wait, what? What is wrong with me? Holy shit! What? Wait, what? Wait, I almost died. Wait. How the hell? Wait. I would have died there. Because Ring of Life and Sign heal you based on your max HP. So if your max HP is nothing. Wait, what? Oh god. Okay, let's try to not do that one again. Yeah, that was like really, really bad. Holy cow. Okay, don't do that again. All right, what do you got for me, Zuck? Oh my god, that was terrifying. Also, was the elite speed killer. And my 10th Zuck kill. Jesus Christ. Dude, everyone would have been so disappointed in me if I died in normal mode Zuck. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, well, good to know. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm just letting my cat out. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think it was the second mechanic, the geothermal burn. I've never seen it get that low, ever. You didn't search far enough? I didn't search at all. That was crazy. Actually insane. Let me delete stuff, dude. My bank is just... All of these items are useful. That's my problem. Like, they're all things that I actually have a use for. But, okay, whatever. Let me grab Vuln Bombs. And let's go back. I'm getting HP boost this time, too. Clearly, we need them. Oh, my God. Almost witnessed an iconic moment. That would have been, like, the lowest point of my life. Fix bars. Yeah, dude, I don't know why it's like this. It's so weird. Yeah, see? My necromancy bar just didn't... Maybe I should resave my loadout. All right, let's go. I don't know if anyone has a clip of that, but I genuinely almost died. I was down to 3,000 max HP. So if I'd been hit by anything... Holy crap. How many of your hardcore deaths have not been to fire? Only one. Every other death I've had is fire. I've lost 2 hardcore lives at QBD. So both of those are fire, obviously. 2 to QBD, 1 to fireballs, and then 1 to Telos. You press the take 3,500, 4,500 HP. Yeah, back in the day, that would have just killed you. That's true too. I didn't even think about that, but it's true. What kind of kill time do you guys think I could get here? I'm assuming like sub 12 is pretty winnable. Yeah, that'd be my guess. I'm out of prayer. Did I hear Pippin waking up in the clip? Yes, you did. He heard me freaking out.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure about the legitimacy of a strat where I'm just using bloat as like basically every second ability, but it seems kind of good. Poison plus bloat setup is solid. Okay, we're on the same pace as the last kill. Not better to just farm wave 4. It is actually not. It's almost the same amount of anima. So it's actually slightly more anima to do wave 4 farming, but it's also a lot more boring, and there's no chance of other loot that benefits the account. Because, like, we don't have any drops from Zuck yet, right? We don't have anything. And it also means we don't have the commons from Zuck either. Like, Zuck is, like, one of the only ways in the game to get Luminite Stone Spirits for some really weird reason, so... yeah, I think this is a better way to get what we need. And it's like over 1,000 full anima every time you do it. It's not bad. There we go. There we go. I'm definitely liking the Hellhound, by the way. Liking the Hellhound. Can you get the runecrafting pet from Necromancy runecrafting? Yes, you can. Anything that gives you Necromancy XP, you should be able to get the runecrafting pet from. Or sorry, anything that gives you runecrafting XP, sorry, you should be able to get the runecrafting pet from. The, like, subclass stuff you do shouldn't make a difference. Okay. Where are my conjures? Where's the damage? Oh my god, bro's healing. That'll do it. Is normal mode better than hard mode for full anima? It's not, but I don't have all the stuff I want for hard mode Zuck. Eventually, I think we're going to want to do like an actual hard mode Zuck arc. but we're not... I think I want to go in tank gear. And I think I want, like, Jas pages and possibly overcharged obsidian armor. And I just didn't feel like getting all of those unlocks in order to do, like, an hour tops just to get enough arrows, so... We're doing normal mode. Overload, thank you. Charge pack, yeah, my charge pack is okay. It's under an hour, but it's like just under an hour, so we're okay. Thank you for letting me know, though. Thank you for the overload reminder, too. It's actually so weird being back on the hardcore. I just, like, I don't have the mindset back. Which is scary to say. Zaros Pylon is up for anyone that needs an Inquisitor staff. That's a throwback. It's actually a huge throwback. I feel like the Inquisitor staff was done pretty dirty, but I'm kind of okay about that. Like, I've kind of been preying on the downfall of the Inquisitor staff. Because having, like, a best-in-slot situational coming from AFK Arc was, like, always kind of bad, in my opinion. So the way I see it, it's kind of like it got what it deserved. Okay, nice. And then I stand here for the flame. Wait, flame wielder? Oh no, I'm dead to this wave. I didn't know Zuck calls them flame wielders. I haven't really done a lot of normal mode. You got the Lord of Bones drop? Congrats. So that makes you the Lord of Bones, right? Yeah. This wave, by the way, is actually terrifying. One of the scariest waves. Because they, the mages have, like, full map range. I mean, now you get best slot armor from crafting. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I feel like armor makes more sense to me from crafting. Because, like, even if you look at RuneScape's history, that was kind of always a thing. That might be a cope, but I feel like armor best in slot from crafting is fine. Where weapon best in slot from crafting is, like, less fine. Oh, that would have killed me. Oops. Everything's fine. We're chill. Everything is so cool and relaxed. Yeah, nothing to see here, chat. Nothing to see here. I feel like that was kind of overkill a bit, but it's okay. All right, team. So what am I not doing this time? I'm not letting my HP drop to 3,000. Wow, look at me go, chat.
Flames consume you. Burn. Rise, warrior of flame.
Actually saved. It's huge. If you guys didn't know, by the way, you get a forced pizza time if you do too much damage. I think that's normal mode and hard mode. I'm not re-overloading for this, though. We're, like, right at the end. Oops. 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 Oh, no. Dude, why am I so bad? Oh, my God. If I hadn't instinctively devoed there, like... That's just the end. So bad. All right, Zach, what do you got for your boss? Bang. All right, I got an igneous stone. Let's check how we're doing on anima. Have I seen the RS guy Zuck guide? No, maybe that's the problem. Okay, 20. Yeah, it's a consistent 1,300 per run. Actually decent. And then Cernic skills, minutes. Yeah. I'm good doing this. All right, let's do one more run. Burned the pizza. Yeah, not good. I'm going for anima because I want full arrows so that I can go for the next master timer. And I made a shipment of full arrows off stream last night, but it was a shipment of 1,000 arrows. So I know I'm gonna want more than 1,000, so I figure it's going to be even harder to get the master time if the whole time I know I have enough arrows for like an hour. So I thought we would get ahead of this one and actually get some more full anima so that I don't have to do 1 hour of Nex and then regroup. So yeah, that is the plan. That is why we are at Zuck. Thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Thanks, Code Alive. It is funny doing this after the lowest levels at Cape because all of the lures in this are like 100 times easier, but I'm kind of surprised I was able to do this on a level 78. Okay, do that. Do that. Nice. Corp needs to stop donating holy elixirs to me. Oh no, how many are you on? Does Mira, does Ryan look brighter today? My light might be brighter than it usually is. It's possible.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations. To the slaughter.
If you watch the stream a lot, it might be like a very subtle change. Most days my light is a different level. Like I don't have like a consistent setting for it, so it could be that. You actually do look a bit brighter. Yeah, no, literally, definitely not just you. I also feel a bit brighter, to be honest. Like my light's kind of blasting right now. Look how many things are on my buff bar right now. That's actually nuts.
Show me you are worthy.
Here we go. Yeah, Helen is good. I'm good. Everything's good. Wait, we're only 3 minutes into this run? Wait, chat, is that real? That's not bad. Yeah, that's the thing, by the way, that makes normal mode not like selling compared to hard mode. If you're looking at the drop rate of full books in Magma Tempest,
To the slaughter.
if you're looking at the drop rates, but you also factor in the kill time, normal mode is very similar to hard mode in terms of getting Magma Tempest and full book. I will also say, obviously, I don't care nearly as much about Magma Tempest as I do full book. Full book would be insane. Time slows down in the Zuck chamber. See, I'd believe that too.
Strike from afar.
I realize that's Zuck telling me to strike from... No, that's Zuck telling his minions to strike from afar. He's not suggesting a technique for killing his minions. Wait, hello? How are you alive? It's actually a pretty balanced drop rate, but obviously, like, if we decide we need an exit kill, then we should be doing hard mode for most of our Zuck. But I'm still not sold on needing an exit kill. We need to decide. Although it would be really awesome for Rax Master time. Okay, 24 seconds later. I'm on wave 11 right now. We're going at a nice pace so far, actually. The other thing about normal mode, obviously, is it's way safer. Not if I tank 2 Jads at the same time. Oh, bro, I got flicks like Ricardo. That was nuts. Saved it, though. I can't believe that guy was hitting me from that far. That actually could have been bad. That could have been a, like, Ryan looks at Twitch chat moment and then gets blown up. Did you get the normal mode Zuck Master Time yet? No, what is the normal mode Zuck Master Timer? I didn't think there was one. If there is one, I'll do it now, though. Sub 12:30? Oh, so I'm like a few seconds off. Okay. Let's do it. So then that'll be our first master timer. Sub 12:30. Yeah, I think I can do that. Yeah, I think my last kill was like 12:35, maybe? It was close. Okay, so we don't want to take any risks, but yeah, I think I can get that. Wait, we're actually pogging. Let's do it. There's no way I'm not on pace for that right now. Yeah, no, there's no way. All right, let's go. Build, build, build. Do I intend to use a mask book anywhere specific? That I'm less sure about, actually. There are kind of a lot of spots where it's, there are a lot of spots where it's, I think, kind of underrated. But I think it's maybe setup specific. Because I find with my setup, I always seem to perform better than I'm expecting with the Amasket book, so... Like, if I had a Amasket book charge right now, I'd be doing Nex Master Timer with the Amasket book. I just seem to, like, always pop off with it. Oh, I just lost so much time, dude. I'm throwing. So is it 12 minutes exactly, or is it 12:30? $12:30. Okay. It's gonna be close. Thank you for the primer, Spurf Burner. I appreciate it. Go. Go. Bang. There is no way that is a master achievement. All right, we are a Zuck normal mode master speed killer. Very nice. 12-12. Yeah, that has got to be the easiest master speed kill timer. I mean, we did that on a Hellhound and a Wenbook, but I'll take it. That's actually kind of nice because it means like there was a purpose to doing normal mode too. We got our master achievement, and now, is there anything in this loot that I actually want? Not really. I guess we just take our full anima, we make some full arrows, and then we can go to Nex and get the Nex Mastery time. Look at us go, man. We're feeding birds with scones, you know? Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here I need. I'm happy getting toggled too, actually, because when we do hard mode Zuck, I think I want to like overcharge my ring. Yeah, nice, cool. Glad we did that. To the fort to make some full arrows. Now for the hard mode master timer. I mean, that is a good example of somewhere I'd use the Amasket book. I'm pretty confident I'll be able to get it. It's just, you don't want to take too many risks, right? The visuals on the Amasket book are sick. That's true too. That does make a big difference. Okay, so it's, what are they even called? Dine arrows. Yeah, so I made a bunch of dine arrows. So now we turn them all into full arrows. And then we've got what we need for Nex. Unreal, team. We did well. We did well on this. Other thing too is if we get the Wisdom of Anima buff, I am the happiest man in Gillenor. Has to be said. Wisdom of Anima buff means we all of a sudden get a better ratio of Anima to full arrows. So, yeah. We'd be good. Imagine taking too much risk. Let's see it. Is this the clip of me almost dying? Bro, what the hell is wrong with me? Like, this literally would have been career ending. I don't think I could have faced it. Knowing that... Did anybody in chat even notice? Like, that 2K, the next one would have taken my whole HP bar. Auto hardcore. Like, all of these prayer flicks. If I didn't hit all of these prayer flicks, and then I tried to life trap 2200? Oh my god. My max life points was 2,200. So we would have just died to any auto attack. Brother. How's it going? I'm Nate Dogg. I'm an idiot. Everyone in chat can call me an idiot. How did I not? I only have 3,000 life points. Wait, what? What is wrong with me? Holy shit. What? Wait, what? Wait, I almost died. Wait. That is literally an almost death. Exclamation point, almost Zuck death. I actually cannot believe that. That might be the worst play of my life. Muppet. Yeah, actual literal Muppet. How did I manage that? Yeah, I mean, when Necromancy came out, I think you could actually kill yourself with life transfer. The rest was thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Was I already signed? So signs heal you based on your max HP. So if my max HP was 2,200, the sign would have put me on 1,000 life points. Like the sign would have done anything. How close am I on Nex Mastery? I'm 123.4 as well. We're the same. I'm gonna get it now though. I'm ready. You know what we should do though? we should go to the tracker website and go into combat achievements, because we actually did some combat achievements, which is kind of cool. I need to go 200 kill streak because I've done that, which is lucky. And 100 kill streak because I've done that. And 2K because I've done that. Barrows, Rots, Corp. I can't remember which Corp ones I've done, so we'll have to check that later. But we've done Nex. We haven't done these ones. And then it's Zuck. Because we did... I think I did that. Oh, no, I didn't do that. Haven't done that. I've done that. I've done that. And then I've done that as well. Nice. Look at us. Checking off these achievements. Very nice. And then, oh yeah, while we're here, I should do Telos too, because I've done... See, this is a nice thing with the hardcore. We've done the 200 kill streak. And we've done 2K in Rage. And we've done it 100 kill streak. So we actually, yeah, it's coming along. So cool, dude. So cool. Is there a way to see my progress on all of the achievements? No, it's only boss per boss. I think I'd like to be able to see every boss, like the total. But maybe it's... No, it's not stats. Oh, here. Dashboard. Combat achievements. Got it. So we've done 6 hard, 4 elite, 6 master, 2 grandmaster. Nice. Actually, I think I've done more than that in terms of master. Hold up. Are there any other ones that are like grandfathered? Probably not. Let me think. I don't think so. All right, well, we'll have to look into that because I've definitely done more than that. Why don't I check? Had a shower, walked away with a towel wrapped around me, dropped the towel in order to get dressed. As I turned on, I see my computer that your stream is open. I stood there for 10 seconds debating in my head whether or not you could see me naked. What? But bro, I hope not. Bro, I don't think either of us want that. Oh, okay, so I've done excuse me, that's my seat. Okay, so we gotta go Zuck. Nice. Hungry Reavers has gotta be bugged, because I literally have not done Angel of Death. Okay. See, that's I see it. Reavers, Song of Ice and Ire, Toss About Your Streak. Yup. Ultra Instinct. Nice, we've done 2. Okay. Raksha. Dude, I can't believe that's a master achievement. But yeah, cool. So now looking at the tracker, we've done 9 out of 92. We were 10% of the way done our mastery arc. Also, dude, when am I going to get the wisdom of Anima? This is actually killing me, man. All right, well, we've got enough arrows, though, so that's good. Beautiful. And then I've got full arrows. Yeah, we got 2,243. That should be enough full arrows. I feel good about that. For the next master time. Very good. What is that site? Do you have to click the achievements for yourself? So it is a site that anyone can access to see my progress for my hardcore. So it's not like anyone can use it to track their own achievements. Although I think Pup might be working on something like that. But yeah, currently it's an early version of a website to keep track of the hardcore Ironman series. And it's very cool. Okay. How many divine charters do I have? 47 minutes worth. So let's go fix that really quick. Wait, is the vacuum machine worth it? No, I'm assuming Slam Dunk is better. But actually, maybe it's not. Yeah, it probably is. Stomach is better? Perfect. Dude, I wish I could use loadouts, but they actually just make everything more expensive. Which is kind of insane. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Okay, there. So now I can go to that one, and it's... No. I should add conservation of energy to this. But I have to pay... This is so stupid. Literal worst system on planet Earth. All right, whatever. Whatever. We're going. The Dowser's even better. Yeah, well, the Dowser hasn't been kind to me. When we get a Dowser, I will use the Dowser. We've been doing gate every day. Even though you guys hate it. We've been gating of Elidinis every single day. Okay, so let's get some Divine Charges. I don't need like a crazy one, obviously. Wait, why did I run into melee distance? What? Oh, I don't have a Dowser. That would be why. Ah, yes, classic. Makes sense. Very good. Yeah, relic presets are crazy bad. And then, yeah, as soon as I got some of these, we're good to go. Ever find out if those perks help? Wait, which perks? Yeah, how many? Actually, that's not bad. So every inmate gets a full thing. Did you find out if the perks help? They do, I think. I'm like 93% sure they help. Relic changing keeps my small Chronote business booming. Yeah, I believe you. I definitely believe you there. All right. See, this is sort of tactical because I do feel like we're going to get a Dowser soon, Copium. So I kind of wanted to not overshoot and do like a million incandescent energies now and then get a Dowser, and then it kind of feels like a waste. But yeah, we'll get a few, just like the bare minimum for today, so that we can go to Nex, we can get our 12 out of 12 for Master Magic Armor, and then basically, as soon as we've got our Virtus 12 out of 12 and the Master Time, all I need pretty much is 110 crafting, and then all of the like daily stuff. Which, actually, speaking of, I didn't go to Zaf's place and buy the stuff I needed. So we got to do that too really quick. I'm just going to make a note of doing that. Zaf place. And obviously sheep farming, but that's coming along well, I think. Actually, something I wanted to look at too is... Let's say I make 3-piece Masterwork Magic Armor, right? How many essences would I need if I were to make... Which ones are the best ones to make? I guess that's the question. I'm just going to open all the wiki pages. And then we'll see if that helps. Yeah, wait, which one is it? Wait, does this not take any of the things? I'm really confused. Or did I miss it? It doesn't... The hat doesn't take any essence? Oh. Don't make the same mistake I made. Cash, what? Brother, that's on you. That is on you, my guy. How did you do that? That's literally on you. It instantly made 2? What do you mean it instantly? 1 tick to make 2. Wait, okay, so we make hat for sure. And then for the boots, it's only 1 essence for the boots, and then 1 for the gloves. Okay, the bottom is 3, and the top is 5. Okay. Wait, that's actually huge for us. So what I'm thinking is, what if we did this? We make fully elite tectonic with 12 essence, and then I make the hat, the boots, and the gloves for a total cost of 2 essence. And then that way we only need 14. And then we get the best of everything. Yeah, that actually sounds really good to me. Go to the wiki page of the plates. All right, let me look. Oh, gloves and boots are 2 each. Oh, got it. Okay, yeah, because they each need 2. Okay, got it. I love that the hat just doesn't take them for some reason. Okay, so... And then, wait, Elite Tectonic is 12? Let me check. That's worth checking, too. Creation. Oh, it's only 10! Okay, so I currently have 11, and I need 14. Yeah, for fully elite tectonic is 10, and then, yeah, 11, 12 boots, 13, 14 gloves, and then if I'm doing something tanky, I wear Cripploom top and bottom. If I'm doing something deep sea, I wear tectonic top and bottom. Yeah, that's great. I love that. And then if we like want to be a ball, like maybe we get lucky, we get a lot of Verta stuff, or we're like enjoying Nex, then if I get more, that's better. But the minimum we need is 14. That's great. Do you not need Tectonic Helm? Yes, you do. Because I want Elite Tectonic full set. It's not, it's better than Masterwork for damage. But then the gloves and boots are also best in slot. Yeah, 14 total is great. That's way better than I thought. I thought I was going to need... I thought Elite Tectonic was 12, and Masterwork was also 12. So I thought I was going to need 24. It takes 15 hours to make it once you got all the stuff. I want you guys to know, I'm going to make the whole set in one stream. Once we're there. Like, once we're ready, and we've got everything. All of the stats, all the prep. I'm doing it in one stream. I don't care. All right, let's see how many divine charges we end up with. I think we'll have enough here. I still can't believe I almost died at Zuck today. It's actually so bad. Genuinely tragic. Just chat extreme? No. I'm just getting enough charges that I can kill stuff. How do we feel about 70k divine charges? That should be enough, right? I'll do another inventor too. How's grouping situation look like for Verago? But ever transferred, I want to make full master mage step. Don't have any tectonic. How are people finding teams these days? Honestly, I think people are either you do PVMFC or you can like ask in the Discord of the clan and possibly find groups, or you can also learn solo. Solo Verago is more accessible than ever before. It is not nearly as bad as people make it out to be. So that's an option too. Okay, let me do one more invent of this, and then I think we get to go to Nex. I'm just gonna run to the restroom and grab more water as well. And then we're good to go. boy. Let's get it. I'm also opening my door. The ultimate solution to grouping issues in RuneScape? Just solo it. I mean, kind of real, though. All right, let's go. Thank you for the follow as well, Pandasan. And Shockify as well. Yeah, no, that's definitely enough. All right. Oh, dude, I may have made a mistake. He's instantly biting my foot. Buddy. Instantly? All right, well. So much for the idea of me opening my bedroom door so that I don't boil alive in my room. Hi, Sesfellow. How are you? All right, let's swap our relics back. Fearless Wall Shadows, Grace Suey. Done. Let's get the next preset out. I have no idea which one it is. We'll find it. It's that one. While we're here, I'm actually going to name it so that we know that it's a range preset. Zaros works. Wait, why are we sad facing? Was it me deporting him? It takes 15 hours to make it once you got all the stuff. I want you guys to know I'm going to make the whole set in one stream. I'm doing it. We're there. I'm genuinely doing it. Okay, so we've got our Super Gothic Crests, Blackstone Arrows, Pernix Quiver, cycled to the full arrows, start each kill with the BSAs. I've got a Vip Pot, I've got an Adren Pot, I've got Super Restores, I've got Vuln Bombs. This is us, man. I've keybound my food. I've got my Death Guard. I've got my Nexus. Is Crumble Undead still really good for things like Raziel and Vorkath? Well, you can't use it at Raziel because Raziel only takes damage from Necromancy. But it's decent at Vorkath, yeah. All right, team. Let's get our Glacor buff. Let's get our HP boosts. And then let's get to work. Also, honest thoughts. Do you guys think we get it? I think we do. Like, I think yesterday we started falling off due to not having some of the stuff that you would want for it. And now we've got the stuff we need. Yeah, Crumble Undead is a spell. It's a projectile. I used it on the group Ironman, actually, for Vorkath. I casted Animate Dead, and then I spellbook swapped every 12 minutes. It was really annoying, but it did work. I'm currently on World 79. Let's maybe not do that. Pump the brakes on that idea. And it's next time. What's the Glacor buff? It gives you 5% extra damage when you're like in the northern part of the world. Which is inclusive of Glacor. Or sorry, inclusive of Nex. And like the God Warriors dungeon as well. Okay. I got my Blowpipe. I got my Elite Dracolich. I got my Reckless. All right. Let's give it a whirl. Remember, we are also just trying to kill Nex because we need Nex drops. So if we don't get it, it's not like a catastrophic failure. Because we're meant to be grinding Nex anyway. But, yeah, let's get it. I don't know what happened, but my Prime button disappeared. Wait, that's a tragedy. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, there's a Stone of Jazz. Okay, I didn't vote on the boss. That is on me. Warm up kill, warm up kill, warm up kill. Actually, like a giga warm up kill. You know what I could do? On a kill where I've completely like ruined it, I could swap arrows too if we wanted to. I do kind of want to practice the phases though. So maybe it would be good to like... Oh my god. Bro didn't come close to dying. Oh, I think my splitzel were off. Alright, we're off to a bad start. But that's okay. Terrible start. And a terrible drop, too. I think I need some empty invent space, too. Oh! My rune pouch has the wrong runes in it, too. One second. And my bank is full, dude. The full bank situation is just so bad. And the problem for me is like a lot of the stuff in my bank is stuff that I like actually need. Not the 19 copper though. That we can get rid of. Okay. We should be good now. That's good. And then I want to keep an invent space for loot for the kills where I don't eat, which doesn't happen often, but it does happen. All right, me go again. Yeah, just a trial run. But gone for a whole week. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. That's no fun. Someday we'll get a bank cleaning stream. I told people to defer to Anna and she would set the price. And she set the price at 300 gifted, which is kind of insane because I would have thought that she would have wanted me to just clean my bank. Oh, I don't have disruption shield. I messed up the rot. No, dude, I actually ruined it. That literally was master time. That literally was the master time, and I completely sausaged it. was trying to ECB spec and I accidentally dark bowed at the start of last phase. That literally would have been it. Okay, so we can get this. Yeah, that was literally it. Very cool. Let me get Disruption Shield too, to save me some food. That's body runes and death runes? Not death runes. Blood runes. All right, we go again. That was really sick though. That was a great kill though. Like my first 4 phases were fantastic. So it bodes well. Bring the armor book. I don't have pages. So I don't have a masket book charge. I don't have armor book charge. It's either Wen book or Grim, which is pretty unlucky actually. All right, let's go. I still can't believe we almost died earlier today. Oh my god, I'm missing my Vuln every kill. The boss is still not Vulned. Oh my good heavens. Did I win? No, that was close. 124. Yeah, not bad. Considering it wasn't Vuln for the first half of the fight, we got this in the bag. Master speed is 121. I think you can rename Clips Octagon Cake. I think. It's 120.4. Yeah, we're gonna get that. Also, just a fun way to do Nex, obviously. Gror. Again, bro? Okay. Whatever, it's fine. Let's go. I signed. Wait, what? How? What did I sign to? All right, we buy a life refresh and we go again. I don't know what I signed to though. Scary. Going this fast is scary. It really is. Oh my god. It's not good to be signing on a hardcore. I gotta say, just not what you want. Well, damage on the fire minion. The what? Hardcore status dwindling. A sign is allowed. Sign is allowed. Boomis? Okay. Okay, so this kill's in the bin. So we're gonna put on the wind arrows for this one. Because we're not killing it in the speed that we want anyway, so. Is it because I need a bulk proc? Maybe it is. Wait, how did I proc Deathmark there without using a necromancy ability? Is that a thing? Is my bow Genesis sharded? It is. But yeah, what a fun way to do Nex. I think my Grimoire wasn't on that kill, actually. Let's go. Is my mouse battery yet? 17%. Some high-speed music? I think it needs to be. Look what we're doing. Okay, that's good. Is that it? Oh my god, it's so close. 123. Okay, so still a little slow though. Okay, so I need to do a couple things different, but that ties my personal record. 123.4. It's coming along, team. We're so close. I think I got it though. I think I got it. Hi, Doric. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, 123.4 is solid. How many gift substitute on Nex using magic? Considering I would lose my hardcore because Nex uses deflect prayers, I would say there is no amount of money I would pay to sacrifice my max hardcore. I think I'm good. Let's go again. Am I camping full the whole fight? No. Oh, okay, it's in the bin. Oh my god. Okay, so this kill is dead. So I'm just gonna kill the boss. I just blood on blood phase. Oops. Okay. Yeah, it's been kind of hard to figure out a good way to get a kill here because I don't have a limitless for last phase either. So last phase kind of suffers a bit. That's what the necromancy swap is for. All right, next, what do you got for boss? Someone said $1 billion you'd quit. $1 billion real life. I mean, okay. I guess everyone has a number, but there's not an amount of money that someone in chat has to pay me to die on my hardcore. But you're right. If you offered me an amount of money that would literally change my life and my family's life forever, yeah, probably. So I guess you're right. There is a number. Any oil barons in chat? Bro, I actually hate that so much, dude. Did you see that, chat? I got yoinked. No good. What? I don't know what's going on. Oh, dude. That's kind of bad, too. I'm in a prison. I hate that, bro. The prison where she doesn't say die now in a prison? Terrifying on the hardcore, bro. All right, we're good. Oops. All right. On to the next. 156. Oh, no. We've regressed. Yeah, we got this. We got this, team. I like that whenever I mess up and I've lost a kill, I swap out of the flare arrows too. It's gonna make them last longer. Can someone avenge me? I mean, someone could Calg me, but I don't think we need that. I think I just need the right rot with the right RNG. I was 40 life points from phasing it. That's so sad. Still might be okay, though. Oh my god, how did Kror not die there? Okay, no idea what happened this kill, but that's okay. On to the next. Not using full book. I don't have a full book. Yeah, my book options are pretty bad. Do I want free calc? Nah, it's okay. I just got to do the route right. I think it's okay. So you may grab the mage armor. Every miscut equals 1 spin on the wheel. I mean, there's kind of no point setting it up because I am a crafting goat, so I won't actually miscut it at all. But cool idea for like someone that was bad at crafting. Just too bad that's not me, you know? Did I get the sub 121? No, I'm going for it right now. That is what we're currently going for. That might be it. That might be it. Oh my god. 121.6. Oh, we're getting so close, dude. Okay, we're right there. We are right there, team. I'm getting better. So, is that what 2 game ticks off? Yeah, 2 game ticks off. That's it. 1.2 seconds. We can gain 1.2 seconds there. I literally think if I'd swapped to the Death Guard a tick earlier, it would have worked. Because I did it at 17k. Swap off my Ring of Life. I'm going to vote no to that suggestion. Because, well, that would help the damage. It would be not good for me keeping my Heart Crier Man status. Oh, I screwed up already. This one's in the bin, but practice, I guess? Oh my god, it's actually Giga in the bin. Huh. Nex wasn't voled. Oh no. Nex still isn't voled. Oh, I did this wrong. Oops. Okay, that was a better Zara's phase. Good. Any droppers? Nope. Would I play this account again if I lost my hardcore status? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not for a very long time. Maybe not ever. Like, this account is a hardcore. You know, it's always been a hardcore. I've always played it as a hardcore. If I lose my hardcore status, it's wraps. And starting North better. I have no idea. I tried it once and it felt worse. I also, like, I'm not following any rots here, right? I'm just kind of trying stuff. And we've gradually improved from start of yesterday, my fastest kill was 145 to now where I'm at 121 in a bit. So it is very possible that that is the way. I cannot believe you, Nex. So that nulled my whole Grico. At least when I lose a kill now, I'm swapping to the win arrows. Nice. Any drops? Nope. Yeah, I think when I run out of Super Gothic Stress, I'm going to swap to normal ones and just start using normal ones. How is Ice Prison treating you? It's really fun, but it's really frustrating too. It's a mix of both. You can fix her? I got this. I didn't use on a masket. Nothing. But yeah, so we're at 121.6. So if I take off 1.2 seconds, we've got it. I do wish I had a book that wasn't Grim, though. Grim just doesn't seem good. What? I don't understand. I actually don't get it. It was dying every time yesterday with the full arrows. Oh, I'm not on full arrows anymore. I'm on wins because... Oh! I've been on the wrong arrows for 2 kills. Okay, that would do it. Cool. Okay, hot take. Sounds like a cope, but it's not. That's kind of a good thing. Because it means... The issue was just that I was on the wrong arrows. Yeah, no, that was like kind of doing my head in a bit. Okay, let's swap arrows back for next kill. Cool. Have I tried blood phase skip? I don't think I want to because I don't think I'm gonna ice prison skip. I'm also literally 1 global cooldown from the timer, so I kind of feel like I don't need to change the whole strat. I think what I've been doing is probably fine. Because it changes a lot about the kill, right? If you if you do a blood phase skip, then you also have to do an ice prison skip, I think. Unless you do a shadow skip too, in which case you do a shadow skip and a blood skip, and then you can do the same P3, P4. I'm not going for a 107. You know, I'm going for the mastery time, which is 121. Hi, it's Santa. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. All right, let's go. Oh! Teleport! What the hell? Bro, Nex was blowing me to smithereens. Dude. I don't get it, bro. I don't understand. Bro, we need super brews. Give me some melee boots and a helm. That was nuts. Again. Umbra. Please. Tell me that's it. Tell me that's it. Come on, come on, come on. Wait, furnace rooftop. Wait, okay, so we have all of the essences we need, but we do not have the master time. I am still 2 game ticks off. Holy crap. I love the Virtus top though. That is a sick drop. That is actually unreal. 2 Virtus tops in my last like 60 kills. So now how many essences do I have? Is that 5 each? So I have 16? Oh, that's goated. That is absolutely goated. That's really, really, really sick. That's an awesome drop, but we need, like, here's the thing. If I get more Virtus stuff, it just, like, we're not over the cap, right? I still can't make full Masterwork and fully teched. We keep going. We're getting this. Oh my god. That was going so well, too. Holy crap. We were cooking. All right, again. Come on, Nex. Come on, Nex. Oh, that was such a good kill. I did almost everything I wanted to. That's the scary thing, though. Like, that was genuinely, like, basically exactly what I wanted. What? I'm dead. Unlucky. I mean, I guess I'm not dead. I just didn't get the kill time. I feel like on a hardcore, I should definitely make that distinction very evident. That was a great last phase, though. Back to back? Nope. Dude, I cannot believe we got Virtus rope tops today and yesterday. Okay, and if I wanted full masterwork, right? If I wanted full masterwork, how much essence do I need for that? Masterwork is 12, Tectonic is 10, so it's 22? So I'm 16 out of 22. Unreal. That's basically almost exactly what I wanted. It's not something I hear every night. Unlucky. Dude, I want it so bad. I want it so... We can do this. Chat, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. What? Something went wrong there. Oh no! It didn't die! 73 life points? Unlucky. Hi, Code Alive. What do I plan on spending this GP on? I am a hardcore Iron Man. Bro, Nex is literally in Narnia. What was that? Okay, bro. Well, this wasn't going to be the kill anyway, but my god. Nex took the long way around. Man, that is such a cool drop. Virtus top, dude. Unreal. 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 How close am I getting? 121.6. We are literally 2 game ticks from the next master time. I need 1 kill where I cook just a little bit more, and then we're in. So close, dude. We're so close. Any rebuild tips you've got to set us Rennick? Ditch the range gear completely and probably just do something with Necromancy. Or do the Gate of Elidinis, actually. That's a great boss for rebuilding. Go. Okay, so I tried something different there. It did not work at all. That's okay. I'm trying to be a pioneer, you know? What? No. Guzzle! Don't hurt me! Please, Nex! Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm now at the taking my bird for a run part of the day. Ow. 1k off? Yeah, I'm actually surprised I didn't phase. That's okay, though. Yeah, the Gate of Elidinis is actually good for a rebuild because it requires nothing. And if you get a drop, you make like half a bill. Oh, we're so close. Yeah, no, I'm feeling good about the progress we're making. I mean, we spent a bunch of today prepping stuff for this specific speed kill. And it's clear that it's working. Like, we've already PR'd twice and tied our PR twice today in 40 minutes. I wonder if there's a way to path it better. There definitely is. I know someone suggested starting there, but I'm like more worried about like Blood Phase and Blood Phase starting in Narnia. I wonder if there's a way for you to path me better. I doubt it. It didn't die! Tragic. Oh no. Guzzle? Yeah, it does feel like there are some weird like hit caps at work here at this boss. I just don't know exactly how they work. They definitely exist though. Goodbye, Nex. Did I win? I mean, kinda. Brew Restore is actually solid. You got a 118? Nice, congrats. Hope you have a big stack of blubbers. I think I have 500 left, which is fine. I'm not going through that many. We had to tell you back next bank after killing Nex. Yeah, but you need to get a full set of Ancient Ceremonial. Oh, you mean kill Nex and then climb back up? No. No. You need to get kill count every time. I'm going to be so fired up when we get this. What the hell? Not even close. Wait, why? I don't understand. It just feels really inconsistent on that minion. Hello? Hello? I hate this boss sometimes. Like, I genuinely have no idea what happened there, other than that it seems like I just completely lost my target. I just don't know why. Oh well. Bang. Any droppers? Nope. Minion Hager gets killed 90% of the time. Yeah, so that's part of the reason why we're doing full arrows right now, is because it's making the minion a little more consistent. When arrows would arguably be better than full arrows, but they're not as good on the minion. Hello, Iron Dick. How are you? Welcome. Good day. Are we still doing editing tonight? Yep. I promised you guys. I don't know how much editing we're going to do, but we're going to do editing tonight. Clarify my rebuild question. I'd like to get good melee and range gear because my Ironman is miles from the styles being useful. So I'm playing around with stuff I don't have. Okay. Honestly, solo Nex might be your play. Buy like a bone blowpipe and solo Nex. And then if you get lucky, you get Virtus. You get like 10 upgrades all at once. That might be the winning formula. We're doing really well here, by the way. Minion didn't die. And now I... Oh, dude. That was awesome. But the last minion didn't die. Unlucky. Very close, though. What about Jas arrows? They don't do anything at Nex. Those are like Bane arrows. Mouse get a red out of battery during the editing stream. No, my mouse is on 18% apparently. It went up, which is scary. Kind of what I was thinking. Nex seems really good right now. Yeah, no, the money from Nex is awesome right now. So that kill right there was perfect first 3 phases, which is awesome. No, perfect first 4 phases. If I hadn't messed up that minion and got prison, that would have been the kill time. So it's good. We're getting there, team. I hate you, Nex. Might be fine. Nope. Got prisoned. Unlucky. So that's the thing about Blood Phase, is Blood Phase is a time phase. Because we want to get a contain this first. Honestly, good to think about. Also, you know what I realized I could do? I can switch to Necromancy and use Bloat earlier on if I want to. I actually really like that idea because the Bloat will also trigger the Death Mark, even if I don't have a Death Guard on. So it's possible that it's better for me to Bloat early. Any luck tonight? Yeah, I got a Virtus top again. Also, gotta say, really appreciate everyone tuning into this stream so far. I'm glad people are enjoying watching someone try to do combat mastery achievements on a hardcore as much as I'm enjoying doing them. And I got pulled, which means my Glacor got nulled because this boss was coded in the 1900s. Cool, cool, cool. Love, brother, where are you? Come back. Okay. Yeah, this run here is bad because that's like, I want the instant siphon. Is there a way to get next to siphon instantly? No matter what? TP angle? Nah. I mean, I need to kill Nex anyway. I need drops from this boss, so. Yeah, there's no need to TP out. I Ring of Life. Oh my god, dude. This really feels like kill or be killed. Either I will get this kill time or I'm going to die. Jesus Christ. All right, well, so we've signed and Ring of Life once today. I think we signed and Ring of Life once yesterday too. Oh my god. Gonna be a short series? Hey, we are 10% of the way, almost 10% of the way to the end of Combat Mastery. So we've already made some good progress, all right? You know, it's definitely a steer. Hi, thank you so much for the 4-month Prime sub. I really appreciate it. That's ridiculously appreciated. I hope you've been enjoying the streams. Let's go. The real limiting factor here is the Blackstone arrows. The guy didn't die. Brother. Oh my goodness! Axley sauce! Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. What in the world? You are an absolute legend. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. That is ridiculously generous of you. And I really hope you're enjoying the streams. Holy moly. Love hearts right back at you. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Thanks so much for the support. That lets me keep streaming, making content, doing all this stuff. Now, that's just so incredibly generous. Thank you. And I got an ice prison. Dude, the cost of me getting an ice prison is unironically so high. Every time I get an ice prison, I have to freaking guzzle a bunch of super brews that I had to farm myself. Always love the streams. Much appreciated, Axay Sauce. Thank you. Say range is easier for this task over necromancy. I think range is probably easier. I mean, I don't have the right god book. I'm camping a Ring of Life, and I don't have the tier 99 prayer. And even missing all of those things, we're still like, it's still absolutely doable. Normal GS are fine here. Yeah, when I run out of supers, I'm gonna switch to normals. I'm not gonna lie, Marwood. I've been like signing like crazy, though. Like even on the supers, I feel like I'm getting absolutely blasted. So I do think you're right. I would rather use the supers if I have them. Voidwalker Nick, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Again? I'm on the wrong arrows. I am actually so dumb. Dude, I've been on the wrong arrows for 2 kills. Okay, that literally explains everything. Okay, well. At least we know what the problem is. All right, so this is just normal kill. Affiliate raid? That's pretty cool. How was your stream? Did you win? I hope you won. How goes the runescaping? It's going really, really well. Yeah, it's been really fun. I'm playing on a hardcore account, a maxed hardcore account, and I'm trying to do a speed kill that is really, really dangerous. So it's been, it's kind of been cinema, to be honest. All right, boss died, I didn't. Swapping my ammo, getting no drops, that's all right. Playing Sekiro. Ooh, nice. I've actually never played a Souls game in my life. I know one day it's gonna happen though. Like, inevitable that one random weekend it's gonna be like, all right, let's play Elden Ring and see what happens, but we're not there yet. What world am I on? I'm on world 104. 3 minutes on Aura, we go again. And how many arrows do I have left? I have 1,700. Okay, awesome. Yeah, cool. So we got enough time. One weekend where RuneScape's down? Yeah, maybe. Well, I feel like after leagues or after a mascot, like surely I'm going to be burned out like crazy. If you bring a dummy, you can DS the start and it pumps. Really? Because I'm literally only 1 tick off. Oh, sorry, 2 game ticks off the timer. So maybe I could just do that. Is that cheese though? Maybe not. Maybe that's legit. And I'm doomed. Because I got a prison. Unlucky, yeah. Dude, maybe I need to do a blood phase skip. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, because I like the idea of not doing that. Move. Move. Did not mean to dark bow. Highly recommend it. DS3 is better for starting though. Okay, so if I'm playing multiple Souls games, we start with Dark Souls. And if I'm one and done, then we go right to Elden Ring. Started Sanctum today. That boss looks about to rip your hair out. I mean, the last phase is actually so mentally anguish-inducing to learn. What arrows do you use it next? I'm doing Blackstone arrows into fulls because I can't one-shot the minion with wind arrows. But if you have like max boost, I think you can win arrow. You get the master time yet? Nope, I've got 121.6 twice. When are we getting main account Grandmaster content? I'm not sure yet. It depends how much fun I'm having on the hardcore. Oh, my aura's up. Oops. All right, we get HP boost, we go back. At least now, Marwood, I can confidently say that it's a thing that is going to happen. Because in the past, I was very like, I don't know if we're going to do it. But I think it's inevitable that it's going to happen. I just don't know when. I was watching your bonk sword testing. Do you primarily roar declaws? Yeah, so the best thing to roar is declaws. The second best thing to roar is exit kill. Third best thing to roar would be like a hurricane. But if you're roaring a hurricane, you know, maybe you don't need to be roaring anything. All right, let's go. Yeah. Whenever the hardcore Ironman dies to Nex, that's the play. But please don't hit off the world. I'll be very depressed. Also, I'm starting to absolutely bake in my room. It's not good. But there are people home and I can't open my door. It's tragic. Teleport out. Teleport out. My Grim wasn't on, and by the time I turned it on, we were doomed. All right, let's go. Time AC. So I have AC. The problem is my room gets way hotter than every other room in the house. So people who are in my house keep turning off the air conditioning because the rest of the house is cold. But my room is actually baking. And I can notice immediately when it goes off because I start cooking alive in my skin. So it's just like, it's a constant battle. That is my problem. I'm cooking. Oh, I messed up. Okay, this one's probably in the bin, but we'll see. Tiny bit short, dude. I actually think that was the kill. I got a perfect relentless on my Debo as well, and then I panicked. Yeah, that I absolutely think that would have been the kill. Whew, dude, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I just need to stick to the process. The plan is good. The plan is gonna work. We're right there, man. We're right there. How hot is it, Ontario? It's like 30-ish, 31. GZ, never mind. Yeah, no. As soon as I got the relentless on the dark bow, I panicked. That was perfect on the minions, though. So what I should have done there is I should have dead-shotted and then re-ECB'd. And then 2 bleeds, Gricko, and then bloat. And that would have done it. I planned 1 Gricko on each minion? Yeah, 1 each minion. So Relentless is a DPS decrease? Yeah, it is when you're mid. You panic when you get one. I should have been like, that's the win, you know? But instead of... Okay, I'm gonna get pulled here. I guarantee you, because I messed up my anti-timing. I cannot believe that didn't phase it. Whatever, man. I just killed the Blood Reaver! Oh, brother. Okay, no. This is in the bin. This might be under the bin. Never done that one before. All right, new throw just dropped. That's good at least. Yeah, I think after I Gricko, if I swap and bloat, that's good, yeah. ECB Gricko does so much base damage. It's actually really good. Did I win? Nope. Yeah, I'm also not great at Nex. I will be the first to admit, like, this is not one of my stronger bosses. We're definitely getting better, though. Like, I didn't look at any rots or anything, and we went from a 145 PR yesterday to a 121 today, so... It's just like, am I going to run out of arrows before we get it? I think we got it. Okay, that was everything good timing. It didn't die. Are you serial? Next, you're rude. That's all I gotta say about it. And I'm getting a nice present. I actually wonder if there might be a way for me to line up the bulk stacks for P3 to make P... Well, P3 is pretty consistent, actually. I probably don't need to. Yeah, let's just kill the boss. Oops. Did I win? Nope. I mean, it's not a win to get a shipment of super restores. Is my ECB ERF? Yeah. Cannot recommend Clair Obscura enough as a story-based game. Really? What's it like? I've played... Is it anything like... Is it like Life is Strange? Is it like The Last of Us? Doing one tile on the side of the path down to the gate and then doing ECB anti before the fight starts makes you never get pulled. I thought you needed clear-headed for that to never get pulled, but I could be wrong. But, like, do I have attack range to tag from here? I doubt it. Do I actually? I don't. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Umbra, you can literally... You're the worst. Legend of Dragoon, if you played it? I have not. Again, dude, with Krur. Krur's actually cooking me. That was a good last phase, too. That was a really good last phase. If I hadn't lost out on 2 minions or 4 GCDs, I actually think that would have been the kill. 1 tile south from where I am. Okay, got it. So I'll go 1 more south. Thank you. Turn-based RPG with parrying and dodging mechanics and quick time events. Ooh, that's fun. Line up your stacks on P2 so you get your proc on Debo. Yeah, so right now what I'm doing is I'm lining up my Bolg on... So that my Bolg spec on P2... Because I'm not deboing P2, I'm Bolging P2. I'm doing Snap Bolg. And I want to get a proc on the Bolg. So that's kind of what I was going for. It seemed pretty good. But then I'm not doing anything specific with bulk stacks after that. And I think that might be what I'm doing wrong. Or I guess it's not really what I'm doing wrong, but like what I could be doing better. There's no way Nex dodged my Vuln Bomb. It's nuts. Yeah, because see, I'm 1, I'm 3, I'm 4. What? Did my Bolg not Bolg because I was out of range? There's no way Bolg Spec did less than 10k damage. Maybe it did. This is the one? It is definitely not the one, but I do appreciate it. No. No! I did my whole rot on the boss, but the minion didn't die. Alright. Well... Oh! I heard the Luck of the Dwarf sound, and I thought I got a wealth of wealth, and I got a wealth of nothing. Okay, so new Vuln spot now. Just dropped. That's good. Why leave blue charms to take bones? Because I'm area looting, and I don't care about charms or bones. Yeah, it just doesn't really matter. I have more blue charms than I'm going to need on this account. I will be long dead before I run out of blue charms. Unless 120 summoning comes out. In which case, we're screwed. But... Was my Grimoire off last kill? No, right? No way. I wouldn't have done that. I think we're okay. Maybe my, maybe all the bleeds I'm doing to phase it don't matter. Did I get it? This might be it. This might be it. Oh my god! Wait, is that it? Let's go! Boom! 120.4. Oh my god. Let's freaking go, dude. I told y'all the Ring of Life can stay on it next. The hardcore status retained, and that is my 10th mastery achievement done. Whew. Oh, that's actually sick, dude. Okay. Got it done, dude. We got it done. He is, in fact, him. Holy moly. All right, let's go to the tracker site. 9 out of 92 master achievements. No longer. Make that 10. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. 10 out of 92. So now we're like almost 10% of the way. No, we're over 10% of the way. Oh, that was fun. That was really, really fun. I mean, I think a couple things went a little wrong, but I'm generally pleased with that, I think. And we have full arrows to spare. Nex never stood a chance. Did you add the Zuck one? I did. Okay, I want to watch that back. That was sick. That was exactly what we needed, Teeb. That was exactly what we needed, Teeb. That was exactly what we needed, Teeb. Oh, dude, yes. I'm so happy. We did it. I knew we were going to get it. I had a good feeling. It was right at the end here. Yeah, this guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no. I felt like if I did enough of the good stuff and none of the bad stuff, we would get it. So my start here was fine. We did our blacks and arrows switch. Grico. All this was good. All this what I wanted. And then P2, I'm just spamming ECB, ECB, snap. This was the first mistake. See this? Because Nex I couldn't see Nex. Apparently I can't shoot over a chasm. My character's dumbass cannot fire a bow and arrow at 130 ranging over a chasm. So I lost a couple ticks here, and I thought it was in the bin. But I still bowled as soon as I could. I actually lost like a full global cooldown there. That's really bad. And then because I lined up my stacks, that did enough damage just to phase it. And then there, we get our Necromancer swap. There it is. There's the ECB. Here I didn't have enough adrenaline for rapid, but it doesn't actually matter because it's a time phase. So I just canceled my rapid early. Bro still died. This was all good. And then it was just spam ECB, snap, Debo, Grico, and then it was just spam all the bleeds. All of the bleeds, all of the bleeds. That's 3 bleeds. I don't know if re-EC being there was good, but I think it probably was. And then it was bloat. And then the pop-off! Look at my camera! Shaking! Alright, I did it! Feels good. Thank you guys for the gratis. I appreciate that too. That was nice. That was good. We went to the place, we did the thing. With not a single game tick to spare. Disney World, here we come. Yeah, that's not bad. Getting some mastery timers on the hardcore. Is that your first master time? It's my second master time because we did the normal mode Zuck one earlier today. Because the normal mode Zuck one is just a joke. It's comparatively very easy. And we were doing normal mode Zuck anyway. So I kind of felt like it was the right approach. You know what I'm really happy about? I don't need to stress about which arrows I have anymore. Oh my god, that wasn't even close to dying. I actually am genuinely wondering if Split Soul doesn't do full damage. If like... Well, that doesn't really make sense either, does it? I don't know. Oops. Like, I'm wondering if I go too far away. If it, like... It doesn't make sense. Like, nothing can partially null, but... Like, maybe there's a range on Soul Split? That's the kind of thing Marwood would know. I don't know if Marwood is still here. I think Marwood is. Have I done the Legio ones yet? Nope. I have not. Oh, my Grim was off that kill. Actually, I guess we should stop using the Grim. We can swap to 1 book. Like if you target back on an X too soon, then some of the ECB damage gets nulled. That... I think there's something. I think there's something. Dude, fire me up for that. The people told me it wasn't possible. And by that, I mean, No one told me it wasn't possible. Everyone told me it was not going to be very hard. What would I know? I was watching YouTube. Okay, question. It feels like there are some times where I'm doing no damage with Split Soul, specifically, on the minion. Like, I Gricko the minion and then I retarget Nex, and we're wondering if it's an out-of-range thing, or if there's a thing where Split Soul makes you do less damage if you retarget Nex too fast, or, third option, I'm literally hallucinating. Those are, like, the three possibilities. I think it's a too fast thing. Okay. Dude, love getting a one book proc. Wait. Why am I cooking without the grimoire? I'm confused. Hold up. I just killed the Blood Reaver, no! Yeah, I did it there. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna get the master time again. Like, we're kind of like we're almost over phasing it right now. Other than that one bungling, which was, yeah, clearly a skill issue. Why are we still next? I figure we finished the hour, no? I got half an hour on a Nihil. I still need Virtus drops. Victory lap? Don't think you can swap targets early. I think it's that too. Are rot solos scary on a hardcore? Yeah, they're actually... Wait, actually, are you allowed to teleport out? You used to not be able to teleport out of rots. Back in the day, they were like the scariest thing you could do on a hardcore. But yeah, if you can tele out now, it's fine. It's just if you get dinked by Torag, TP. Easy escape. So they made rots a little safer for the hardcores. Yeah, I'm actually not a huge fan of teleport restrictions. I think they're a little silly at some points. Oh, I did it again. All right. Well, at least now I know it's a skill issue, right? Oh, I just completely bungled that too. That's fine. Okay, so this is looking like it's just gonna be a normal Nex kill. Because I made way too many mistakes. One book. Yeah, there. Should probably overload. Might help. I hear that can help anyway. Nice. Are there Corp Beast combat achievements? There are. I did some of them. And we actually should tick off the ones that I've done. I'm out of note paper. Uh-oh. That's no good, is it? That's okay. I can fix that very easily. We did the math, and I have enough supplies for 100,000 note paper. Pretty good. I say we did the math. It's literally just 5 times 20. But not the most impressive math of all time, but the math is still the math. Let me go to Kildagram. Cuts your ECB procs by 2/3 if you swap early. Got it. Thank you. That makes a lot of sense because I definitely like observed that and was getting tilted by it. And I had no idea why. And now I know it was a skill issue. Doesn't make sense at all and it shouldn't be like that, but it is. Actually, that's true. Why don't I see if it's fixable? That would be good. I would like that. All right, I'm writing it down. Target ECB thing. Game problem and not skill issue. I guess it's a kind of a skill issue now that I know about it, but also a game problem. I feel like range would feel way better if that wasn't a thing. But either way, we got the master timer, so I'm officially a Nex Master. Oh, you know what we should do? We should do the other Nex combat achievements while we're here. That's absolutely what we should do. Except for the one with 4 nihils, because I don't have all the nihils. But yeah, why don't we do that? And then, yeah, let's check the tracker. Let's see what I'm missing from Nex. Defeat Nex while accompanied by each of the nihils. So that's just kill it with each nihil. Okay. Don't use prayers? Oh, surely I've done Shadow Tank. Actually, no, I probably haven't. Okay. Yeah, let's go do some combat achievements. What am I tracking the commentaries with? It's an awesome website that was made by Josh for us. It's called the RS. Okay, the domain is going to change, but it's currently called the rsguybangs.com. Don't worry about the name of the website. It's not that. That's the tracker we're using, all right? Okay, so for this one, I have to do all of Shadow Phase without moving. Done. Also, you now see why I switched my food to better food. Because I didn't want to die. I probably shouldn't be deathmark switching for like a regular kill. It's expensive. No solids, JK does no damage. Oh, I forgot to ECB spec. Oops. Oh, I don't have Vitpot. Oops. I mean, I guess not really an oops. Kind of expected that I don't have a Vitpot. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy that we got the Nex Master Timer without me having Limitless or the Tier 99 Prayer, and without me taking off the Ring of Life. Feels good. And without the book I would have wanted. All right, that is Shadow Tank completed. The next one we need to do is we need to heal Nex to 200k during Blood Phase. All right. Got the timer? Yeah, we got the timer. We got the timer. Why would you change the name? I don't know. You tell me. Why do we get more time with Rax? I'm probably not doing any racks on this account until I have an exit kill, so it'll be a bit. Okay, so we've done Shadow Tank. So now we need to do Healing in the Name of Bleeds. This is kind of a diabolical combat achievement, to be honest. Okay. Just spam all of the bleeds. I guess we let her sacrifice me, right? I guess. Keep bleeding. Keep bleeding. Do you guys remember when Incendiary Shot was a bleed? That was crazy. Okay. Let me cook. You guys think I got a 1 cycle? I think we got a 1 cycle here. We got a 1 cycle! A 1 cycle from 200k. Easy game, dude. It's just too easy. That's funny as hell. Okay. So now all I have to do is kill the boss. And then we get it. Do I have a fractured staff of armor on my hardcore? Yeah, I do. Yeah. That was something that I think we might want to make at some point, is like a sheet that shows what I currently have on the account and what I don't. Because yeah, maybe it'd be nice to see exactly what I have. That's not bad of a kill time, considering we had a 200k HP blood phase, and that is Healing in the Name of Bleeds achievement complete. Okay, so let's check off, yeah, Shadow Tank and Healing in the Name of Bleeds. Defeat Nex without the use of prayers by anyone in the group. So is that what I'm supposed to do with other people? I guess it is. Just no prayers for anybody. Can I solo it? Now, do you hear this mega issue with Soul Split? It heals you for a lot less when you swap targets. Oh, interesting. You could solo it. It's not that bad. I mean, do I want to do that on Reckless? I'll try it. I'll try it. If I'm getting blasted, though, at any point, we dip. Because I also won't be able to split soul either. And it's no prayers at all, right? It's not like no stat boosting. It's just no prayers at all. Hi, Brad Bubbles. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. I presume you may have some relation to Zebra Bubbles, potentially. What if I'm just like completely wrong about that? Okay. Or Cobra Bubble. There could be a lot of... It's possible. Combat Master Gaming, hello. Thank you, big one. Coming in with the 2 months. Appreciate it. It's weird not being able to split soul. I'm not going to lie. I don't love that. Okay. No prayer ice prison is slightly scary, but we're alive. Okay. Not as scary as no prayer Zaros phase. This is not the best, but I mean, we've got defensives we could use. Yeah, I'll just debilitate and stuff. We should be okay. Hit the debil. All right. Yeah, because Nex can absolutely blast during that. All right. Does that count? I'm assuming it does. And it does. Next to no power, achievement completed. Next to no power done. Okay, so we're actually only missing one, which is use the different nihils. Maybe we should just do it now. I'm going to double check, but if that's actually all we need for Nex, I think it'd be kind of clean to not come back. Can I sort by boss? Yeah, it is. Matricide. Okay, so I need to do a Blood Nihil and a Smoke Nihil. The two that I don't have. Classic. Okay, so I've got an Icing Feather. Do I have any Vampire Fangs? Vampire Vamp. I do. Okay, so I can actually make the 2 Nihils I need. I just need Elder Energies. All right. I'm in. Yep. Elder outfit. How much aura do I have left? 24 minutes. Yeah, it's perfect. It's actually the perfect amount of time. The other thing we need to think about though is I have 16 Virtus Essence. How do we want to divvy that up between Elite Tectonic and Masterwork? I mean, I guess that's the plan from before, right? We make Masterwork hat, boots, and gloves. Yeah, it's probably Masterwork hat, boots, and gloves. And then Elite Tectonic full set. Probably. I don't know. To the Elder Wisps. Did I get the time? I did. I am a Nex Master. Dowser works now? Yeah, I don't have one, unfortunately. If I did, I'd be all over it, though. Isn't the power bonus from the top and bottom much better because of Channeler's Ring? No. I don't think it has anything to do with the Channeler's Ring. I don't think. What I hear is epic Gate of Elidinis content incoming. So what we've been doing is we've been starting every stream with a half hour of Gate. Just to, like, contain it. And it's actually been pretty nice. It's been a good way to do it. I don't think I have the mental fortitude right now to, like, actually do a dedicated Gate arc. So it's been good. What's the DPS increase of a Genesis Shard? It should be like 4. Channeling offsets the crit loss. I don't think it really works like that because it's like saying you can use a full book instead of a Grim, and the Grim, and then your Elite Tectonic offsets the crit loss from the Grim, but more crit bonus is still better. Like, crit doesn't really have strong diminishing returns. So it's kind of like, why wouldn't you just take even more crit bonus? Try being 200 mil XP and doing Gate. I mean, I'm 99 divvy, so the Gate does nothing for me. I'm not 110 mining. I guess I'm not done with mining and crafting. But I don't know. Not loving the gate. Surely on Magic, crit is the opposite of diminishing returns. Yeah, you just want as much as you can possibly get. Man, I'm kind of thinking, considering we got the Master Time without a Reaver Ring, what if we don't need a Reaver Ring? I guess we'll see what happens when we come up to these achievements. Gate is not fun for anyone. You do it for the money. I mean, yeah, that's fair, actually. My current feelings on the gate, like, I actually don't dislike it in short bursts, but I don't want to do a dedicated 30 hours of the gate arc. That's just brutal. All right. We got what we need. Okay. So now we go make some Nihil bits. When are we getting our 10,000 gate loot video? Honestly, okay, I have a thing about loot videos. They kind of piss me off. Because you'd almost be better off just reading the drop table from the wiki. You know? It just, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense to me. You could do in a million simulated gate kills video. And you'd be like, wow, I got 40 dowsers. And I got 40 of all the other drops. I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. Okay, so which Nihils do I need? Blood and smoke. Okay. So we make a blood Nihil. And then... Wait, do I not have a smoke Nihil in my bank? No, I don't. I have ice. Okay, blood, and let's make a smoke Nihil. Smoke Nihil is... Avianzi Talons, I guess? I'm double checking that. I'm sussed. Yeah, blood, smoke. All right. Let's get it. When's the next YouTube video? I'm literally about to be switching to an editing stream where we're finishing it tonight so that it can come out tomorrow. It took way longer than I wanted it to, and I'm very tilted about it. I feel like tilted is the wrong word, but yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that it took as long as it did. It's been like a fun video, and I keep polishing it and making it better and making changes to it, but I'm like a bit of a tinkerer with things where sometimes like I just need to like make the thing. And it's kind of like the saying that like the thing that exists is better than the thing that is ideal but exists only in your head. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I spent way more time on this video than I should have, but tomorrow. And yeah, I promised you guys yesterday that if the video didn't come out today, we'd be working on it on stream. And that is actually happening. I'm a man of my word. Okay. Do I really want to get rid of... No, 18 on Aura, 12 on Nihil. Okay, so surely what we do here is we do a couple kills while I have my Nihil. And then in like 2 or 3 kills, then we do the 2 kills with each Nihil, and then that's the end of our next arc. That is the play. Some plays where actual play data is useful, such as waveform farming, things like convoluted. Yeah. Yeah, there definitely are certain points where a loot video makes sense, but not if it's a boss where it's like, uniques are 1 in 512. Let's do it 100,000 times. All right. My poor Volm. Also, are there any other bosses where I would actually want to use Blackstone arrows? I don't really think so off the top of my head. Am I forgetting any though? Range Nakatra, maybe? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just like wondering if it's a bad idea for me to be using Blackstone arrows right now, but I don't really think it is, because I'm not really using that many Blackstone arrows here. It's actually like a very low amount. If you're looking at like per hour, because I'm only using like, what, 8 a kill? Yeah, that's fine. I have enough for 6,000. There isn't a grind coming up where I'm going to need 5,000 Blackstone arrows. I hope. Did I win? Nope. On to the next. How do you split soul with range? You're the second person to ask that. That's crazy. Chat, I think necromancy is such like, I think it's been such a big movement. Not again. So split soul is a ranged thing. It has always been a ranged thing. It's been a ranged thing since 2019. Necromancy yoinked it. They borrowed it and made it an incantation, but split soul is the special attack of the Eldritch Crossbow. So yeah, it's actually, it's part of the range kit. Yeah, that's actually so interesting to me. You're the second person in the last 24 hours to ask about how I'm using split soul with ranged. Mage split soul when? Hopefully never. It's so funny to me that like getting a 1 cycle blood phase used to be considered like a difficult PVM feat, and now it's like literally 1 ability, just rapid fire. That cracks me up a bit. Wenbook. Nice. Magic split soul would actually be insane. It would totally break the game. So I've been doing it, try to do it, it didn't work, and I switch out of necromancy weapons. Yeah, so you can't use the incantation with other weapons. Yeah, it only works for necromancy. But it's also a ranged special attack. You used to have to onslaught. Yeah, you'd snipe onslaught. Melee split soul, so melee has even less healing. You know what? I'm in. The other thing about split soul that's kind of funny, or like not funny in a bad way, but it has diminishing returns on big hits. Because soul split does too. So it'd be so funny doing like a 30k doing like a 30k pulverize hit, and then the split soul being like a 2k at the end. Yeah, there are some key differences between split soul and the incantation and the range spec. They actually do work in different ways. Man, I'm kind of flying right now. Oh no. Unlucky. Overcooked it. There we go. Are you winning? Yeah, we got the master time, and we're about to finish our final Nex combat achievement to have the entire boss done. checked off, if you will. So the mastery arc is going strong. I'm doing one more kill with ranged, and then I have to do one kill with each Nihil, and then we're done with Nex. I've ever told you that Fox Stevenson is my favorite artist. Love his music. Sick. Yeah, this part of a Liquidity remix. How are those pistols different? Okay, so the incantation lasts longer than the range special attack, but it also has a cooldown to balance it, and it's free. You pay runes and that's it. The ranged special attack lasts for 15 seconds instead of 20, has no cooldown, and it costs adrenaline to use. And you also need an Eldritch Crossbow, which is like a, whatever, 500 million GP weapon in order to use it. Yeah, so they work differently. I bungled it again, dude. Bungledor strikes again. Wait, I'm poisoned. That's no good. I did it again. Oh! Do you see that? Oh, Ice Prison as you phase it is terrifying on a hardcore, man. Not good. Don't love that. Don't love that at all, actually. Don't even like that. Did I win? Nope. All right. Actually, I gotta do one more kill, and then we'll grab our Nihils, and then finish our Nex achievements. And we've got Nex completely checked off. Did I get some Virtus? Yeah, I got another Virtus top. So I now have 3 Virtus tops on the account, which is awesome. It's just the best. So I have 16 Virtus Essence. Yeah, the range spec does feel short, but it also doesn't have a cooldown, so it kind of... Like, in my opinion, the range one is better. So yeah, that's why, like, when I'm soloing Nex, right? I'm Eldritch Crossbow speccing every phase. There's no way. There's no way V2. I actually don't know what's going on, but it's okay. No full book. Nope. I don't have one. So hell, I got the mastery time. I got it on a grimoire because that was the only book I had. Because remember, the book that you have is better than the book that you don't have. Actually, the book you have is infinitely better than the book that you don't have. Yeah, pretty cool to get my first, like, actual mastery speed kill on the hardcore Ironman today. I also think, like, I know we got 2 today, but the Zuck one doesn't really count. Okay, so now we have 2 more Nex combat achievements to do. Let's get our Nihils out, and let's get to work. What tier grimoire? Erethdor's one. So we need a Blood Nihil and a Smoke Nihil. Start with the smoke. So I just have to kill the boss with the Smoke Nihil. Yeah, that's it? All right. The Smoke Nihil has been summoned. This kind of feels like a waste. I feel like I should go do like Verago or something. I just bought a Grim, but it's so expensive to keep running. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's definitely good for combat achievements, and it's definitely good for certain bosses where your average GP per hour is really high. So like as an example, if you're doing like a hard mode Necatra kill, the Grim is, you don't have to really worry about how much the Grim costs, because every kill at Necatra is worth like 30 mil. But it definitely depends on the boss. Something that I tell people is I don't recommend a Grimoire when you're learning a new boss, because you need to make sure you're getting all of your kills. The amount of Blackstone arrows I'm using right now. Whatever, man. Maybe we go get the mastery timer with this setup. With the wrong Nihil. Wait, I'm still not a high enough hit chance. Okay, this is a... This is an exercise in futility. I take it back. What? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That was the latest ice prison I've ever seen in my life. Next, I will not forgive you if you kill me now. We're a bit late for that. This is supposed to be my victory lap. Oh! Torva plate legs coming in! Okay, that's actually awesome. That is an unreal drop to have. Okay, wait. How much Torva do I have? See, this was good. This was good. Because check the Torva. Hold. Okay, so now we've got a full helm and plate legs. That is good progress. I don't know how much we need for wiki. Which essence is it? Let's check. No, not rune essence, bro. Praezolic essence melee. Okay, what does this go for? So legs plus helmet. I've got 5. And what does it go into? It goes into Masterwork melee armor trims. Okay, and these are 4. Okay, so I can now make a Masterwork Spear of Annihilation. Not the tier 92, but the regular one. That's awesome. Yeah, really cool. Absolutely love to see that. So we get a little spear upgrade. Okay, I need to swap my Nihil now to a Blood Nihil. And then this is going to be my final achievement. Thank you guys for the gratzes, by the way. My final Nex achievement. 7 total. You need 7 spear. No, don't you need 7 for the Masterwork Spear? Like, of Annihilation? But then you only need 3 for the tier 90. No? Yeah, I was talking about the tier 90. Yeah, so it's not the custom fit trim Masterwork Spear or whatever it is. Or the Masterwork Spear of Annihilation. It's the tier 91. Tier 90 doesn't require any Torva. Oh! Okay, awkward. Okay, so basically that actually wasn't helpful at all. Cool. Love that. Love that. Other than the fact that it was progress, so that if in the future the spear ever gets a buff, I can go get one. All right. I will take it. All right, and then this is my last Nihil, by the way. I also am pretty happy we did this without getting Greater Dazing Shot. Because Greater Glazing Shot is kind of annoying to unlock. It is probably really nice at Nex, though, because it probably helps phase it. Also, I don't know what I'm doing right now. There's a combat achievement to kill Nex with every kind of nihil. Oh my god, dude. Pain. Alright, I antied at least. Guzzle, guzzle, guzzle. Guzzle like your life depends on it, because it probably does. Alright. And... hold. Little necromancer switch. Don't die. That is the final Nex combat achievement. Done and dusted. Matricide complete. Go over to the tracking website. And we are now, look at us, the little fireworks going off. 11 out of 11 with Nex on the Hardcore Ironman. Very nice. Love to see it. Alrighty. So the next thing we need to do is we need to make a decision on what I'm doing with my 16 Praxilic Essence. I mean, I guess the decision is made. We don't make the full set of Masterwork. Yeah? We don't make the full set of Masterwork. We just make Elite Tectonic and then 3-piece Masterwork. And then that way I can hot swap in the Masterwork with Crypt Bloom and with Tectonic interchangeably. I think that's the play. I think that works. We're going to do that. So we won't actually end up making the... See, the only thing is I kind of want the 5-piece Masterwork because it'll look really cool. But in terms of usefulness, it's probably not all the way there. What's the tracker? It is a website called the rsguybangs.com. Don't worry about the name for now. Just leave the name. Just ignore the name. But it is a website that allows you to track my hardcore. You should test the 5-piece on the main. Yeah, that's true too. We could do that tomorrow, maybe. Also, look. We have a golden goose. Oh my god, it gives 3 of everything? Okay, that's goated. Get it? Because it's a sheep? Do you get the joke? Because... Sorry. I mean, it is, though. Okay, so yeah, we get you in there. Get you in the breeding pen. You're an absolute chef. Okay, so now it's 120 of each, but less of them not made the full set, though. So we can assume we're probably... if I had bank space, we're probably done with summer. Yeah. Nice. Very cool. I don't know what to get rid of. I'm scrolling. I'm trying to find something. That. Goodbye. Wait, I have woodcutting brawlers on this account? Holy moly. That's pretty big. All right. Cool. Close the bank, open the bank, put that in there and that in there. Yeah, let's change seasons, team. Also, yeah, this is my spear and shaft. They can go somewhere else, though, probably. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is great. All of this is awesome. This is perfect. Okay, so yeah, let's change seasons. Let's go to the winter. 6 months is crazy. Give me some good luck for this D pick. You're on 30 hours? Oh, no. I am genuinely so sorry. That's crazy. That's a bananas dry streak. So I'm just checking all these, Studley, but it's a female giver, enigmatic giver. Okay, I can get rid of all these. Nice. That's nuts. Yeah, that is nuts. That's absolutely crazy. 2 black... Do the black sheep give me anything I need? I guess they don't, right? But if they breed, then they do. Because they can breed any color of sheep. Okay. Got it. Nice. This account is actually hench. Yeah, we're kind of in a pretty good spot, I would say. Any sheep can breed any color as long as season's right. Got it. Okay, so your farm is now an artificial winter, which just means I can't see. Doesn't really look terribly wintry. I wish there was snow, but I understand. I understand why we can't have snow. XRevan14, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And Gabaskates, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind. I don't know if I want to do an actual herb run or I just want to plant star blooms. I think I just want to plant star blooms for now. Is that slightly lazy? Yes, but you'll see why in a minute. Grinding CGM since release puts your 113 herb lore into perspective. I mean, you kind of get it naturally just by PVMing a lot, right? Like, this hardcore Ironman literally has, what, tens of thousands of boss kills? So it's not like I like trained or grinded for it or I did a lot of herby-werby. I got overloads and then I needed more overloads and vuln bombs. Especially when you're me and you throw 20 vuln bombs an hour. Sorry, 20 vuln bombs a minute. You're chilling. Came back for the editing stream? Wait, it's incoming, Josh. It's literally inbound. Oh no, do you have to leave? When are you leaving? It's like literally imminent. Best way to get Starbloom seeds is definitely Kingdom of Miscellanea. By an absolute long shot. It is borderline the only way I would do it. Moss golems are nice active too. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Is there anything I want to do on the hard Iron Man? Not really. Figured it was Master Farmers. So Master Farmers are okay, but you don't have to put in any effort to get Star Blooms from Kingdom. And you get a lot of them too. Like, you actually get them in a great quantity. Okay, team. This is kind of a forfeit for me. I mean, it's not even kind of a forfeit. It literally is a forfeit. I think what we should do is we've completed all of the next combat achievements. I think this should be the conclusion of the RuneScape portion of the stream, except that I promised you guys if I didn't post the video, I would do an editing stream. So this is going to be my first editing stream in, I want to say, 5 years. So I'm going to change my title. If you're someone that doesn't want to watch me edit for a little bit, we're not going to do like 3 hours of editing or anything, but I thought I'd do like a half hour chat with you guys. If you guys don't want to watch me do an editing stream, tomorrow I should be doing masterwork testing on the main account. Should be super, super fun. I will see you there. And with that said, yeah, this is what I owe you guys for not getting the video out. So I'm kind of stoked. So actually, I should show you guys what the video looks like so far. So this is a video testing out the exit kill. Basically, why do I use the software for editing? Because I learned it once and now I pay for it every month because life is hard. But yeah. We can't hear you when you talk on the left. Yeah, that's my bad. I could have done a better job of projecting my voice. But yeah. So if you guys want to see the video up to this point, it doesn't have any background music, but this is sort of where it's at. If you guys have things you don't like as well, let me know. What's up, guys? It's Ryan here, and welcome to testing out the exit kill. The EZK used to be the weakest legendary weapon in all— See, this is what I mean, by the way, about this video's taken me way too long. It's taken me too long because we didn't have a fire effects budget, and we didn't need a fire effects budget. You can barely hear the video. I can turn it up. I turned it up. All of RuneScape, but that's just changed in a huge way, as it's been completely remade, and now it's really cool. I tested it out at a number of bosses, so let's get right into it. For starters, the special attack got completely remade, and now, instead of being a high damaging bleed that is best used inside of an Essence of Finality amulet, the new special attack called Igneous Showdown lets you do— Hello, Premiere? Oh, I hear my fan spinning! Here's exactly what it does. Oh no! Igneous Showdown costs 50% adrenaline and has a 60-second cooldown.
When used, it permanently marks your target as your rival, which does 3 things. Any damage you deal to your rival with the exit kill from this point on is going to be boosted by 12%, and any damage you take from your rival
now
while
we're
you have
moving.
is going to be reduced by 12%. But last but not least, if you recast the special attack on your rival, you're going to get 3 additional hits, each dealing between 215 and 235% damage. On top of the extra 3 hits, you're also going to get 15% adrenaline refunded, which is a nice touch. And if you're wondering how much total damage the recast special attack does when you stack it with all of the other melee damage boosts, it's 120,000 damage just about every single time you use it.
Am I using Copilot? No. Copilot? Is that an AI thing? I don't use any AI in anything that I make. That's an AI thing, right? No, I use Saber. It's an After Effects plugin that I use to make presets. But basically, okay, we've got a rundown of the EZK, and then we go to racks.
Really
Interesting, because it basically takes a full minute to charge up. But after that, so long as you're on a consistent target, there's genuinely nothing like it in all of RuneScape. A perfect boss to illustrate this
is a Raxor, because that first phase lasts exactly 1 minute, so you can losslessly use the exit kill spec at the start of the fight. And then, once the web is burned down, you're able to actually deal damage to a Raxor and progress through the fight. You've got it charged up and ready to go. All it takes is a little Dragon Battle Axe special and the Dragon Scimitar special to make sure you're on 100% hit chance, and then as soon as you shoot down the path with the power boost for acceleration and get back on Raxor, it's as easy as using Chaos Roar and then that exit kill spec to completely wipe the entire phase 2 and 3 for the easiest Raxor skip of your life. This allows you to head into phase 4 with Berserk and all of your other strong melee abilities off cooldown, but it's gonna let you cruise to the easiest Araxi Master Combat Achievement timer you're ever gonna see. So yeah, that's pretty ridiculous, especially considering I'm not even in any kind of ultimate ability right now. That's just a straight up Chaos Roar exit kill spec, and it does that much damage. I also wanted to mention that partway through recording this video, I did use a short Genesis to make my exit kill tier 100, but not in that clip. That is with the straight out of the box at tier 95. It probably goes without saying, but on Minion Path of Raxor, the exit kill is an absolute S tier weapon.
Saber's made by Video
There's no weapon I would rather
Copilot.
bring to a Raxor, and it makes consistently farming this boss a breeze. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Before I go to more bosses, I need to tell you about the other new things about the exit kill, because in addition to having a special attack, it also gained a passive. When it's equipped, the EZK now modifies 3 of your abilities. First, it makes Smash deal significantly more damage. Second, it makes Quake give you and your teammates 4 affinity instead of 2, giving you more accuracy. And by far most interestingly, it makes Pulverize, the ultimate ability that gives you and your entire team 25% damage reduction for 30 seconds, only costs 60% adrenaline.
Also, sorry, if it's annoying that I'm going 2x speed, we cannot. This is how I usually edit.
The usual one.
I realize it's probably really annoying.
So now you've got Pulverize for 40% adrenaline. Of these ability changes, Smash is by far the most widely useful because it takes
Usually a decent basic
Maybe I
ability
could just
and makes
chill,
it pretty
slow
much
down.
the strongest one in your kit. If you're using the EZK, you have my permission to smash at will. And speaking of things you can smash at will, I wanted to thank you all so much for 75,000 subscribers, but also remind you that if you're one of the 50% of people watching this video that are not subscribed to the channel, you can hit that subscribe button to see more videos just like this one. Next up, Quake, that was clean. That was a clean call to action. Also, that Quake sound is way too loud. Oh my God. Next up, Quake, which is pretty niche. Actually, because it's slowed down, I'm getting rid of it completely. Hi, Ganondorf. Up till thank you for the sub. Helpful at bosses where I struggled to reach 100% hit chance. Basically, here, it's a rundown of how Quake works and saying that DSIM is better, so it's only really good in group encounters. And then I talk about Pulverize and how it's really good at Zamorak, and it's really good even for damage because it will literally do 30,000 damage if you use it in the right instance. And then I also talk about how you can use the Berserker Necklace and it's 2% better. So cool. Then we get into the actual testing portion. I'm kind of catching you guys up to where we're at in the project. Actual testing portion. It's Zamorak. And something that took way too long, but for the points where I did rotations, I actually have the rotation coming up manually. I'm not sure if I like the way that this is done or if it'd be better to put them next to each other, not on top of each other. But it's like this. Whenever Premiere decides to wake up. Is using Berserk, using Chaos Roar to kill the last rune, and then all it took to finish off the boss entirely was 2 abilities, Dragon Claws, and then my
just on the top
trusty
left.
exit kill spec to finish the job. But what about at 1,000% in Rage, where Phase 7 Zamorak has 250,000 life points,
and that is actually the cap that it stays at forever. So if this works at 1,000% rage, it will actually work at every rage all the way up to 60k. Well, this time around, it's a little bit more complicated. Instead of using Chaos Roar to kill the last rune, and then using a Dragon Claw special followed by the exit kill spec, we're actually gonna have to add 1 extra ability, being Overpower. And in that 3 ability super combo, we are one-shotting Phase 7 completely from full before the bomb kills me. This is absolutely fantastic and a ton of fun too. And to me, as someone that just recently pushed my Zamorak in rage to 2,000%.
But yeah, so basically that's the rundown. It's just like a classic RS Guy style testing video where it goes through every boss. So the next thing I did is I did an Elite Dungeon Trilogy. I record the voiceover in, actually, so the next thing I actually have to do is audio editing. So you'll see in a second. But yeah, Elite Dungeon Trilogy, yada, 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 all that stuff. Same thing here, where when I'm doing specific combos, I didn't want to manually put up every ability because that would have taken 11 years. But like Blackstone Dragon Skip, it was like the main things I did for damage. So they're coming up on screen there on the top left. I thought that was a good balance because doing it for every ability just seemed absolutely insane. This was me trick-shotting Terrakit, which was really funny. As easy as using the exit kill spec and throwing down a hurricane to finish the job. As much as this probably isn't the most realistic way to do Terra Kit if you were actually doing Elite Dungeon 3,
It's a really cool example of how much damage the exit kill does, because any other method of getting a Terra Kit skip would be significantly more difficult than this. Moving on from Terra Kit, let's make things a little bit more interesting here and try to use the exit kill to get an Ambassador beam skip. This is one of the more difficult skips in the entire game because you need to take the Ambassador from above 650,000 life points to below 550,000 life points in only a few game ticks. If you can do it, you're gonna skip the entire beam section and likely cruise your way to a very easy personal record. But the DPS window to do this is extremely tight. I want to mention, if I were gonna go for my first ever Ambassador beam skip, I think you're way better off doing this with Light Swords and doing some sort of combo with Overpower and a Lang special attack. But I was able to get it done with the exit kill by using Chaos Roar and then stolen a Dragon Claw special attack into an Overpower into a Hurricane. And just like that, we've got 150,000 damage done in about 2 seconds.
that's gross, dude. I'm sorry. That might have to be the thumbnail. That's disgusting. Vid volume is too loud. Let me turn it down. Yeah, I haven't actually balanced my audio yet, so that might help. There you go.
The other really cool thing about doing the skip this way is at the very end of my Berserk, my exit kill special attack can come off cooldown, allowing
That's sick. You need to press the button for another
80,000 damage. This
I actually don't like the timing there. I think I need to time it better, so... Because the cool thing about doing the skip this way is at the very
end of my Berserk, my exit kill special attack can come off cooldown, allowing...
Yeah, so that's where it is in the VOD, but it's later in my voiceover. To press the button for another 8... Yeah, you should see the 80,000 damage when I say 80,000 damage. Okay, so how do we want to do that? How do I want to space this out better? I think if I take that and then I 2x the speed on it, does that fix it? This way is at the very end of my Berserk, my exit kill special attack had... That was the wrong way, bro. Complete wrong way. All right, we've got a misfire. Oh, surely we use this when this is on screen. Okay, got it. I've got a plan, chat. I got a plan. We're going to fix it. Oh, no. Wait, where's my timeline? Hello? Thank you. Okay, I got a plan. We're going to grab those. We're going to move, actually, all of those back. Okay. So when this is on screen... I'm actually just going to cut all of these and then slide them all back, and you won't notice because there's something covering the whole screen. Damage done
in about 2 seconds. The other really cool thing about doing the skip this way is at the very end of my Berserk, my exit kill special attack can come off cooldown, allowing me to press the button.
Yeah, better. Way better. Actually, I'm going to go further. Sorry, that's like a tiny thing that literally does not matter at all, but I just noticed it, and it would be way more satisfying if I said 80,000 damage when you actually get to see 80,000 damage. So I think we're good now.
About 2 seconds. The other really cool thing about doing the skip this way is at the very end of my Berserk, my exit kill special attack can come off cooldown,
allowing me to press the button for another 80,000 damage. Way better. Okay, cool. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go further. Nope. Yeah, let's keep that there and then go there and then by the way, I want you guys to know that I'm fully aware that none of this matters. It's just gonna bother me when I'm reviewing it. So all right, perfect. We fixed it.
The other really cool thing about doing the skip this way is at the very end of my Berserk, my exit kill special attack can come off cooldown, allowing me to press the button for another 80,000 damage.
Yeah,
this
awesome.
Is extremely easy, extremely fun Master Beam skip, but I'm not gonna lie, this took me about 2 hours to get. A lot of that was because I was learning new mechanics, and a lot of it was skill issue, but still. If I were doing this again in the future, I would still use the exit kill for the special attack, but the actual skip part, I'd probably do it with Langs. But overall, if you're someone that likes melee and you like the exit kill, it is an extremely fun weapon to bring here, and it performs really nicely.
Cool. Nice. It's also like slightly bad that you don't see the kill time. So why don't we crank that up to like 225% so you can see the kill time at the end. Oh, surely it doesn't need to be 225. Surely it's like 210. I don't usually do random speeds. Like I usually stick to 100 or 200%, but it's really nicely. But sometimes you kind of have to, just to make the clips fit the things that I'm saying. All right, Borkath time. Also, Premiere Composer is what I need. This is a pack that is free that has a ton of transitions and things, and I absolutely love their pans. It's as easy as you double click, you position it where you need it, it's in the right spot. After skipping perfect pan, absolutely love that. The Beam Ambassador, let's head to Zemregal and Vorkath, where the only way to make this boss remotely palatable, in my opinion, is to skip literally every single mechanic of the fight and perform a Zemregal skip, which is where you deal 500,000 damage to Zemregal during the flight window in order to completely skip the entire phase 3 of the fight. The way that this works is I'm actually going to start the fight by using the exit kill special attack on Zamoreagle, even though he's immune to damage, so that a minute later, when I'm ready for my DPS window and I'm trying to do that 500,000 damage, it is now off cooldown again, and I've already got my Flamebound Rival set, and that way we're going to be able to use the exit kill spec for 120,000 damage. This is definitely one of the more complicated rotations in RuneScape, but the exit kill has been a complete game changer for the Vorkath meta, because previously you would need both perfect execution and to get pretty lucky on your damage output in order to get this skip. And now, with the exit kill, if you do the rotation right, it is actually 99% consistent, which is kind of insane, but that means that the meta for hard mode Vorkath, technically speaking for kills per hour, is to do this exact rotation over and over and over again, farming kills that are somewhere between a minute and 20 and a minute and 30 seconds apiece. If you're interested in learning this rotation, by the way, I've linked it in the description down below, but all that to say, the exit kill absolutely excels here, and it enables a method and a rotation that completely changes the game for anyone that wants to do hard mode Vorkath. I will say buyer beware on this one though, because it is a very difficult rotation. It is a lot more complicated than anything else that we have done or will do in this video. So to me, I think what would be kind of cool is if you could actually just see the hit splats a little more. So I'm thinking I need to manually add every ability in the rotation, which is going to be kind of annoying, but it is actually 99% nicer, consistent. Because if we I should have done this later.
And so consistent. But it's kind of insane, but that means that the meta...
Yeah, so there I'm centered. It'd be better to see his HP bar though fully. So let's do... See, there are two options for something like this. Option one is the lazy way, which is I could actually crop it bigger so you can just see the HP bar. So I could just make it like this so that the HP bar is in there. But if we want to do it the opposite of that, we could actually crop it in 99% consistent.
And then... That means that the meta for hard mode Vorkath, technically speaking for kills per hour, is to do this exact rotation.
See, here's the thing. This actually is going to look sick. But in order to do this, I'm now duplicating the layer. I feel like I'm in teaching mode. And now I'm grabbing the HP bar, team. I'm grabbing the whole HP bar. So we're going to go opacity. Yeah, this. See, here's the thing about this. This is why this video has taken me a long time. It's because I'm doing dumb stuff like this that I know most people probably don't care about, but I care about it. Bro, are we keeping the knot? We're keeping the notches. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. Hold. Oh, yeah. The attention to detail. Look at this dude. Nope. And then perfect. Wow, look at us. And now, in our zoomed in zoom, I'm going to grab the other stuff too, though. But, so what I did there is I masked it, and then I need to reduce the feather to 2. And then increase the scale. And then move it down, and then wow, check this out. It's not the cleanest, but now you can actually see the HP bar. It's actually so messy that I need to do it again. But power is to do this exact rotation over and over. You see the vision though. See, this is nice. It's nicer. It's nice. It's just gonna be really, really annoying, but it is nice. Okay, so let's go back to our mask and make it not suck. Yeah. It's tough because, yeah, it's the issue with it is the feather, but if I make the feather 0, actually, hold up. That's better, actually, somehow. I don't know why it looks so janky, though. I feel like I did a good job on the mask, but maybe I didn't. What's that look like? Okay, not great. I think I might want to restart my mask. I think she's dead, team. Okay, we're gonna restart the mask, and I'm just gonna do it more carefully. Dude, I was flying. I was going so fast, but yeah, no, it's because it goes in there, and then, dude, it blends into the background so much too. Ooh, okay, so there, and then there, and then there. Okay. I'm just going to be literally, I'm going to be tick perfect on this. Yeah, it's the little divots. I actually think I should do both separately too, but they're combined here though. Oh man. I actually don't. I don't know what they. Okay, screw it. We bowl. We bowl. We bowl. We'll see what this looks like. See, you got to think about it this way too. Can Mr. Beast's program that steals people's thumbnails do this? I doubt it. It actually, this is not it, but maybe it will be it. Soon it will become it. Okay, perfect. There. Okay. Tell me it's perfect now. Tell me it's perfect now. So if I go mask expansion to like, actually I just keep it there. Keep it at 0. And then I drop the feather on it and it's just perfect. Surely. Okay, that's actually better. Yeah, that's actually winnable. Like, that could show up and it doesn't look terrible, but you can see there's like a little bit of blue up here. And that's from the feather. So I'm going to set the feather to 0. And then that's just going to be exactly what I cut. There's still a little bit of blue. Wait. What happened here? Wait, c'est quoi ça? I actually don't know what happened there at all. Wasn't this supposed to go down here? Okay, saved. Okay, we're good. That is absolutely good enough. I could clean that up a little more like over here, but this I guarantee you nobody cares about. Nobody cared about it to begin with, but even fewer people care about it like this. Okay, nice. Done, done, done. Great. How awesome. So now we got that. We got that. I need to just center it, put it where I want it. Nice. And then we should be all good. It's kind of like not hard to center things, but a little bit when they're like in motion. But I think we'll go like to 40%. Actually, we go bigger. I could put it up here so that you can't see all the parts where I screwed up. Okay, great. Look at us go. Okay, it's beautiful. It's perfect. Now, with the exit kill, if you do the rotation right, it is actually 99% consistent, which is kind of... So we go there, and then I'm actually going to cut this. And then we're going to fade it in with a dissolve, and then... Okay, ready? With the exit kill, if you do the rotation right, it is actually 99% consistent, which is kind of insane, but that means that the meta for hard mode Vorkath, I ain't even gonna lie, that's clean as hell.
Hour, is to do this exact rotation over and over and over again, farming kills that are somewhere between 1:20 and 1:30 seconds apiece. If you're interested in learning this rotation, by the way, I've linked it in the description down below, but all that to say, the exit kill absolutely excels here, and it enables a method and a rotation that completely changes the game for anyone that wants to do hard mode.
Cool. And then I need to cut you there, unlink you there. This is actually kind of lazy of me. I need to cut that, but I also want to keep the audio because we actually hear it. So I go there, I re-add my cross dissolve, and then I'm going to add another cross dissolve there. And then I don't even know if that got added. I think it did. I just think it's, I think my timeline's too fat. It's weird also editing in a way where I want you guys to be able to see what's happening. Because when I edit, it's like this. It's like way, way tinier because the timeline's most important.
Kind of insane, but that means that the meta for hard mode...
Okay, that's sick. And then...
changes the game for anyone that wants to do hard mode.
Yeah, that's perfect. So then what we're going to do here is as that fades out, I want perfectly in time with that. So I'm looking at the timing on this one, but I'm actually going to do hard mode Vorkath. And I'm zooming out. Just like that. So now it's going to zoom out
for anyone that wants to do hard mode Vorkath.
Clean.
I will say buyer beware on this one though, because it is a very difficult rotation.
Love that. All right. So the next thing that we want to do here, With a zooming item, why do I have the timer off on the side and not move your central RSUI? Feels like you could have it under the opponent info, which would make the edit easier. It wouldn't matter. Like, the positioning is really easy to mess with. Like, you can just put it wherever you want it. But yeah, you're right that in my UI, I could actually make some things a little easier for myself. But in general, the other thing about this is actually a piece of RuneScape lore that's really annoying. You would think that I would only have to do that once, right? And then just save it as a preset, and then you could apply it to anything. That's like how you do a lot of things. Doesn't work, because every RuneScape boss HP bar is both a slightly different size and in a slightly different position. Which is kind of pain. But yeah, so the next thing we need is, I think we need the rotation here. I think we actually want the rot for this one, which is going to be annoying, but I think it's worth it. It is actually 99. So let me go big face. Purge. So the way I do that is, let me see if I can find it. Not there. I just don't want to like accidentally like, I don't know, leak stuff. So I'm trying to be careful. Let's go. Basically, I have a folder with every ability in RuneScape in it, and I just need to find it. Surely it's in here. Okay, clean. Yeah, hi. Saved. Yeah, there's nothing in here that's bad, right? I gotta make sure, because there's some stuff on my computer that, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Okay, see this? Look at us go. Every ability at RuneScape. Just about. And every spell icon as well. All in one convenient place. Amazing. So, first thing I'm going to do here is I'm just going to get the consistent timing and the positioning right. So that was when I did Barge. So I'm putting Barge there. It's just going to sit in the middle for now. Don't worry about that. Kind of insane, but that means that... Okay, so after I Barged, what did I do? The meta for hard mode... Dragon Sim. Oh, there's no shot I have Dragon Simmy. Okay, so we're going to leave that blank for now.
But that means that the meta for hard mode workout technically...
This was Gricko next. Speaking for... Yeah, that's the timing for Gricko. Okay, cool. Also, something you can do to speed this up is... Speed duration. You can change it in your settings to make it the same as the GCD, which is probably actually a really good thing. So I want this to be 1.8 seconds, right? 1.8. Kind of insane, but that means that the... Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so now what I can do is, I think it's in settings somewhere. Edit preferences. Media. I think it's in here. And then what you can do is, I think you can change it so that all of your images you import are the same. I don't know where it is though. I'm not gonna lie. Nope, not in there. Not in there. Memory playback, time and trim. Nope. General, might be general. I'm Googling it. I've given up. Change default image length premiere. Preferences timeline. I literally would have never found that. Okay, cool. Still image default duration, 1.8 seconds. Done. Cool. So now every other image that we drag in is actually going to be the perfect length, which is good. So that's going to save us some time, because now I need Gricko. Hello? You are too long. Okay, cool. Love that. Okay, I'm doing it manually. That's fine. Okay, so Barge, we have DSim, we have Gricko, we have Assault. Yeah, it was like a greater Ricko, clearly. pulverize. I think it's so cool, by the way, that we use pulverize in one of these rotations. Okay, pulverize. I love that I can just recognize what the abilities look like. Pulverize. And then meteor strike. I think it's also insane that we can do pulverize into meteor strike back to back. Pulverize, meteor strike. Yeah. Wait, maybe not. I don't think I pulverized. I think I just meteor striked. Oh no. Best way to check is just grab this, delete all the keyframes, and then, okay, now I can actually just see what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't pulverize the skill. Got it. Actually, why don't I just keep that here for now and just do it this way? It seems way better. And then, cool. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna. Then again, it's harder to see the ability I use because it's so zoomed out. But it's easier to see the ability I. No, actually, I don't think I need it. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I'm locked in. Okay. Yes, so that's assault. That's meteor strike. Cool. That's definitely just 2 claw specs. Claw spec, claw spec, claw spec. Overpower. Overpower cane. I spelled hurricane wrong. Amazing. Love that. Love that for me. Hurricane. And then it was chaos for easy K. Got it. Yeah, so we're not worrying about the where these are or the length of them either right now, because we can do them all at once to save a bunch of time. Chaos Roar, Easy K, Claws again. Nice. Okay, so let's say that's the whole rot except for Dragon Simi because I don't have it. And then now I think I can change the length of all of these at once potentially. I don't actually know if I can. If I can't, that's okay, though. I don't think I can. But. Done. Oh, okay, sick. Okay, we're cooking now. We're cooking now. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. So now we're just going to get them positioned. Kind of insane, but that means that the meta for hard mode Vorkath, technically speaking, DSIM we're going to ignore for now. And then all of them should just line up perfectly now. Speaking for kills per hour is to do this exact rotation. That's a stalled assault. And then over and over and over again. Meteor. If we put these all next to each other, it should just line up perfectly because it's the same. Yeah, it's the same length of time. Ready? So that should be a farming kills that are over and over again. Farming kills that are somewhere between a minute and 20 and a minute. Claw, they're like a little bit off, but okay, here. Act rotation over and over and over again. Farm claw, a minute and 20 and a minute and 30 seconds apiece. Okay, nice. We're almost where we need it to be. Are these actually the right length though? Speed duration. Wait. That's why they're not fitting. 1.08. Why are they 1.08? They should be 1.8. Hello? That's weird. Or is that 1.8? Maybe that is 1.8. Maybe it's fine. I have not made the ability tier list yet. I would like to, though.
Farming kills that are somewhere
This exact rotation
Okay, so that's the release of the assault.
over and over and over again. Over and over and over again.
That needs to be shorter because it's just the release of it. Okay.
Over and over again.
Overpower.
Farming kills that are somewhere between a minute
Claws.
and 20 and a minute and
Claws.
30 seconds apiece. If you're
Claws. It's just all claws.
If you're interested in learning this rotation, by the way, I've linked it in the description.
Overpower.
I've linked it in the description down
From like
description
there
down
to
below.
there.
But
And then
all that to say,
Hurricane.
the exit kill absolutely.
Yeah, these are too short. Definitely, they're too short. They're way too short. Okay, so let's just crank them up a bit.
In the description down below.
There's
But
Overpower.
all that to say,
There's
the
Hurricane.
exit kill absolutely excels here.
There's Roar.
And it enables a method and
There's
a rotation
EZK.
that completely changes.
And then there's one more claw. Cool. Goes there. Nice.
Completely changes the
Nice. Okay, cool. So, yeah.
absolutely excels.
I'm kind of confused as to why the way that I timed this
description down
didn't work. I feel like I
below,
kind of
but
should have, but whatever.
All that to say, the exit kill absolutely.
It's fine, though. It's all gonna work.
I've linked it in the description.
There's the Overpower. Awesome. All of these were literally just Dragon Claw specs, so they don't matter. I can just make them the same length. Good. UF, UF, UF. Awesome. Yeah, this is definitely like one of the reasons why I
Over and
should
over and over.
local record things with well, I should be recording things with a local whatchamacallit, ability tracker, because that saves you some time here. Okay, but here's the thing. We've got all of our abilities in the right spot now for the rotation. That's all good. Barge needs to go back a bit. Actually, I'm skipping the barge because the zoom in happened. Actually, that's fine. Cool. Nice. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a previous point in the video where I put it in the right spot. There's one in the right spot. I'm going to select all. I'm going to right click. I'm going to paste attributes. And now the whole rotation should be in the correct spot.
It is kind of insane.
But that means that the meta for hard mode warcraft, technically speaking for kills per hour, is to do this exact rotation over and over and over again, farming kills that are somewhere between a minute and 20 and a minute and 30 seconds apiece.
Look at us go.
By the way, I've linked it in the description down below, but all that to say, the exit kill absolutely excels here, and it enables a method and a rotation that completely changes the game for anyone that wants to do hard mode warcraft.
Beautiful. Done. That was not so bad. It came together quickly, I would say. I do need a dragon scimitar though, and I don't know that I have one, but I'll find one. And then I also need to just indicate that the assault is stalled. And here I'm just adding crossfades just so that they kind of come up on screen a little less jarring. So see, it'll fade in when I do the ability. Uh-oh. I thought Premiere was crashing. I'm so used to it crashing. There you go.
It is kind of insane, but that means that the meta for hard mode warcraft, technically speaking for kills.
Great. Also, why is Gricko so little? That looks like lesser Ricochet. It's just a
for
little
kills
guy.
per hour is to do this exact
All the other ones
rotation
are good.
over and over and over again.
Cool. Saved. Loving the sneak peek. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't done an editing stream in like 5 years. And there's also like, this is kind of like an insanity board. Like I know some of the stuff I do is like pointless and insane. And then some of the stuff I do makes a lot of sense, but there's like always a good, it's always a good mix, you know? All right, next up we need the icon of the dragon scimitar. Okay, cool. That opens on a different monitor. I think it would be a bad look if I like accidentally leaked like unreleased RuneScape content. If you're wondering why I'm being like cagey about like not accidentally, like, I don't think I have anything that would be like would end up popping up, but I do want to be careful because I don't want to go to jail. Yeah, there. Perfect. It's done.
Meta for hard mode warcraft tech.
Should be bigger though. Nope. Oh my god, that's already like massively expanded. There you go. All right, done. Okay, so Vorkath section is done now. This is the whole timeline, by the way. So this is like the whole video up to this point. So now we have to get into audio editing, which is not what the people want, but it's what the people are going to get. So the next sections here are not complete. This is Sanctum. That's Solak. That's Verago. That's Carropack. That's Glacor. And then that's the outro for the video. And me trick-shotting the mole. So for each of these sections, I have recorded audio, but I have not edited it. I recorded it before my stream today because I always lose my voice when I'm streaming. And then I didn't want to record audio when I'm like super hoarse. So now we have unscripted, completely bungled audio. And now we're going to trim it in Audition.
After
Absolutely blasting them, we're going to forecast what's heading into the sanctum of rebirth. Based on the recent data stream that Jagex just did, based on the recent data stream that Rinky just did, the vast
So see there, I said the wrong thing, so I just repeated it.
to the
sanctum of rebirth. Based on the recent data stream that Rinky just did, the vast majority of players choose to use necromancy at the sanctum of rebirth. And on the surface, that makes sense. Necromancy is definitely the easiest combat style here, and the sanctum is a place that is not terribly forgiving. But if you are willing to use melee, it is extremely good. And in most cases,
But if you are willing to use melee, it is
Okay.
But if you
are willing to use melee, it is extremely good. And in most cases, but if you are willing to use melee,
I know I
if you
sound
are
like a
willing to use melee,
chipmunk.
there's one reason why. But there is one reason why melee is actually better than any other.
Cool. It's there. So I want to get rid of that.
forgiving is one reason why
Oops.
there is one reason why melee is actually
Damn, I said there like emphatically.
forgiving. But there is one reason why
Ugh.
forgiving. But there is one reason
That's not the worst, but it's not the best.
but
Okay. Let's do that, and let's do that. Okay, let's see if that's better.
terribly forgiving. But there is one reason
fine.
why melee
Fix
is
it.
actually better than any other style at the same
And that is the consecrated Keras, which is a reward from the Beneath Scarabus Sands quest. Unlike the standard Keras that only works at Tau fights, unlike the regular Keras that only works at Tau fights, the consecrated Keras also works against
I hate when I do this. So here I'm recording, right? But the thing that I did wrong is instead of repeating the whole sentence, I repeated half the sentence. So now I have to actually get it tick perfect.
Beneath Scarabus Sands quest. Unlike the regular Keras that only works at Cal fights, the consecrated Keras works. The
See?
consecrated Keras all Cal fights. The consecrated Keras also works against followers of a Masket, and that includes all 3 bosses in the Sanctum of Rebirth. And with it, you've got a tier 80 augmentable weapon that also deals between 30.
That's just a breath I'm getting rid of.
That also deals between 36 and 40% additional damage against those bosses. Against the Sanctum bosses, when paired with a Desert Amulet 3 or 4. Damage against those bosses. Against the Sanctum
bosses when paired with a Desert Amulet 3 or 4.
Cool.
Because of this, though, when we're testing out the Exekill, we're not actually going to be using the Exekill for the majority of our abilities here. Instead,
Cool, that's fine.
We're going to be using the consecrated Keras in our main hand with an offhand Mind Sword, but I will be using the Exekill as a special attack switch.
Cool.
offhand.
And Mind Sword, but I will be using the Exekill as a special attack switch.
This is my least favorite part when I'm editing videos. I actually don't mind it. Like, it takes less time than a lot of the process. I'm doing it a little more slowly so that hopefully it's a little easier to follow. But yeah, when I'm rolling, we're just flying. But yeah, no, it always pisses me off. Yeah, I make a lot of faces when I'm editing because I'm like, bro, I'm so stupid. How did I mess this up?
At Vermix, we drop the
Cool. Little gap.
At Vermix,
easy case back on phase 1 so that we can use it again on the third phase and get an absolute ton of damage. But Kevlar, things got even more.
But yeah, like usually I do it all in 2x speed as well, which makes it better because I'd rather sound like a chipmunk than have to listen to my actual voice.
damage.
But Kevlar, things got even more interesting because instead of using the special attack,
More interesting. Because instead of using
Yeah, see, this is a good example of like me being lazy when I'm recording and I'm paying for it when I'm editing.
more interesting. Because instead of using the Exekill.
Okay.
Because
instead of using the special attack, because instead of using the Exekill special attack on Kezalam before the boss fight started, I actually ran over one of the pillars and then made the
Cool.
interesting. Instead of using the because instead of using
the special attack, because
instead of using
Got it. So it's there to there. I need to cut.
because instead of using the Exekill special attack on Kezalam before the boss fight started, I actually ran over one of the pillars and then made the pillar my rival, which is kind of funny to think about. And then once it was time to deal with the pillar, and then when it was time to deal with the pillar,
I'm laughing because I know one of these outtakes I just started dropping F-bombs. And I just know it's coming.
And then
When I was trying to deal with the pillar, it was as easy as using Chaos Roar and the Exit Kill spec to completely one-shot it from full HP, which is actually
a very significant advantage.
this is actually a very significant advantage. This is actually a very significant advantage. This is a very significant advantage. Being able to do this is actually a really significant
Cool, got it. There.
HP. Being able to do this from full HP. Being able to do this,
Oh, that's not good.
which is completely one-shot it from full HP, which is actually a very significant advantage. This is actually a very significant
Should be fine.
from full HP. Being able to do this is actually
a really significant advantage, especially because during the pillar
advantage, especially because during the pillar phase at Keslam, during the pillar,
You see how much I screw up? It's actually obscene.
really significant advantage. During the pillar phase, Keslam is constantly healing, so you do want to take care of the pillars as quickly as possible. And being able to effectively one-shot one of the pillars every single kill I do is actually solid. It's extremely solid, and this made the exit kill very useful at Keslam, even though I wasn't actually
is extremely
solid. And
this made the exit kill very, and this made the exit kill feel is extremely one of the pillars is extremely solid, and this pillars is extremely
It's a little bit of breathing happening. I hate it when my streamer breathes.
is extremely solid, and this made the exit kill feel very useful at Keslam, even though I wasn't actually using it against Keslam. But what about at Nekatra?
Nice. Cool. This is Adobe Audition. So I'll show you in a second. I'm almost at the end of this boss. And then once I'm at the end of this boss, I'll show you how it works in terms of it being integrated with Premiere. Do I plan on keeping the stream PG by skipping that outtake? If I can find it, if I can tell when it's coming, but I honestly think it might happen.
Well, at Nekatra,
it was more of the same. I made sure to drop an
I'd say like 60-40.
well, at
Nekatra, it was more of the same. I made sure to drop an exit kill spec during the first phase, and then there is a brief window after the Nexus phase where before heading into phase 4, you can deal a couple abilities of damage to Nekatra. This is considered a pre-phase. And effectively, what I'm going to be doing is taking this is considered a pre-phase. This is considered a pre-phase, which effectively means
See, I did better here, right? Instead of just doing half the sentence, I did the whole sentence again to Nick.
Nekatra. This is considered a pre-phase, which effectively means I'm going to take some damage off of phase 4 before phase 4 starts to make the phase easier for me. And oh my goodness, the pre-phase with Chaos Roar exit kill is absolutely insane, and it's going to make that phase 4 so much easier.
Nice. Did I win? Yeah, we won. Cool. So now I just hit the X here. And then see this happened? It got all like crossed out. My audio for that section is now trimmed. And then there's one other little bit, and then I put it together.
only is starting
Phase 4 with 390,000 life points instead of 480 is actually crazy. And then having the ability to swap to that exit kill again for another special attack at the end of phase 4 to make sure I finish it off is just ridiculous, and it is hugely helpful. So overall, even though I wasn't actually using the exit kill as my main weapon in the Sanctum of Rebirth, if you're doing any kind of melee Sanctum, the exit kill is something that I would consider exceptionally useful and borderline a must-have.
Nice. Done. And then I realized that that bit started in the middle of the bit before.
though after the Nephis
phase, where before heading into phase 4, you can deal a couple abilities of damage to Nekatra. This is considered a pre-phase, which effectively means I'm going to take some damage off of phase 4 before phase 4 starts to make the phase easier for me. And
oh my
That. Okay, so I'm getting rid of that. I used to do all my editing in my Premiere timeline, by the way, for audio. I'm glad I don't do that anymore.
before phase
4 starts to make the phase easier for me. And starting phase 4 with 390,000 life points instead of 480 is actually crazy. And
oh my goodness, the pre-phase with Chaos Roar exit kill is absolutely insane.
Cool. Yeah, so I actually want...
And it's
Before I say and, yeah, I cut that there, and then I put that there, and I put that there, and then we're good. Okay, ready?
can deal a couple
abilities of damage to Nekatra. This is considered a pre-phase, which effectively means I'm going to take some damage off of phase 4 before phase 4 starts to make the phase easier for me. And oh my goodness, the pre-phase with Chaos Roar exit kill is absolutely insane. Starting phase 4 with 390,000
Perfect. Got it. Okay, so now all the Nekatra stuff is done. So the audio's done, the VOD is trimmed, I found the spots I'm looking for. So now all I'm going to do is I'm just going to match the audio to the video. Kind of like the easy part.
After absolutely blasting
and forecast, let's head into the Sanctum of Rebirth. Based on the recent data stream that RuneScape just did, the vast majority of players choose to use Necromancy at the Sanctum of Rebirth. Now, let's start
Okay, so I actually need a screenshot of that. But I'm going to be a little cheeky because I think I have access to the board because the stream is kind of low quality. So if I can access the board itself, that would be even better. We'll get the data from the source. They will not know. Let me see if I can find it. We're going full screen for this, by the way, because I am kind of terrified. Found it. Combat data stream. Okay. Yeah, so I actually have the board. What were we looking for? We were looking for style proportionate Nicatra, right? Yeah. Found it. Found it. Okay. So now we take a high quality screenshot. And then there we go. Perfect. No, not combat mode distribution, combat style though. Oh no. Combat mode. Oh wait, maybe this wasn't in the data stream. Oh, it literally wasn't. Oh no. Wait, the source on this data is I made it up. Wait, that's not what we want. Okay, so we might need to change that line, but worst case, I can work with this. Okay, got it. And then close the Miro board. Sorry. All right, we're so back. This is the style. This is a generic style proportion for any boss, but that's fine. Cool. Let's begin.
After absolutely blasting some regular forecast, let's head into the Sanctum of Rebirth. Based on the recent data stream that RuneScape just did, the vast majority of
Players choose to use necromancy at the Sanctum of Rebirth. And
That is just a lie. See, that is a problem. Okay, let's just cut the whole line. You know what? I'm not recording.
based on the
right now,
recent
so-
data stream that RuneScape just did,
Goodbye.
the vast majority of players choose to use necromancy at the Sanctum of Rebirth. And on the
What if I just cut the at the Sanctum of Rebirth? So we're taking a false statement and we're making it true.
based on the recent data stream that RuneScape just did, the vast majority of players choose to use necromancy at the Sanctum of Rebirth. And on the
Okay, let me try this. What does it sound like? Hello? Premiere, please work. Premiere, I need you to work. Are you with me?
choose to use necromancy, and on the surface, that makes sense.
That's actually not horrible. Yeah, I think I can clean it up a little bit, but
Majority of players choose to use necromancy, and on the surface, that makes sense. Necromancy is definitely the easiest.
that actually works fine.
majority of players choose to use necromancy, and on the surface, that makes sense. Necromancy is definitely the easiest combat style here, and the Sanctum is a place that is not terribly forgiving. But there is one reason why.
Something else I like to do, by the way, whenever there's a scene like this where I have something popping up on screen, it's very subtle, but I really like the look of it. What we do is I always do a blur, and I'll show you what it looks like when it's on. But basically what I do is I keyframe a blur. It's called a Gaussian blur. And then the reason I do that is so that the background blurs when the thing pops up. So I set a keyframe here, blurriness 0, we play.
Majority of
And then as soon as this is up, blurriness 20.
players choose to use necromancy, and on the surface,
And then do another one here so that as it's fading out, it gets unblurred. It's a tiny thing, but I really like it. It also takes no time. That took like 30 seconds to do. And now when this thing pops up,
the vast
background's gonna
majority
blur.
of players choose
it just looks way nicer at drawing focus. See, like how your eyes are now not just feeling overwhelmed by all the stuff going on. You're just focused on, yeah.
to use necromancy, and on the surface, that makes
Love
sense.
that.
Necromancy is definitely the easiest combat style here, and the Sanctum is a place
It is not terribly forgiving. But there is one reason why melee is actually better than any other style at the Sanctum of Rebirth, and that is the Consecrated Keris, which is a reward from the Beneath Scarabus Sands quest. Unlike the regular Keris that only works at Hell fights, the Consecrated Keris also works against followers of Amasia, and that includes all 3 bosses.
So I think for this bit with the Keris, I think I should point out where my Keris is.
why melee is actually
Better than any other style at the Sanctum of Rebirth, and that is the Consecrated Keris.
Cool. So right here, what we're going to do is...
consecrated Keris.
There are a lot of different ways I could do this, but I think... Oh, you know what? I got a better idea. Okay. Earlier on in this video, to show the obsidian weapons, or sorry, to show the Berserker necklace, what I did is I grabbed a Solak clip where I also grabbed my equipment interface and isolated it. And I think what I want to do is I want to just do that again. My UI hasn't changed, so I can actually just go there. And then I can go here. And all I need to do is go paste attributes. Bang. See that? Beautiful. And then that way I can highlight the Keras. Awesome.
Consecrated Keras, which is
So right there. I'm just unlinking my clips there because I don't want my audio to go too. Cool. And then there. And then I can show the Keras.
Reward from the Beneath Scarabus Sands quest. Unlike
Perfect. And then it's gone just like that. Perfect. Yeah, that's actually very nice. And then I should probably zoom all of this footage too. Maybe? How do I want to do this? Now let's not this time. I'm just gonna put it. Yeah, it's actually kind of fine there. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I'll do another blur.
is the Consecrated Keras, which is a reward from the Beneath Scarabus Sands quest. Unlike the regular...
Yeah, okay. No, we got it. We got it. So it's going to be like that. And then I'm just going to do the same thing with my blurred keyframe.
Consecrated Keras,
0, 20.
which is a reward from the Beneath Scarabus Sands...
I'm blurring the wrong thing. Try that again.
The Consecrated...
0. What? Oh no. Sorry, there we go. 20.
Keras, which is a reward from the Beneath Scarabus Sands quest.
And then we go there. 20.
Like the regular Keras...
And 0. Cool. Like that. So now, when this pops up,
is the Consecrated Keras.
it's going to... Yeah, that's way better. And then I'm actually make this even bigger. Because... Oh, I put it in the middle of the screen. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. And then the one other thing I want to do is I think I want an arrow pointing to it too, so that you know which item I'm referring to. Something that I have learned in doing this for a living for a long time is a lot of the time, like, the more stuff you can explain, the better, which I know that sounds really self-explanatory, but even stuff that for me, I'm like, oh, it's obvious which one the Keras is. I think for a lot of people, it is actually not that obvious. So now I'm going to go back into this Premiere Composer, and then I'm going to go find an arrow that I like. Which one do we like? Do a little sparkle. We could do... This is usually the one I use. It's just an arrow that loops. You could also circle it, though. I used an arrow before, though, so we should be consistent. Nice. So now I've got my arrow. Incredible. And then I want it to go from there to, like, probably there. Amazing. I used red before, so I could use red again. I'm going to make it a little smaller. Go like that. And then for distance for these ones, because I think these are technically After Effects plugins, so you lose some of the things that you would usually be able to do, you can't do. So I have to manually set the position like this. Not that that's like an encumbrance or anything. Okay, let's see the movement. Perfect. So then we go this way a bit. Perfect. Nice. I think we did it.
Is the Consecrated Keras, which is a reward from the Beneath
Actually, we can get it going longer.
Scarabus Sands quest.
Unlike the regular Keras that only works against
Perfect.
fights, the Consecrated Keras also works against followers of Amaskian, and that includes all 3 bosses in the Sanctum of Rebirth. And with it, you've got a tier 80 augmentable weapon that also deals between 36 and 40%
We're
additional
kicking.
damage against the Sanctum bosses when paired with a Desert Amulet 3 or 4. Because of this, though, when we're testing out the exit kill, we're not actually going to be using the exit kill for the majority of our abilities here. Instead, we're going to be using the Consecrated Keras in our main hand with an offhand leg sword, but I will be using the exit kill as a special attack switch. At Vermex, we dropped the easy case back on phase 1, so that we can use it again on the third
phase and get an absolute ton of damage. But at Keslam, things go...
Perfect. So, okay. So now, see, the audio doesn't match the video perfectly here. And I think in order to fix that, I'm actually just going to speed this up a bit. It's kind of a, like, slightly, I don't want to say a lazier way of doing it, but like a little bit, but I think it's okay for what we're currently doing. I think it's going to work. Rebirth.
And with it, you've got a tier 80 augmentable weapon that also deals between 36 and 40% additional damage against the Sanctum bosses when paired with a Desert Amulet 3 or 4. Because of this, though, when we're testing out the exit kill, we're not actually going to be using the exit kill for the majority of our abilities.
That's all
here.
good.
Instead, we're going to be using the Consecrated Keras in our main hand with an offhand leg sword, but I will be using the exit kill as a special attack switch. At Vermex,
perfect. An easy case back on phase 1 so that we could use it again on the third. Perfect. Yep. That is exactly what we needed. Vermix, we dropped an easy case back on phase 1 so that we could... And then there. We could use it again on the third phase and get an absolute ton of damage. Cool. And then we're doing the same thing with keyframes here. So we're going to go here, and then I'm going to zoom like so. Perfect. And then I'm going to delete those keyframes there. Save those, and then go like that. And then now, at Vermix, we dropped an easy case back on phase 1 so that we could use it again on the third phase and get an absolute ton of damage. But at Keslam, things
got even more interesting, because instead of using...
Cool. Yeah, that's great. But at Keslam, things... So there, but at Keslam, so that's where we transition to Keslam, and that's great. That works perfectly. I think that's awesome. I want to move that like a little bit this way, though. I usually like my zooms a little bit snappier. You could also do something called an easy ease, and it makes them non-linear, which is kind of nice, but I usually don't bother.
At Vermix, we dropped an easy case back on phase 1 so that we could use it again on the third phase and get an absolute ton of damage. But
okay, Keslam time. So this was me one-shotting the pillar. So what I need to do is I need to go further back into my local, actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a copy of this. It's not linked to the audio, though. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, we probably don't need the audio. That's fine. Okay. So grab those. Nice. So the thing that I talk about is I talk about how I did a preemptive strike on Keslam before my pre-build. I just ran in and I just bonked. Yeah, right here. There it is. That's still so funny that that's the strat at Keslam. Just make an inanimate object your rival.
So that we could use it again on the third phase and get an absolute ton of damage. But at Keslam...
And then we do a little crossfade.
Things got even more interesting, because instead of using the execute special attack on Keslam before the boss fight started, I actually ran over one of the pillars and then made the pillar my...
Cool. So we actually want to go here. Perfect.
Because instead of using the execute special attack on Keslam before the boss fight started, I actually ran over one of the pillars and then made the pillar my rival, which is kind of funny to think about. And then when it was time to deal with the pillar, it was as easy as using...
Perfect, yeah. That's exactly what we needed. And then I should definitely slow this down to like 50. Cool. Get rid of the audio.
I actually ran over one of the pillars.
You sound different. I recorded this audio right before I started my stream today with the same microphone I'm currently using.
Attack on Keslam before the boss fight started. I actually ran over one of the pillars and then made
the pillar my rival, which is kind of funny to think about. And then when it was time to deal with the pillar...
I need to go like that. Yeah, move it back a bit.
The boss fight started. I actually ran over one of the pillars and then made the pillar my rival, which is kind of funny to think about. And then when it was time to deal with the pillar, it was as easy as using Chaos War and
exit kill spec to
completely one-shot it from full HP. Being able to do this is actually a really...
Okay, there.
It's as easy as using Chaos War
and the exit kill spec to completely one-shot it from full HP. Being able to do this is actually a really...
And the exit kill spec...
Let's actually put it that way.
I'm to deal with the pillar.
It was as easy as using Chaos War and the exit kill spec to completely one-shot it from full HP.
Perfect. That's actually a disgusting visual, by the way. You know what? We gotta zoom that. I'm sorry. That's so sick. This video is like straight up happy chemicals for the whole video. Are you serious?
From full HP.
That's sick.
Able to do this.
And it just crumbling.
This is actually... which is kind of funny.
Also, hi, referees. How are you?
It was as easy as using Chaos War and the exit kill spec to completely one-shot it from full HP. Being able to do this is actually a really significant advantage during the pillar phase.
That's gross.
Keslam is constantly
healing, so you do want to take care of the pillars as quickly as possible. And being able to effectively one-shot one of the pillars is extremely solid, and this made the exit kill feel very useful at Keslam.
From full HP.
Being able to do this is actually a really significant advantage during the...
Okay, there, and then I want to go back to 100% because we're now just playing Keslam footage till we get to Nekatra. Perfect.
Phase Keslam
is constantly healing, so you do want to take care of the pillars as quickly as possible. And being able to effectively one-shot one of the pillars is extremely solid, and this made the exit kill feel very useful at Keslam, even though I wasn't actually using it against Keslam. But what about in Nekatra? Well...
Perfect.
But what about it in...
I wasn't actually using it against Keslam. But what about in Nekatra? Well...
Perfect. Nice. Anyway, I feel like if nothing else, people probably now have an idea why this video has been taking me a while. Just a tiny bit, perhaps, but it's coming along.
But what about in Nekatra? Well, in Nekatra, it was more of the same. I made sure to drop an exit kill spec during the first phase, and then there is...
Oh, that's actually perfect. Damn. We got lucky. There we go. Perfect.
But what about in Nekatra? Well, at Necatra, it was more of the same.
Oh, that's
I
my
made sure to
prephase.
drop an
Oh,
exit kill
shoot.
spec during the
Just
first
kidding.
phase, and then
There is a brief window
That's my pre-phase. Okay, sorry. So that actually needs to go somewhere else.
after the Nephthys phase, where before heading into phase
Okay.
4, you
you can deal a couple abilities of damage to Necatra. This is considered a pre-phase, which effectively means I'm going to take some damage off of phase 4 before phase 4 starts to make the phase easier for me. And oh my goodness, the pre-phase with Chaos War Exit Kill is absolutely insane. Starting phase
4 with 390,000 life points instead of 480 is actually crazy. And then having the ability to swap to that exit kill again.
Cool. That's good.
190.
Cool. Nice. Okay. I feel like I'm doing a bad job of explaining what I'm doing, but it's fine. I'm trying to like find the balance between editing efficiently and also explaining what I'm doing so that people have some semblance of an understanding of what I'm doing. I think we're in the right spot on the balance. I explained lots of stuff earlier, you know? I'm just looking for my early easy case back, the one I did at the start of the fight, which should be right there. Cool. Grab that. Okay, cool. Also, I'm happy taking questions, and also I do not mind being backseated either, because I have not, like, I'm sure there's stuff I could be doing that I'm
What
not
about
doing.
in Necatra?
Well, at Necatra, it was more of the same. I made sure to drop an exit kill spec during the first phase, and then there is a brief window after the Nephthys phase.
Wait, is it already easy Kate here? No, there it is. Got it. Perfect. Saved.
Well, at Necatra, it was more of the same. I made sure to drop an exit kill spec during the first phase, and then there is a brief window after
I've been
the Nephthys phase,
vibing
where before heading into
perfect.
phase 4, you can deal a couple abilities
I feel like that's kind of the point of an editing stream, you know? You get the lo-fi going. I don't usually listen to music when I'm editing. I'm usually just fully
But
focused.
What
but-
about Necatra? Well, at Necatra, it was more of the same. I made sure to drop an exit kill spec during the first phase, and then there is a brief window after the Nephthys phase, where before heading into phase 4, you can deal a couple of
Phase, and then
there is a brief window after the
Yeah, see this?
this phase.
I'm talking about the Nephthys phase, so I need to show the Nephthys phase. So we have to cut that there, and then I want to add a little cross phase. So just
To the Nephthys phase, where before heading into phase 4, you can deal
Perfect.
a couple abilities of damage to Necatra.
Necatra. This is considered a pre-phase, which effectively means I'm going to take some damage off of phase 4 before phase 4 starts to make the phase easier for me. And oh my goodness, the pre-phase with Chaos War Exit Kill is absolutely
Insane. Starting phase 4
with 390,000 life points instead of 480 is actually crazy. And then having the ability to swap to that Exit Kill again for another special attack at the end of phase 4 to make sure I finish it off is just ridiculous, and it is huge.
perfect.
phase 4 with
390,000 life points instead of
Looking good.
390,000 life points instead of 480 is actually crazy. And then having the ability to swap to that Exit Kill again for another special attack at the end of phase 4 to make sure I finish it off is
just
Yeah, there. Perfect.
ridiculous and
Okay. Yeah, there.
is
Okay, so I go to there, and then move that a little bit. I'm always like conscious. You never want to move anything if you can't see the end of it, because if you move a piece, like if you move a clip over another clip further on down your timeline, you actually override it. So that's why I zoomed out there to check. But basically, what I want to do is I want to get my easy case back here,
really helpful. So overall, even
but not sped up. I want it to be at like normal speed, obviously, because that's the whole point of the video. So there we go. Nice. And we'll get a little zoom in too.
is just
Perfect. There. Dude, the Necatra arena looks
ridiculous
so
and
good.
it is hugely helpful.
It's actually just unreal. Love the Necatra arena. I'm very biased though. I got to work on Necatra and help with it a little bit. So this is like, this boss will always have a happy place in my heart. Hi, Legos, how
special
are you?
attack at the end of phase 4 to make sure I finish it off is just ridiculous, and it is hugely helpful.
Okay, that is like genuinely so entirely in the wrong spot.
Is just ridiculous and
Yo.
it is
Nope, still too late. Try there.
just ridiculous and it is hugely helpful. So overall, even though I
I wasn't actually using the Exit Kill as my main weapon in the Sanctum of Rebirth. If you're doing any kind of melee Sanctum, the Exit Kill is something that I would consider exceptionally useful and borderline a must-have.
Done. All right. Not the video, just one of the 800 bosses we did. And then the last bit is, so now that the Sanctum bit is done, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do a ripple delete so that it just syncs it up with the end of the last one. And then we're going to go back into our Premiere Composer. And then I'm going to go add a transition. The same one that we've used for the whole rest of the video.
After absolutely blasting Zemregal and Vorkath, let's
Perfect.
video.
After absolutely blasting Zemregal and Vorkath, let's head into the Sanctum of Rebirth. Based on the recent data stream that RuneScape just did, the vast majority of players choose to use Necromancy, and on the surface, that
Look,
makes sense.
guys, we
It's
edited.
the easiest combat style here, and the Sanctum is a place that is not terribly forgiving. But there is one reason why melee is actually better than any other style at the Sanctum of Rebirth, and that is the Consecrated Keras, which is a reward for the Beneath Scarabus Sands quest. Unlike the regular Keras
that's
that
great.
Hellfights, the Consecrated Keras also works against followers.
This is solid. We did it. Did I put a transition in here though? Nope, I forgot a transition. Can't believe this. Someone should fire this guy. Okay, there you go. Perfect. And then I think I got my Nicatra one. Yeah, I did. Perfect. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, done. On to the next. Where did we go next? We went to Solak next. Let's look at the audio. I think this is the part where I crashed out. I'm not gonna lie.
Next,
I have a feeling these are all F-bombs. Uh-oh.
next up,
Yeah, because I screwed up. I said next up, and then I forgot what I was going to say like 8 times in a row.
next up, next up, it's next up,
Oh, no.
next up,
It's coming.
and
Yeah, there it is.
next up, it's Solak Clock. Next up, it's Solak Clock, and I will say
Wait,
the exit kill.
no, saved.
Next up, it's Solak Clock. I still don't think I would. Next up, it's Solak
I messed this up
Clock.
so
where
many
the exit kill
times.
performed extremely well. I still think if you're going for your first
No, okay, this wasn't it. Okay, so I tilted later than that.
next
Except it's Solak Clock, where the exit performed extremely well. I still think if you're going for your first solo Solak kills, you'd be better off using a combat style like Necromancy or Magic just to get a little bit more damage reduction, because there were points where I felt like I was taking a lot of damage. If you're a player that's a little less comfortable,
edge. If you're a
Cool there.
lot of damage. If you're a player that's
a little less comfortable with soul split flicking, you definitely, if you're a player that isn't
Okay, perfect. Let's try that.
damage. If you're a player that isn't
super comfortable with soul split flicking, you probably don't want to be melee camping this, but there were some very distinct advantages. First off, the amount of damage. First off, hitting all of the phase points is extremely easy, especially knowing that for the entire duration of the fight,
first off hitting all of the
phase point is extremely easy,
especially
knowing that for the entire duration of the fight, anytime you need a little bit of extra damage, you hit the chaos roar and you hit the exit kill spec, and just like that, you've done another
spec and just like that you've done hit the exit kill spec and just like
that, you've done another 120,000 damage. And just like that, you've done another 120.
just like that
There we go.
exit kill spec and just like that you've done another 120,000 damage. But the
The thing I wanted to highlight was phase 4, because I was able to take out phase 4 in literally just 3 abilities.
Oh, this was funny because I was like, dude, we did phase 4 and 3 abilities. And I watched the clip back and it was 4 abilities. So I had to redo all of this.
But the thing I
think.
wanted to highlight was phase 4 because I was able to take out phase 4
In literally just 3 abilities. I headed on into phase 4, and as soon as the boss was attackable, it was as easy as using. I headed into phase 4, and it was as easy as using. I headed on into phase 4, and it was as easy as using Chaos Roar, the exit kill spec, and then an overpower with a hurricane to finish the job.
it was phase 4
I headed on into phase 4, and it was as easy as using Chaos Roar, the exit kill spec, and then an overpower with a hurricane to finish the job. But the thing I wanted to highlight most about Solak.
the thing I wanted to highlight was phase 4.
I redid this
headed
whole
on
thing.
in,
Yeah, makes sense.
but the thing
The thing I wanted to highlight most about Solak with melee, but the thing I wanted to highlight most about bringing the exit kill to Solak was phase 4, because we were able to.
but the
The thing I wanted to highlight most about bringing the exit kill to Solak was phase 4, because we were able to clear the entirety of the 4th phase in 4 abilities. It was as easy as using Chaos Roar. In a Berserk, it was as easy as using Chaos Roar, the exit.
in a
Berserk, it was as easy as using Chaos Roar, the exit kill spec, overpower, and then hurricane to completely finish off the entire boss. This also had me thinking that if you were trying to learn.
Nice.
this also
Also had me thinking that if you were trying to learn solo Solak. This also had me thinking that if you were trying to learn solo Solak or do it for the first time, you might be relatively well served bringing the melee switch for the 4th phase.
this also has
Also had me thinking that if you were trying to learn solo Solak or do it for the first time, you might be relatively well served bringing the melee switch for the 4th phase. Bring the melee switch for the 4th phase if that is the
bringing a melee switch for the 4th phase. Bringing a melee switch
switch for the 4th phase if that is the phase that you struggle on. I think you're still better off using a different style. You're definitely better off using a different style for the first 2 phases, but
you're definitely
better off using a different style for the first 2 phases. But in terms of the burst,
but in terms of the burst, but in terms of being able to burst 2 phases, but in terms of being
being able to burst 200,000 damage melee and the brand new. But in terms of being able to
but in terms of being able to
There we
burst
go.
200,000
Done. Not bad.
phases,
but in terms of being able to burst 200,000 damage, the exit kill is absolutely the best of anything you're gonna find in the game.
Nice. Saved. What's next up? So after Solak, we got Verago, Carropack, and then we've got Arch Glacor, and then the outro, which is not terrible. Dude, I cannot believe my dumbass thought that this video was going to take 4 hours to make. I genuinely don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I'm not the best at time management. Like, I usually over or underestimate things by, like, I don't know, a factor of maybe 1 or 2. But I was off by, like...
Up in Solak o'clock, where the exit kill performed extremely well. I still think if you're going for your first solo Solak kills, you'd be better off using a combat style like Necromancy or Magic just to get a little bit more damage reduction, because there were points where I felt like I was taking a lot of damage. If you're a player that isn't super comfortable with soul split flicking, you probably don't want to be melee having this, but there were some very distinct advantages. First off, hitting all the phase points is extremely easy, especially knowing that for the entire duration of the fight, anytime you need a little bit of extra damage, you hit the Chaos Word and you hit the exit kill spec, and just like that, you've got another 120,000 damage. But the thing I wanted to highlight most about bringing the exit kill to Solak was phase 4.
Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy not, like, going into as much detail about solo Solak, because, like, nothing else is noteworthy other than P4, so that's, like, really, really good.
Because we were able to clear the entirety of the 4th phase in 4 abilities. In a Berserk, it was as easy as using Chaos Word,
The exit kill spec. Okay, so there I need to go. Cool, there. Slow that down. This should be it. This should be... Actually, this might line up perfectly. Wait, I might be the goat. Hold. This might be perfect.
Was phase 4, because we were able to clear the entirety of the 4th phase in 4 abilities. In a Berserk, it was as easy...
Okay, I might not be the goat. Hold up.
In 4 abilities.
In a Berserk, it was as easy as using Chaos Word, the exit kill spec, Overpower, and then Hurricane to completely finish off the entire boss. This also has me thinking that if you were trying to learn solo Solak or do it for the first time, you might be relatively well served. Bring a melee switch for the 4th phase if that is a phase that you struggle with.
That's disgusting, by the way. Holy crap. I think I should actually make this 100%, and then...
Because we were able to clear the
entirety of the 4th phase in 4 abilities. In a Berserk,
it was as...
let's go there.
In a Berserk,
it was as easy as using Chaos Word, the exit kill spec, Overpower, and then Hurricane to completely finish off the entire boss. This
That's nuts, actually.
has me thinking that if you're...
That's actually so sick. Dude, I actually think if you're like a newer solo Solaker, you would be so well served having an easy K. Like, just setting up this for last phase so you don't need to worry about anything, kind of nuts.
You were trying to learn solo Solak or do it for the first time, you might...
And then something else I like to do is I don't like to repeat clips. Like, even if it's sped up, it's still the same clip. So what I will usually do is I will zoom it so that it, like... It's like an instant replay. You know what I mean? It's not... It's not exactly the same.
Learn solo Solak or do it for the first time, you might be relatively well served bringing a melee switch for the 4th phase if that is a phase that you struggle on. You're definitely better off using a different style for the first few phases, but in terms of being able to burst 200,000 damage,
the exit kill is absolutely the best of
anything you're going to find in the game.
Okay, here, wait. Now I'm going to show you the thing that pisses me off. So you know how we did that Vorkath section, right? Where we, like, grabbed the HP bar and we masked it? Let me show you what happens when I grab the Vorkath HP bar settings and then I apply it to a Solak clip. I guarantee you it's going to zoom a random piece of the screen. Actually, that's not bad. Wait, I wonder if it was yoinked from Solak. I bet it was yoinked. I bet this is I bet this is literally Solak's one. Okay, hold up. So if I just delete a bunch of... Can I delete these? I actually don't know if I can. Maybe I can. Hold up. I don't know if I can. It'd be nice if I could. I have a solution. It's kind of scuffed, but it's going to work. Now we're actually cooking. Just crop it off the bottom. Oh, yeah. Easy game. Easiest game of all time. There has never been an easier game.
And Hurricane to completely finish off the entire boss. This also has me thinking that if you were trying to learn solo Solak or do it for the first time, you might be...
Unreal. Absolutely saved it. Yeah, but see, like, some of the sections are really fast. Like, this Solak section took, like, a few minutes. I obviously before doing it, I had to pre-trim the VOD, obviously, and also record all the audio,
you
but...
might be relatively well served bringing a melee switch for the 4th phase
nuts.
if that is a phase that you struggle on.
You're definitely better off using a different style for the first few phases, but in terms of being able to burst 200,000 damage, the exit kill is absolutely the best of anything you're going to find in the game.
Nice. Okay, so the one other thing I need is I need to put the rotation on the screen, because we did the rotation. I think it's the same thing I did at Zammy though. So if I go to Zammy, which was here, and then I just grab all these guys, we should be good. Is it poor form to say yoink if I'm kind of yoinking it from myself? Surely not. Unreal. And the spacing should be correct too. Awesome. It is weird to me to think that last phase Solak is now a 4 ability phase, but it is what it is, man. Power creep is what it is.
Because we were able to clear the entirety of the 4th phase in 4 abilities. In a Berserk, it was as easy as using Chaos Roar.
Okay. Chaos Roar.
The Exit Kill Spec, Overpower, and then Hurricane to completely...
Perfect. And then this just needs to be the Exit Kill Spec. So, no, this needs to be Chaos Roar. Done. See, that wasn't super hard to do. It's also in the wrong spot.
Oh no, did I get the bug?
No, it's in the middle. Everything's fine. There's a bug sometimes where your images don't show up. We're good.
Berserk, it was as easy as using
Perfect. Done. Move you there. Good.
The Exit Kill Spec, Overpower, and then Hurricane to completely finish off the entire boss. This also has me thinking that if you're trying to learn solo Solak or for the first time, you might be relatively well served. Bring a melee switch for the 4th phase.
Done.
If that is a phase that you
Solak's done. Absolute wraps. Yeah, we're flying now. Okay, and then same thing. Go to the composer, add the pan. So we've got our little transition, and it's like this.
full and borderline a must-have. Next up,
Oh, you know, I noticed. I'm showing the loot here, and if I show the loot and don't zoom it, I feel like that's kind of bad. So either I could cut the clip to not show the loot, or I should zoom it. Oh, that's like 1 frame at a time. Okay, no, that's a little more extreme than we need. Okay, so there. Nice when you're doing these, where the first frame where the like loot shows up, that's where you want it to reach full zoom at that point. It'll just look a little smoother. So it's like this.
and borderline a must-have.
Why did I click it for 1 second? Bro. Like, what was I doing here? Okay, so here's what we're going to do here to fix that. Is I am just going to take that. Sanctum loot. And then, hey, maybe someone will comment about how bad Sanctum loot is. And then this will have been worth it. Hello? What?
Borderline a...
What? Oh, it grabs the frame after. No. Wait, that's not possible, is it? Sanctum loot 2. There's no way. Oh, there you go. Weird. I don't know why that didn't work, but the idea was good. Yeah, great.
Borderline a must-have. Next up, it's Solak.
Beautiful. Done. Easy game is so fun as well. Like, it is actually nuts, yeah. Okay, so Solak is done. Sanctum is done. Zemo and Vorkath are done. I might actually move the Vorkath section earlier because it took a long time. And one of the like YouTube best practices is if there are sections of a video and you're able to, you want to put the stuff that's the best put together and the best edited early, which makes sense. All right, it's Verago time.
Oh, Verago. At Verago, I had a similar experience.
Dude, I don't like what I honestly think I might need to redo this audio, but we'll see.
But
At Verago, I had a similar experience. I do want to know here that I believe the fastest...
At
Verago, I had a similar experience. I do want to know here that I believe the fastest way to get Verago tools in RuneScape is with melee, but it requires an extremely high degree of proficiency that I do not possess. So I went in with my own knowledge. So I basically went in here and I tried my best. And I will say, it didn't go too badly.
The disclaimer that I'm garbage at Melee Rago, because people hear Melee Rago and think, oh, so you got like world record?
efficiency.
That I do not possess. So I basically went in here and I tried my best. And I will say, it didn't go too badly. So I basically went in here and I tried my very best. But nothing...
So I basically went in here and I tried my best.
So I
basically went in here and I tried my very best, but nothing I'm doing here is particularly meta or particularly perfect. One thing I did like though is, in terms of the regular phase 3s, they're a little bit too slow. The execute performance just okay at Verago, because your flame down Verago is going to clear between every single...
I actually didn't like Easy K at Verago, by the way.
The execute performance just okay at Verago, because your flame down Verago is going to clear between every single phase. This is a little bit frustrating and a little bit annoying, and it basically means you can't really preset up, and it basically means you can't really properly take advantage of it.
This is a little bit frustrating and a little bit annoying, and it basically means you can't really... And it basically means you can't...
Really properly take advantage of it at any point in the fight. And the same can be said about phase 5, because... And the same can be said about phase 5, because if you didn't know the way that phase...
And this...
The same can be said about phase 5, because if you didn't know the way that phase 5 works is you have to deal an amount of damage to push Verago square, and anytime you take damage, Verago is going to push you.
In order to push Verago towards the end, you have to deal an amount of... In order to push Verago forward, you need to deal an amount of damage that is... I think this is where I crashed out. Way that phase
5 works is you have to deal an amount of damage to push Verago square, and anytime you take damage, Verago is going to push you. In order to push Verago towards the end, you have to deal an amount of... In order to push Verago forward, you need to deal an amount of damage that is...
In order
to push Verago forward, you need to deal an amount of damage that is somewhere in the ballpark of 20 to 30,000. Whereas anytime Verago damages you, you get pushed backwards, and it's a game of tug of war. But because of that, Verago's HP...
Okay. If you didn't know...
the way that phase 5...
And the same could be said about phase 5, because if you didn't know, the way that phase 5 works...
If I do it like this, it'll work.
Same could be said about phase 5. In order to push Verago forward, phase 5... In order...
See that's really, really easy to do. I basically overcut a little too much. So I got not me saying 5, but saying phi.
It's 5. Because phase 5. Because if you did...
What the hell? That's how I said it?
About phase 5. Because if you did...
No way. No.
And the same can be said about phase 5.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because... Got it. Saved. I was going to say, there's no way I don't know how to say the word 5.
And anytime you take damage, Verago is going to push you...
Okay, we're good. It's saved. The run is saved.
In order to push Verago...
Okay, we're good, yeah. So now I should actually say 5.
About phase 5. In order to push Verago forward, you need to deal an amount of damage that is somewhere in the ballpark of 20 to 30,000. Whereas...
That's not as specific as I'd like
anytime
to be,
Verago damages you, you get pushed backwards, and it's a game of tug of war. But because of that, Verago's HP doesn't really matter, and using the exit kill spec to do 120,000 damage is more or less a complete waste. Because it's still only going to push one square. Because of this, the exit kill special is actually...
Yeah, these are all just breaths.
The exit kill...
I wish I didn't have to breathe, man. If I didn't have to breathe, my recordings would be so fast.
Of this, the exit kill special is actually not particularly good at Verago, and you're going to have better use cases somewhere else. That being said, was it good enough to get the job done? Absolutely. Was the exit kill good enough to get the job done? Was the exit kill good enough to get the job done? Absolutely. But
it didn't feel like Verago was a place where... But Verago was not...
Okay, there.
Was the exit kill
good enough to get the job done? Absolutely.
But it didn't feel like... But Verago was not... Absolutely. But Verago was not a place where it particularly excelled. The one positive I can come up with... The one positive I can come up with using the exit kill at Verago...
Holy crap. Yeah, I was struggling at the end of this. This is right before stream today, by the way. I record all this.
The one
positive I can come up with for the exit kill at Verago is if you have a flame down Verago, you already take 12% less damage, and considering Verago does do a lot of damage, that might be a good niche use. But
damage, that might be a... Whoop. That might be a good niche use, but in general, this was not the best. But in general, the exit kill did not shine here. Good niche use, but in general,
Nice.
But in general, this was not the best.
Nice.
But in general, the exit kill did not shine here.
All right, Verago done. Okay. Not bad.
Verago. But what about Verago?
At Verago, I had a similar experience. I do want to note here that I believe the fastest way to get Verago kills in RuneScape is with melee.
I don't know why my tracks are all in the wrong spot.
But it requires
an extremely high degree of proficiency that I do not
there you
possess.
go.
So I basically went in here and I tried my very best, but nothing I'm doing here is particularly meta or particularly perfect. The exit performs just okay at Verago because your flame down rival is going to clear between every single phase. This is a little bit frustrating and a little bit annoying, and it basically means you can't really properly take advantage of it at any point in the fight. And the same can be said about phase 5. In order to push Verago forward, you need to deal an amount of damage that is somewhere in the ballpark of 20 to 30,000.
Okay, so I want to do that, I want that, and then this was phase 5. Cool. Perfect.
Gabba dissolve.
Frustrating and a little bit annoying, and it basically means you can't really properly take advantage of it at any point in the fight. And the same can be said about phase 5. In order to push Verago forward, you need to deal an amount of damage that is somewhere in the ballpark of 20 to 30,000. Whereas anytime Verago damages you, you get pushed backwards, and it's a game of tug of war. But because of that, Verago's HP doesn't really matter, and using the exit kill spec to do 120,000 damage is more or less a complete waste, because it's still only going to push one square. Because of this, the exit kill special is actually not particularly good at Verago, and you're going to have better use cases somewhere else. Was the exit kill good enough to get the job done? Absolutely. But Verago was not a place where it particularly
Better use cases somewhere else. Was the exit kill good enough to get the job done? Absolutely. Oh, this was a sketchy kill. I mean, to be fair, all the Verago kills I did were sketchy. I think it was at the very end of stream too, and I was like kind of dying, but we got there. There we go. Where else?
Was the exit kill good enough to get the job done? Absolutely. But Verago was not a place where it particularly excelled. The one positive I can come up with for the exit kill of Verago is if you have a flameout rival, you are going to take 12% less damage, and considering Verago does do a lot of damage, that might be a good niche use. But in general, the exit kill did not shine here.
Wait, there's no way I killed Verago with Quake. Dude, I'm glad I included a disclaimer, bro. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I killed Verago with Quake. Yeah, take away my Verago license. Holy moly. Verago.
At Verago, I had a similar experience. I do want to note here that I believe the fastest way to get Verago kills in RuneScape is with melee, but it requires an extremely high degree of proficiency that I do not possess. So I basically went in here and I tried my very best, but nothing I'm doing here is particularly meta or particularly perfect. The exit kill
I said so twice there, which means that I do not possess. So I cut it wrong. Wait, how did I cut it wrong? Hold the phone. In RuneScape is
with melee, but it requires an extremely high degree of proficiency that I do not possess. So I basically went in here.
So, yeah, see, that's the one negative of editing in 2x speed. It's definitely worth it time-wise, but...
Possess.
So, yeah, I said so twice. Haha, fix.
I do not possess. So I basically possess.
Hi, Paralee, how are you?
So I basically went in.
Welcome, Raiders. How is everyone doing? We're doing something a little different today, which is that I promised my chat, I said if I don't get my video done today, I will literally stream me editing said video. So we've been editing for the last little bit. It's been actually really fun, just kind of showing my process. And at least this way, I think people have a better understanding how much it like tilts me when I get a video out. And then the next day someone goes, okay, so when's the next one? It's like, I don't know, but this one took 2 weeks. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. You got a Grico? Congratulations. That's awesome.
In the game.
But what about Verago? At Verago,
But what about... That's a bad transition.
The game.
Oh, that's why. Because I just... Yup. Did I fix it?
The best of anything you're going to find in the game. But what about Verago?
Perfect.
at Verago, I had a similar experience. I do want to note here that I
But yeah,
believe
to the people reading over, so this is my timeline. This is a video where I'm testing out the exit kill at a bunch of different bosses. I tried to go to like every boss in the game. And yeah, it's coming together. It's almost done. We're like in the last kind of couple sections of it. So yeah, that's been the play. That's what I've been up to. Earlier today, I played on my hardcore Ironman and we got the Nex Mastery time, which was very cool. But yeah, we're no longer doing that, and we are now doing this. At some point, I am going to end stream and get dinner, but yeah, this is all I've been working on since, yeah, the last bit anyway. Okay, next up we've got Carropack. Yeah, Rago was actually really fast. There were no zooms. I didn't need any rots. The thing about Rago is because I'm bad at it, it actually almost made it easier. Oh no, let's see this Codexian. Oh no. That's not what you want. Dude, why don't you just take the pants and then put them on your sleeves? That should work, right? I think that should count. All right. We got Carropack and we got outro. Sorry, Carropack, Glacor, outro. And I'm pretty sure this might have been the audio file where I crashed out a little bit. So apologies in advance if there was a crash out in here. I don't...
Okay, we have all...
Jesus, that okay was crazy. Is there a way to like... auto heal? Can I heal this? That's awful. What if I just kill half of it? That's nuts.
Okay, we have
Almost made it through every boss. Okay, we've almost made it through every boss that I wanted to bring the exit kill to. Just a couple more to get through here, and then we're gonna be out of here. Okay, we've almost... Okay, I know this video has been extremely long, but we've only got a couple bosses left. Let's hit... We've only got a couple bosses left before I will give you my final thoughts.
I know
I know this video has been extremely long, but we've only got a couple bosses.
I know it has been extremely
Long, but we've only got a couple bosses left. Let's hit... We've only got a couple bosses left before I will give you my final thoughts on the brand new exit kill. Let's head to the Elder God Ascension and hit a card mode Carropack. I'm also gonna note here that I was...
I don't think I need to say any of that. That makes it sound like I'm like, oh, we're almost at the end of like a lecture, but people should be watching it for fun, hopefully. So let's head.
The Elder God Ascension and hit a card mode Carropack. I'm also going to note here that I was not on a Slayer task here, so if you were farming... I'm also going to note that I'm not on a Slayer task here. I'm also going to note that I'm not on a... I'm also going to note... I'm currently
Is this
not
where I
on a
crashed
Slayer
out?
task, so if you were properly doing hard mode Carropack, you'd probably want to be one. I also did want to mention that I am not on a Noting Dragon Slayer task at this point. Heading into Carropack, I want to mention that I am not on a Noting Dragon Slayer task, so if you wanted to deal even more damage and... So if you want to deal...
Okay, let's just get rid of all that because holy outtakes.
Heading into Carropack, I want to mention that I am not on a
Noting Dragon Slayer task, so if you wanted to deal even more damage and... So if you want to deal...
even more damage task. So if you wanted to deal even more damage and so if you wanted to deal tasks, so if you wanted to deal
Even more damage than I'm currently doing, you could get on a Slayer task to get that easy junk.
Found it. I found where I crashed out. It sounds like a chipmunk.
Easy junk.
Let's head in to hard mode Carropack.
Oh yeah, I completely axed the whole thing too. Yup.
Let's head in to hard mode Carropack.
Yep, I agree. Let's restart that one.
I want to mention here that I am not on a Node and
So
Drake.
I was rushing to stream because people were asking when the stream was, and I was editing because I needed to edit. I've been editing since I woke up this morning, and you know when you're like trying to get something done, but then because you're in like time pressure, you actually throw? That is what was happening here.
I want to mention here that
I'm not on a Noting Dragon Slayer task, so there is a good chunk of damage missing. But despite that, I actually found the Exegil special attack to be pretty useful.
special attack and not a because it's a special attack and not an ability, I can't use warp because
It's a special attack and not an ability. I can't use warp time to effectively
They
get the
follow-
cooldown, so you are going to have to wait a minute between every single time you use it. But still, even with that limitation,
even with that
Okay, nice.
but
even with that limitation, I found it extremely useful. Anytime I was a little bit short on damage, anytime during phases 2 or 3, anytime during phases 2 or 3 that I felt I was a bit short on anytime during phases 2 or 3 that I felt I was a bit short on damage, and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning wall, and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning wall. It was
possibly getting a and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning wall and I was
worried about possibly getting
short on damage and I was worried about
getting a lightning wall. It was as easy as using that easy case back to make sure it didn't happen.
and then by far the most interestingly and then by far the most
the most useful was dealing, and then by far the most helpful
didn't happen and then by
Ooh, okay.
anytime during phases
2 or 3 that I felt I was a bit short on damage, and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning wall, and I was worried about
possibly getting a and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning wall and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning wall. It was as easy as using that easy case back to make sure it didn't happen. And then by far the most interestingly
Got it.
and then by far
Got it.
and then by far the most
helpful thing of all was dealing with phase 4. And then by far the best application of the Exegil special attack, and then by far the best
make sure it didn't happen. And then by far the
fine.
best application of the Exegil special attack was on phase 4 of hard mode Carropack for a couple reasons.
Okay.
First off,
What are the reasons,
having a
Ryan?
rival means you take 12% less damage. First
off, having a rival means you take 12%
less damage. First off, having a rival means you take 12% less damage, and I was getting first
having a rival means you take 12% less damage, and I was getting blasted noticeably less by Carropack while I was dealing with the clones. But then
on top of that, the final phase on top of that,
once you dealt with the clones, Carropack has 200,000 life points, which is a perfect amount to deal with when you can use Chaos Roar and the Exegil special attack, which is very easy, which is a lot more easy to deal with.
200,000 life points, which is a perfect amount to deal with when you can use Chaos Roar, which is
Very easy, which is a lot more easy to deal with when your first two abilities
Okay, got it.
200,000
life points, which is a lot more easy to deal with when your first two abilities deal 120,000 damage just like that.
Cool. Saved.
I still don't think bringing the Exegil to hard mode Carropack is the most beginner-friendly thing. Bringing the Exegil, I still don't think melee... I still
I don't think melee hard mode Carropack is the most beginner method of all. Melee hard mode Carropack is probably... Melee solo hard mode Carropack is still probably not the most beginner-friendly thing. Melee solo hard mode Carropack is still probably not the most beginner-friendly of things, but it is extremely fun and it's very satisfying once you learn it and you're able to pull it off. And overall, I would strongly recommend the Exegil here. It performed well.
It performed well, and kill here. It performed well. Exegil here. It performed well, and it
Especially, it performed well, and it feels very well.
It performed. Not only did it perform well,
Got it.
recommend the Exegil here. Not only did it perform.
Performed well, but it felt very well suited to all of the difficulties that you face in this boss fight. But last but not least, so let's head it to the Archblazer, which is another...
Ooh, a 2-for-1 special.
But last but not
Not least, so let's head it to the Archblazer, which is another boss that I would probably not strongly recommend bringing melee to. But at the same time, despite melee being considered... Despite considering melee a bit of an iffy choice for...
despite melee being
being considered a pretty iffy choice for the Archblazer, I was able to absolutely cruise to do 1000% rage mastery time, which is a kill time of under 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Nice. Done. So those are the last 2 bosses in the video. Okay, we're almost there, team.
Let's head in to hard mode Carropack. I want to
There we go. One other thing you might notice I'm doing is I'm lowering the audio levels on all the backing footage because otherwise it's like distractingly loud. Like they're like game sounds. Attack to be pretty useful. Because it's a special attack and not an ability, I can't use
Work time to effectively give it no cooldown, so you are gonna have to wait a minute between every single time you use it. But even with that limitation, I found it extremely useful. Anytime during phases 2 or 3 that I felt I was a bit short of damage and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning bolt, it was as easy as using that easy case pack to make sure it didn't happen. And then
I'm just gonna need people to not pay attention to the fact that there's a clone on screen, or not a clone, like a tear. Node and Drake.
so tasks, so there is a good chunk of damage missing. But despite that, I actually found the Exegil special attack to be pretty useful. Because of the special attack and not an ability, I can't use warp time to
So I put it there.
I found it extremely useful. Anytime during phases 2 or 3 that I felt I was a bit short of damage.
Right there. Perfect. Cool.
Let's head into Carropack. I want to mention here that I am not on Node and Drake consider tasks, so there is a good chunk of damage missing. But despite that, I actually found the Exegil special attack to be pretty useful. Because of the special attack and not an ability, I can't use warp time to effectively give it no cooldown, so you are gonna have to wait a minute between every single time you use it. But even with that limitation, I found it extremely useful. Anytime during phases 2 or 3 that I felt I was a bit short of damage and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning bolt, it was as easy as using that easy case pack to make sure it didn't happen. And then by far the best application of the Exegil special attack.
Okay, there. Perfect. So that's where I said use the easy case pack, and then that is where I actually used it. So then we're just gonna do that. By the way, in Premiere, if you hit M, you make a marker. So then now they should be synced up. Using that easy case pack to make sure it didn't happen. Perfect. Nice.
Let's head in to Carropack. I want to mention here that I am not on Node and Drake consider tasks, so there is a good chunk of damage missing. But despite that, I actually found the Exegil special attack to be pretty useful. Because of the special attack and not an ability, I can't use warp time to effectively give it no cooldown, so you are gonna have to wait a minute between every single time you use it. But even with that limitation, I found it extremely useful. Anytime during phases 2 or 3 that I felt I was a bit short of damage and I was worried about possibly getting a lightning bolt, it was as easy as using that easy case pack to make sure it didn't happen. And then by far the best application of the Exegil special attack was on phase 4 of Carropack for a couple reasons.
Okay. Special attack was on phase. So when I say phase 4, we'll transition to phase 4. Perfect. This was gross, actually. Love that. It actually just did half the phase, like instantly. Didn't happen. And then by far the perfect. There, and then there. And then best application of the Exegil special attack was on phase. Oh, that's the end of the clip. Oh boy. Okay, wait. So I should zoom sooner. Keyframing moment. The Exegil special attack. Perfect. Do that. Nice. And then let me make the zoom a little more aggressive.
Well, it was as easy as using that easy case pack to make sure it didn't happen. And then by far the best application of the Exegil special attack was on phase 4 of Carropack.
Cool. Fine. That works. I don't know where the clip went though. So what we're gonna do is we are going to find it. Fantastic. We have found the clip we were looking for.
First off, having a rival means you take 12% less damage, and
I was getting blasted noticeably less by Carropack while I was dealing with the clones. On top of that, once you dealt with the clones, Carropack has 200,000 life points, which is
Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Nice. I mean, it's not actually perfect. It's in the wrong spot, but it's not bad. Perfect.
a lightning bolt.
it was as easy as using that easy case pack to make sure it didn't happen. And then by far the best application
Of the Exegil
special attack was on phase 4 of Carropack for a couple reasons. First off, having a rival means you take 12% less damage, and I was getting blasted noticeably less by Carropack while I was dealing with the clones. On top of that, once you dealt with the clones, Carropack has 200,000 life points, which is a lot more easy to deal with when your first two abilities deal 120,000 damage just like that.
Okay, so that's when I said deal 120,000 damage, and then that is when I dealt 120,000 damage. So we need to sync up those two clips. So let's go like that. And then this should be perfect.
Of the Exegil special attack was on phase 4 of Carropack for a couple reasons. First off, having a rival means you take 12% less damage, and I was getting blasted noticeably less by Carropack while I was dealing with the clones. On top of that, once you dealt with the clones, Carropack has 200,000 life points, which is a lot more easy to deal with when your first two abilities deal 120,000 damage just like that. Melee solo Carropack is still probably not the most beginner friendly of things, but it is extremely fun and it's very satisfying once you learn it and you're able to pull it off. And overall, I would strongly recommend the Exegil here. Not only did it perform well, but it felt very well suited to all of the difficulties that you face in this boss fight. But last but not least, let's head to the Glacor, which is another boss that I would probably not strongly recommend bringing.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, perfect. So Carropack done, and we're gonna do Glacor at the same time, and then we've got every boss done. Huge.
But last but not least, let's head to the Glacor, which is another boss that I would probably not strongly recommend
bringing Melee to. Despite Melee being considered a pretty iffy choice for the Glacor, I was able to absolutely cruise to the 1000% in Rage Mastery time, which is a kill time of under 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
% in Rage
Mastery time, which is a
Where did Bro die? Bro died there. Cool. Great. Awesome. Do that. Yeah, this is kind of like not a full-blown... There was no review at the Glacor, but it's Melee Glacor. Ain't nobody doing that. I'm sorry.
the difficulties that you face in this boss fight. But last but not least, let's head to the Arch Glacor, which is another boss that I would probably not strongly recommend putting melee to. Despite melee being considered a pretty iffy choice for the Arch Glacor, I was able to absolutely cruise to the 1000% rage mastery time, which is a kill time of under 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, team, we've actually done it. Add another transition. And then we've got from Verago.
Let's head in
to Carropack.
Verago does do a lot of damage. That might be a good niche use. But in general, the Exekill did not shine here. Let's head in to hard mode Carropack. I want to mention here that I am not on no drink.
Perfect. And then we're at the outro. How amazing. And then I brought this clip here too. No, not me trick-shotting the mole. That's not making it in the video. I brought these clips here because I actually really liked this overlay and I made it and I didn't get a chance to use it because it's obviously it's a fire weapon, not a lightning weapon. See, fire makes more sound, like it's more thematically sound, but the lightning one actually looks really sick. So maybe we have a chance to use that for the outro. All right. Now listen to how many times I tell you to subscribe. I'm
still not a melee Arch Glacor. I'm not planning to do a melee Arch Glacor streak. I'm still not planning a melee Arch Glacor streak
anytime soon, but
let's go USA. What happened?
If you had
to, but if you were in a pinch, and melee was either the only style you wanted to use or the only style that you had, you could absolutely get by with the Arch Glacor.
I'm still not going to melee the Arch Glacor. I'm still not...
I'm not planning to do a melee Arch Glacor streak. I'm still not planning a melee Arch Glacor streak anytime soon, but if you had to,
I can cut all this.
But if you were in a pinch, and melee was either the only...
Yeah, we're cutting all that. I don't need that.
Okay.
With an absolute ton of bosses tested out, it's time for me to give you my final thoughts on the Exekill. Overall, it feels like this Exekill has completely given melee its identity back.
Where melee has a ton of trade-offs, like having to be... Melee in general has a ton of trade-offs. Vestments have
Basically no damage buff. Vestments have basically no defense. Vestment robes have basically no defense. Vestment robes... Melee RuneScape has a ton of trade-offs. Vestment robes...
Cool. Melee
RuneScape has a ton of trade-offs. Vestment robes have basically no defense bonus. Whenever you berserk, you take extra damage, and berserk lasts less long than the other damage and ultimates for the other combat styles. But now, finally, melee has something that it does better than anything else, which is to be able to burst an absolute ton of damage with the...
But now...
Finally, melee has something that it does better than anything else, which is to be able to burst an absolute ton of damage with the Exekill in short order. To me, this special attack is a perfect... To me, the new Exekill is a perfect addition to the melee kit. Not only does it change 3... To me, the new Exekill is a perfect addition to the melee kit. Not only does it change 3 not so... Not only does it improve...
Not only does it change 3 not so... Not only
does it improve 3 not so widely used abilities in Smash, not only does it improve 3... Not only does the passive improve 3 melee abilities being Smash, Quake, and Pulverize, but the special attack is just so...
perfect addition to the melee kit.
Not only does the passive improve 3 melee abilities being Smash, Quake, and Pulverize, but the special attack is just so fun to use. And the other thing I really like about it is it's not a complicated special attack. This doesn't make melee... Using this thing isn't like using a bow of the last guardian where you have to spend a lot of time managing it and counting...
Using
this thing isn't like using a bow of the last guardian where you have to spend a lot of time managing it and counting stacks. This is as easy as putting it on, and then whenever it's off cooldown, if you press the button, you are going to hit like a bus.
By the way, when I'm editing audio in 2xp, can you guys tell what I'm saying? I realize that maybe I can figure out what I'm saying because I'm so used to doing this, but it literally just sounds like gibberish. That's possible.
Overall
for me, I'm really happy to see melee getting some of its identity back. Because I think
Overall for
me, I'm really happy to see melee getting some of its identity back. Because I think we can all agree, if there's a style that should be able to deal with 100... Because I think we can all agree that if any of the styles...
That's funny. Yeah, I just realized that. So maybe in the future, if we do an editing stream, I'll have all the audio pre-trimmed.
Overall, for me, I'm really happy to see melee getting some of its identity back because I think we can all agree if there's a style that should be able to deal like 100, because I think we can all agree that if any of the identity back, because I think we can all agree that if any of the styles should be able to burst like crazy, it should probably.
I'll slow
be
it down.
melee.
I'll slow it down.
Now,
Sorry, guys.
Melee does exactly that. But with that said, I'm gonna pass the question off to you. But with that said, I'm going to pass the question off to you. What do you think about the brand new Exekill? Is it good? Is it too good? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Let me know in those comments down below. Outside of that, subscribe for more videos, and I'll see you very soon for the next one. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you soon.
Nice. What a clean outro. See, the outro is pretty... We can blast those off, because I've hit an outro once or twice in my life. Nice. Cool.
Under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, with an absolute ton of bosses tested out.
Nice. Okay, and then we're going to go back to our regular transition because...
It's time for me to give you my final...
Wait. Oh, what? Oh, there you go. Oh no, it's deleting my audio. Oh, that's kind of bad, isn't it? Huh. Why is that there? Oh no. Okay. Saved. Actually saved the run. Okay, I don't know why that's there though. There we go. Cool. All right. So now we need to add one more transition. We got to put it right here. Ends. Delete those, delete that. Throw that down, slam that bad boy down.
Okay, with an absolute ton of bosses tested out, it's time for me to give you my final thoughts on the exit kill.
Oh, that's clean as hell, dude. I love that. I actually love that. Let's have it pop up as I say exit kill.
It's time for me to give you my final thoughts on the exit kill.
I'm sorry, that's clean.
Thoughts on the exit kill.
Love that. And then I wonder, ooh, you know what I'm actually might look really good with? I might do this at the beginning too. It might look really nice with a Gaussian blur. Okay, let me try it with the blur. So this is just like default.
The EZK used to be the weakest.
I just feel like this might look really sick with a blur. Let me try it. Because it'll pull your focus to the text, which might be really, really sick. Hold up, let me cook. So we go. See, this is why this video is going to take me 11 years, by the way, because like we're like on the home stretch and then I'm now back at the beginning again. Okay, so we go there. And then here is 20. I think that's better.
Kill. The EZK used to be the weakest legendary weapon in all of
I think it actually does look better blurred.
RuneScape, but
It
that's
just pulls
changed
your focus nicer.
in a huge way, as it's been completely remade, and now it's really cool. I tested it out at a number of bosses.
I do not like this. Get a little motion in there. Okay, now we're good. Saved.
It's really cool. I tested it out at a...
Cool. Okay. So I think that looks nice. No fire on this one. So I could make this one fire, but I actually really liked what this one looked like, and I didn't have a chance to use it early, so... For consistency, I agree I'm on Team Fire, but for the sake of I made the darn thing, I'm going to use the darn thing.
On the exit kill.
Reasons, then I think I'm okay doing this, actually. Let's see what it looks like, though.
Okay, with an absolute ton of bosses tested out, it's time for me to give you my final thoughts on the exit kill. Overall, it feels like this exit kill has completely...
You know, I should do that. I should make it fire colored at least. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fine, dude. That's absolutely fine.
On the exit kill. Overall, it feels like this exit kill has completely given
Melee its identity back. Melee RuneScape has a ton of trade-offs. Investment rope.
And RuneScape has a ton of trade-offs. Vestment robes have basically no defense bonus. Whenever you berserk, you take extra damage, and berserk lasts less long than the other damaging ultimates for the other combat styles. But now,
So laggy.
oh, finally, Melee has something that it does better than anything else, which is to be able to burst an absolute ton of damage with the exit kill in short order.
Okay, so now I need some... Actually, this is a perfect... See, here's the thing about this too, right? This took a long time. If I have an opportunity to repurpose this, that's actually good. So we're going to try to slam this down here and see how it works. But I actually think it will be nice.
Now, finally, Melee has something that it does better than anything else, which is...
Yeah, I think this is going to be fine, to be honest. Give me a little cross dissolve.
Than anything else, which is to be able to burst an absolute ton of damage with the exit kill in short order. To me, the new exit kill is a perfect addition to the Melee kit. Not only
Does the passive improve 3 melee abilities being Smash, Quake, and Pulverize, but the special attack is just so fun to use. And the other thing I really like about it is it's not a complicated special attack. Using this thing isn't like using the Bow of the Last Guardian where you have to spend a lot of time managing it and counting stacks. This is as easy as putting it on, and then whenever it's off cooldown, if you press the button, you are going to hit like a bus. Overall,
I'm really happy to see Melee getting some of its identity.
Cool. So that's good. And then I just need like a random clip of something to put at the end. And for that, I have a folder on one of my hard drives that I'm currently looking through. It's called Cinematics, where I just have a bunch of random RuneScape cinematics, so I can grab one from there. and then we're good. I don't need to record a new thing. We can just cook. And then we can say the video is done, which I think, like, technically the video isn't done, but it will be. Less long? Wait, what do you mean less long? I think I'm missing context. Let me see here. Less long. Yeah, like Zerk is less long than Sunshine. It sounded awkward. Is less long not good? I could reverbiage it. Okay, so that was the wrong hard drive. That was pre-release Sanctum. Use shorter instead. All right, you know what? You guys are here to help me with editorial. Y'all want shorter? Shorter it is. Done. I do need to find my I do need to find my cinematics though. So give me a second. I think they're on here. Ah, beautiful. Cinematics. Oh yeah. See, I have a bunch of just cinematics just sitting here. So like, want the Arch Glacor bridge? You got the Arch Glacor bridge. Do you want Beastmaster? You got Beastmaster. Although it's Christmas Beastmaster. This is one of my favorite ones, by the way. Totally unrelated to anything. They redid Dragontooth Isle, and it was literally one of my favorite places in all of RuneScape. And it actually makes me so sad because old Dragontooth Isle was beautiful. And I don't like the new trees at all, and I don't like the new environment. Most of the environment reworks, I get it, and I'm like, yeah, this is sick. Not this one, man. I try to include this in as many places as I can. But yeah, so chat, where do you want to go? Do you want to go to Telos? Yeah. Although then people are like, wait, why didn't you go to Telos in the video? I already used a Zammy one. It should be a PVM related one, I think. Don't think we need Death's Office. Could do a Zammy one. Or we could just send him to Dragontooth Isle. Screw it. We're going to Dragontooth Isle. The old Dragontooth. No. Okay. Dude, I hate how bad the free cam is. It's actually obscene how bad it is. Yeah, no, you're right. It's definitely Zammy. All right. You win. Okay, so now we need to go Zammy. Throw that down. Slap that bad boy on the timeline. And then I mark it at where the pan started, I think. Yeah, there. Where I want it. There. Beautiful. Like a bus. Overall, for me, I'm really happy to see Melee getting some of its identity back, because I think we can all agree that if any of the styles should be able to burst like crazy, it should probably be Melee. And now, Melee does exactly that. But with that said, I'm going to pass the question off to you. What do you think about the brand new exit kill? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Let me know in those comments down below. Outside of that, subscribe for more videos, and I'll see you very soon for the next one. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you soon. Cool. I need a little subscriber pop-up. There's a subscriber pop-up that like has my name on it and stuff, and it's like a lot cleaner than this one, but I can't remember. I think maybe Nathan has it. I don't know. I could borrow it from Nathan, or I could say this video has been in production for many weeks and we should probably just finish it by doing that. No, that's the wrong screenshot. Oh no. No, I can see the moving one. Hold up. It's in here somewhere. There. Got it. Yeah, not quite as nice as the custom one, but it'll do the trick. By the way, if you're wondering why I remind people to subscribe, it's really annoying and I don't like it either, but it actually works. There's like a 3x increase in the amount of subscribers you get when you ask versus when you don't ask. What do you think about the brand new exit kill? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Let me know in those comments down below. Outside of that, subscribe for more videos, and I'll see you very soon for the next one. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you soon. Sweet. So that's good. That's good. That's good. And then I need my outro card, which I need to look for. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even know where it is. Let me see if I can find it. I have it somewhere. I know I have it somewhere. I found it. Haha. Nice. It's called Edited by the RS Guy. And we need to put it like there.
And I'll see you very soon
For the next one. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you soon.
Nice, beautiful. One other thing I learned that is good. This is more like YouTube nerd stuff, so not terribly important. But if you were ever wondering why my outros are super short, like they're a few seconds long, instead of the full 20, it's because it actually hurts your retention if your video is 20 seconds, at the end of your video is 20 seconds long and then people click off. So yeah, we go a little shorter, and then I go there, and then I go there, and then we go like this.
It does exactly that. But with that said, I'm going to pass the question off to you. What do you think about the brand new exit kill? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Let me know in those comments down below. Outside of that, subscribe for more videos, and I'll see you very soon for the next one. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you soon. Nice. Amazing. And then I need a crossfade. Nice. Okay, so effectively, this video is now done. The only thing... Oh, yeah, you guys said shorter. Yeah, got it. Got it. In short order. To me,
The new exit kill is a perfect addition to the melee kit. Not only
passive improve 3 melee abilities being...
It's right here, right? Oh my god, is there Zema Regal audio
And RuneScape
in the
has
background of this? That's like
is a perfect
annoying.
addition
Go
to the
away.
melee.
Okay.
Vestment robes have basically no defense
Do
bonus.
all your videos mention who edited the video? Of course. Every single video does. Yep. It's also in every single one of my descriptions as well. So if you want to know like what videos Pup has edited, if you did like a search on my channel for Pup, it would come up with every video that he's made.
Whenever you berserk, you take extra damage and
Wait, so shorter.
robes have basically no defense bonus. Whenever you berserk, you take extra damage and berserk lasts less long than the other damaging ultimates for the other combat styles.
So you guys don't like that. Lasts less long. You'd rather me say Berserk is shorter. Okay,
Bonus,
got it.
whenever you berserk, you take extra damage and berserk lasts less long than the other damaging ultimates for the other combat styles.
Got it. Okay, so
Melee and RuneScape has a ton
ton of trade-offs. Investment robes have basically no defense bonus. Whenever you berserk, you take extra damage, and berserk lasts less long than the other
damaging ultimates for the other combat style.
got it. Okay, so oh, this could be a weird one to do on stream because I gotta unplug my microphone. Thanks for the great stream. Watching editing was really interesting, but it's almost 4 a.m. Take care, Temazet. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. You know what? I'll do it off stream so that I don't have to unplug my mic. But would you guys agree that the video is done? I think the video is done. I think it's good. I think it's cool. I think we did a good job with it. The one thing that I have not done yet that will take like an hour is the thumbnail is going to take an hour. And then the other thing that's going to take about an hour is music. I need background music for the whole video. I don't think I want to do that right now on stream because it's going to be just me flicking through a bunch of different songs and music options, and it's just a bunch of audio transitions. It's not very fun. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it there for today's stream. I think we can say that I held up my end of the bargain, which is that if the EZK video didn't come out, we would finish the video on stream. And I think we did that. With that said, though, I am going to call it here because we've been live for almost 7 hours. I'm going to get something to eat before I finish up this video. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. And I'm going to find someone to raid over to. And look out for tomorrow's stream where we are going to be doing testing of the brand new Masterwork Magic Robes. Alrighty. I am going to send you guys over to, let's see who's online. Ooh, lots of people online. I'm going to send you guys over to Cash. Hope you guys enjoy Cash's stream. I'll see you next time. Take care, everyone. Have a great evening.
Unacceptable!